And we're back. Hope I didn't take too long. I didn't count the time. But I was just heating up some food and making some coffee. So it hopefully wasn't too long. So got some raviolis here and coffee. I will try not to make too many mouth sounds. I'll actually get my mic a little bit further away to avoid that. So yeah, everyone, hope you stretch your legs a bit. Gonna edit some dog and critter photos during break. Hell yeah. So we're back with some food. I had a little snack before, but it's long time streaming without eating anything, so I figured might do it right now as well. Actually, let me, before I forget, I do have to change the name of the stream, don't I? Okay, let's see. Subathon. Halfway through. It's starting. 12-hour stream. And reacting. Let's put just chatting, I think, as a category. We're cursed videos. And let's put just chatting. Okay. Okay, so let's actually jump into browser, so that way I'll open the videos there. And let's see the last stuff you sent me. So let me do a refresher for people who've been jumping in more recently or who haven't heard it before. I have a channel. Oh, teach me a word in Spanish. We just came from a break. So a break is un descanso. To be tired is estar cansado. So descanso is like be untired, essentially, which is a fun word. Okay, let's see. So if you guys go to here, if you guys go to the Discord channel, which I will put a link to. Discord, there we go. If you guys go to the Discord channel, you'll find one of the first channels here is Cursed Content for Val, which I made like as a temporary little channel for this stream. And everybody started putting weird cursed content. So I think there's some recent stuff that you guys put. So let's start with the recent stuff. Yeah, these are from like right now. Okay, nice. Oh, I love this. I love this. Okay, I saw that one. Have you guys seen this video? A robot made of magnetic slime that could be deployed inside the body to perform tasks such as retrieving objects. It's very creepy. It's like they literally made the Blob from the movie The Blob, and and it's now like it. Oh, hold on. Let me. Where's the goals here? They literally just made the Blob here. It can grab objects. It can fix things. So it's like some magnetic slime that is controlled by a magnet from the outside. Which is a strange concept. I mean, I guess, yeah, if you want to like retrieve stuff from below the esophagus or from the intestines mostly, you could find some use to it. But as they say, like the magnetic compounds themselves are toxic, so they have to find a way to undo that. I hate it. Yeah, it's literally the Blob from the movie The Blob. It's great. Also, if you guys didn't see the movie The Blob, it's a great one. Okay, let's see what else. What other curse things we got? It's just a video on Discord. Amazing. That was Claire. Thank you, Claire. What else do we have? Okay. Let's see, what is this? My question though. They say it can retrieve stuff from the body. How are you gonna make the patient swallow it? Maybe under anesthesia. Or voluntarily. It kinda sucks. I hate that.
Okay, so around this time of year when I was
This one's called Carol. Just Carol. Hmm.
I think 11th grade, there was this girl I knew who made this sort of dummy thing for an art project. I don't really know what the assignment was, but she made this life-size doll type thing by wrapping herself up in tons of plastic wrap and then cutting herself out of it and then taping the shape back up. If you can imagine that. So she called this thing Carol, and she put some dirty clothes on it and some makeup and a Halloween costume wig that you get from a drugstore or whatever, you know, to make it look kind of spooky, like or some
What's going on?
school kid would think was spooky. And she was super proud of it though, and she talked about it all the time.
I love Carol.
She would joke about how she would treat Carol as if she's a human being and all this stuff. But I never saw Carol until our art teacher made her take it home early because it was making him feel uncomfortable, which of course was a huge point of pride for my friend. She lived on the same street as me at the time, and so we'd walk home together a lot. So when she had to drag Carol home, that's when I got my introduction. She was life-sized, but she didn't really weigh anything. I mean, the jeans were the heaviest part. The trick was keeping her off the ground, and my friend was so proud of Carol that she didn't want to drag her. So we took turns carrying her on our shoulders. The way she looked honestly didn't creep me out, but carrying her definitely felt weird. She was super light, but I guess the wind kind of
I would carry Carol
and made her arms and legs move a bit. That creeped me out. On the way home, we stopped at a playground to sit down and chat for a bit. We propped Carol up against a pole, laughing at what some kid would think if they saw her. I took a cell phone pic, and then we walked over to the other side of the park to swings, giving Carol a bit of space to see if some unsuspecting child would walk up to her.
Oh, it's definitely gonna take the child, isn't it?
Swings and talked about school and stuff for a while, mostly just killing time to see if some kids would come around. But the weather was kind of crap, so the park stayed empty aside from us. After about 20 minutes, it started really raining, and so we gave up on the whole plan. We grabbed our bags and walked back over to where we'd left Carol, but Carol wasn't there anymore. My friend was pretty upset about it. So we looked for Carol, of course, but it was kind of pointless. We were both getting soaked, and we still had another 10 minutes to walk home, so we sort of gave up. It doesn't make sense, but I'm pretty sure that nobody had taken her. Nobody could have. We were watching this.
Carol took the kids.
We joked that she just sort of walked off. It was a funny thought, trying to imagine Carol walking with her bent up, multi-jointed legs.
Oh, big man! Thank you for the sub.
I mimic it and laughed pretty hard. I still have that picture of Carol, though.
I have the picture of Carol. Oh, she's so creepy. I love her. Let's look back at the picture. Where is she? Carol, come back. Where is it? Lovely. That's a very unsettling face. Binkman, thank you so much for the sub. We're up at 36. Oh my god. We might reach the horror creature tier list. No, I wasn't expecting a jump scare, to be honest. The story felt kind of chill. I don't know. It might have been, but no jump scare. Technically, the picture is the jump scare, but it's more for payoff. Really, it doesn't. I mean, did it startle any of you guys? To me, I didn't find it startling, but it was cool. Like I like the puppet. She's cool. I like Carol. I would carry her on my shoulders. Yo, Big Man gives in 5 subs. Damn, thank you so much. That's super generous of you. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I need to 36. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 41. So we got to the horror creature tier list. Oh my god. Yeah, that narration was lovely too. I agree. Okay, so here's the deal. Since I'm eating right now, got my hands occupied with that. Once I finish my plate of ravioli, I just got the coffee left. We will do a horror creature tier list because I have to like drag stuff around and my mouse is pretty far away. So you guys find that okay? That's very cool. Carol, very nice. Okay, let's jump back up. By the way, if you guys want to contribute your cursed content, feel free to just drop it in the channel. There's a ton of it. We'll try to get to as many as possible. I try to focus on like videos, especially stuff that I haven't found. Like I haven't seen. Like I've seen this one. This one, they're good, but oh, I mean, I've seen Thalassin. Oh, sorry, you guys couldn't see what I was pointing at. Yeah, Corner Folk. This one, so this one's from Alex Kansas are fun, but oh, this one is like so damn good. So let's watch Thalassin. Thalassin Plus. It's so good. Have you guys seen Thalassin? Okay, they only have auto-generated captions, unfortunately, but I don't think there's a lot of text. It's pretty. I think there might be a first, but so this is basically a classic. So this is from a channel that does like animation. It didn't like it pretty much came out of anywhere. Okay.
From any of the following symptoms: lack of feeling, emotional outbursts, fog of the mind, or memory loss. This may be a sign of onset AED or advanced emotional deterioration. Today, 7 in 10 people over the age of 21 report experiencing emotional degradation.
Probably me.
Severe enough to hinder everyday tasks such as workplace performance, social interaction, and general well-being. Emotional stability is required for a functional and healthy mind. Correcting AED used to require rigorous testing and invasive procedures, costing time, effort, and money. Today, the solution is Thalassin. Using our modern understanding of brain mapping, Thalassin is able to reproduce the emotions necessary.
Hold on, I just love that it translates Thalassin, the captions translate Thalassin as Bolism. If you missed it, it's Thalassin is the name of the drug they're selling. Oh, it says it right here.
For any occasion. Not only does Thalassin restore lost emotion, but patients have reported emotions at a higher and more consistent quality than ones produced non-chemically. Included in every pack of Thalassin are these common emotions: happiness, sadness, anger, fear, and relief. Also, look out for over-the-counter options such as jealousy, hope, frustration, and pride. Tired of only experiencing natural emotions?
Here we go.
Or maybe interested in expanding your emotional palette? Cutting-edge brain mapping technology has not only allowed us to refine existing emotions, but has also allowed for the creation of new emotions and emotional experiences. With Thalassin Plus, experience emotions beyond previous natural capabilities. These new emotions include degrance, hunger, mage, dorselessness, andric, veronation, Haunish, Harpoon,
Good.
Trantiveness, Teluge, Brick. To experience the power of Thalassin, call the number on your screen now before supplies run out.
That's great, isn't it? I love those. Especially how it kind of builds up from strange emotions to just pure weirdness. Degrance.
Humber.
I like to frame through them because some of these are like they're already good, but some of them are amazing. What could go wrong?
Nage.
Nage.
Dorselessness.
Also, I really like the names of the emotions because they feel plausible as names of emotions, right? Like they just mixed together names of different emotions. So remorselessness is so good. You know, it's pauses on it.
Andric.
Varination.
Punish.
Punish is probably my favorite. Punish. It's just like scrunched up in the middle. Tag yourselves. Tag yourselves. Which one of these are you?
Transiveness.
You're Harfem or Kine?
Teluge. Brick.
I love Lorik. It's very silly.
To experience the power of Thales.
So good. I love this video. One of my favorites, definitely. Def Harfem. I think I'm a Punish guy in life. Yeah, I think I would go with Punish. It feels right. I don't know. Okay, let's see. Let's see what else we got. We got Oh My House Walkthrough. Oh, Brian David Gibbard. Okay, let's watch this one. I love Brian and what he does and how he sometimes combines horror and comedy. Very good way.
3 years ago, I was living in that apartment right there. 3rd floor, leaky windows, cockroaches, the worst. I had $14 in my bank account. But just last week, I paid off my very first Subaru Impreza, and I own my own house in Nebraska. You might say that's wild. How did you get there? But that's not even the wildest part. The wildest part is that the way I went from there to where I am standing right now, all I had to do was work from home, make my own hours, and be my own boss. And you can do it too. If you have access to a computer and also internet access, you could be making up to $20K a month, working just a couple hours a day. All you have to do is work on these spreadsheets. I learned this strategy from Dorian Smiles, but I put a little twist on it. When I was starting out, I'd spend 6 to 8 hours a day just moving these symbols back and forth between the two spreadsheets. But now, I can get that work done in half the time. And every 15th of the month, I get wired between $10,000 and $20,000 straight into my bank account. And where's that money coming from? I don't 100% know. Like, I called my bank. I waited like the whole 15th, and as soon as the money came in, I called my bank and was like, hey, where did that money get transferred in from? And the guy was like, it's from you. Like he said that it was like I was transferring money from an account I have with a different bank into this one, but I just have the one bank account. And I told that to the guy, and he was like, hey, Mr. Gilbert, we literally just spoke, and it's your money, and you put it into your. And like that didn't make sense to me until I remembered that I'm my own boss. If you had told me 3 years ago that I'd become so successful I could own not one but 2 mandolins, I'd say you're lying. And honestly, I still can't believe it's true. But ever since I signed up with Dorian Smiles' program, he just sent over the spreadsheets and I got to work right away. But what am I working on? Like seriously, what the fuck am I doing? Right? Like I just moved the same lines back and forth between these two spreadsheets, and like I can't figure out how that's adding value to anything. And yet I keep getting paid by someone who apparently has my name and my voice, and like I'm trying to figure out what happened. I've messaged Dorian, but he hasn't responded, right? Since he sent over the spreadsheets, it's been empty. It's been silent. And like, sure, you know what? Fuck, I get paid ridiculous amounts of money for 2 hours of work a day, but like I'm spending the other 22 hours just thinking about the spreadsheets, and I can't figure out why that. Like, I don't sleep anymore, right? I don't sleep anymore. I just. 3 years ago, I was living in that apartment right there.
Glitches.
Think about the. And you just need a computer and internet access. But as I mentioned previously, I put a little twist on Dorian Smiles' program. You see, you can work from home anywhere, but I specifically bought a house in Center, Nebraska because it's close to where Dorian lives. He had to give me his address for like tax purposes, and I wanted to meet the guy in real life. But the snag is that the address hasn't existed since 1888. Like, there's records of a building being there, but it got condemned because of an enormous blizzard. It's just woods now. But like, I gotta try to find it. It's the only lead I have. And I need to meet the man who came up with this incredible program that can earn you up to $20,000 a month with just a few hours of work a day. But that's not even the wildest part. The wildest part is that you can do this while working from home, making your own hours, and being your own boss. And you can do that too, but that's not even the wildest part. The wildest part is that you can do this while working from home, making your own hours, and being your own boss. Hey. And you can do that too, but that's not even the wildest part. The wildest part is that you can do this while working from home, making your own hours, and being your own boss. And you can do that too, but that's not even the wildest part. The wildest part is that you can do this from home, making your own hours, and being your own boss. And you can do that too. It's easy. I get paid $10,000 to $20,000 a month while I work from home. And you can too. Why don't you join me? Why don't you join me? Why don't you join me? Why don't you?
So good. It's very like a very nice transition between the horror and the comedy, where you don't really know where it's gonna go until the very end, and you don't know if it's gonna hit you with a joke or if it's gonna keep going. It's very good. I love it. I love it. Brian is fantastic. He has another one. The Jorts video is very good.
The days of spring will.
This one, I mean, similar vibes here, definitely. I will put the. I think the subtitles here are good, right? Oh, here.
Surely bring the birds and bees cavorting, but since I am a gentleman, I'd much rather be jorting. Hi, I'm Brian David Gilbert, and if you're familiar with my filmography or discography, you know that I am a jorts enthusiast. Get along. Now that the weather has warmed, I have received hundreds upon hundreds of emails from hungry fans asking, Brian, how do you make jorts? Though the jort making process is incredibly personal and introspective, I would be happy to share with you my method so that you might take your first steps on the journey to jorts.
Need this guy to be part of the horror movie series, yeah.
Choosing the right jeans. A true jortist understands that you cannot buy jorts off the rack. In fact, you must use jeans that are well lived in and well loved in, or else you might commit the greatest sadness. A jean jorted before its time. I've been wearing
a jean jorted before its time.
And they've graduated. Step 1A, practice. They say it makes perfect, and that's certainly true for jorts. Do a few practice passes with the scissors to make sure your hand is strong. Be careful not to get any dirt or bodily fluids on the jeans during this step, especially blood. You cannot get blood on the jeans during this or any step of the process. I cannot stress this enough. The consequences are dire. Do not bleed on the jeans. Step 1B, reminisce. Your jeans have been with you through a lot, so let's celebrate that. Visit your favorite amusement park. Frolic on the beach together. Step 1C, respect. Your jeans deserve some commendation for their years of service. Create a piece of art that symbolizes your bond. Serenade the jeans with a
He's
song.
wearing the jeans as
I
a...
can't believe my eyes, I've got
It's a
some
jacket.
jeans around my thighs. This would be a great time to invite any talent agents if you're looking for representation, as I currently am. Hi, I'm Brian D. Instead of throwing your jeans into the laundry, why not hand wash them one last time?
The chair painting is moving. I love that. I hadn't noticed.
Step 1D. Listen to the jeans. They're speaking to you. Can you hear them? Their words are quiet, but the implications are loud. You awake one day to find that the jeans have spelled out their preferred jort length on the walls of your apartment in ancient runes. You can't escape their words. They find you in your sleep. It's babbling, but though you might not understand it on a surface level, you understand it viscerally. You understand it better than the words your colleagues say, your peers, anything the world has taught you up to this point. Maybe you could understand it better if you just listened closer, listened harder. Maybe if you stopped listening to everyone else. Step 1E. Fear.
The body fear. I love it.
Step 2, cut the jeans. Congratulations. Your journey to jorts is over. It's finally over.
So good. He's great. It's very funny. I love the horror stuff he has done. Didn't he have another one? Oh god, there was a very good one he did. Yeah, teaching Jake about the camcorder. Oh, this one's a bit longer, but it's very, very good. Like, this is one of my favorites. Or my favorite horror things he's done. Teaching Jake about the camcorder.
Steady, use both hands at all times. That's some expensive technology you're holding. Attaboy! Look at you, Mr. Director. Mr. Big Shot Director over here, the next Steven Spielberg. Goodness. Hun, come take a look. Jake's holding it like a professional. Oh, you're zooming in, bud. Look through the viewfinder. The little tube thing on the top. You know, hold on. Okay, so the only button you need to worry about is this red one right here. Don't press it right now. That's gonna start and stop the recording, and never press the rewind button, or else you might record over a precious memory. All right, so we always want to keep the recording going forward. Okay, bud? Okay, we can always just start a new tape. Now keep me centered. Get my good side. Ooh.
Big dad energy.
Look at you, you're a natural. Are you sure I
With
never
the
told you this
mustache.
before? It's like deja vu. You're so good, bud. Oh, no, both hands, Jake. Jake, both hands. Jake. Hold it steady. Use both hands at all times. That's some expensive technology you're holding. Attaboy.
With the goatee.
Look at you, Mr. Director. Mr. Big Shot Director over here, the next Steven Spielberg. Goodness. Hun, come take a look. Jake's holding it like a professional. Oh, you're zooming in, bud. You look through the viewfinder. The the little tube thing on the top. Hold on. Okay.
Is deja vu complete foreshadowing? It is.
You really need to worry about is this red one right here. Don't press it right now. That's what's gonna start and stop the recording. And ooh, never ever press the rewind button or you might accidentally record over a precious memory. We always keep the recording going forward. Okay, bud? All right. We can always just
good framing.
get a new tape. Now keep me centered. Make sure to get my good side. Oh. Look at you, you're a natural. Are you sure I never taught you this before? Both hands, Jake. Jake. Look at you, Mr. Director. Mr. Big Shot Director over here. The next Steven Spielberg goodness.
It's fun, it's like a mini version of the Groundhog Day storyline.
Look through the viewfinder. The tube thing on the top, you know, hold on. Okay. So, but the only button you need to worry about is this red one right here. Don't press it right now. That's what's gonna start and stop the recording. And never ever press the rewind button. Jake? No, not... Jake? It's good to see you, buddy. You got so... You're an adult. Wow. Wow. Jake, I don't know why...
Feels like that SCP where the recording is slowly
both hands at all times.
becoming aware that it's a recording.
Attaboy! Look at you, Mr. Director, Mr. Big Shot Director over here. Goodness. Hun, come take a look. Who are you? How did you get in my house? Jake, stay where you are. Who are you? Who are you? Talk, goddammit. Who are you? Who are you? Say something. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
I love how the framing, like, it's just a perfect silhouette. They did it very well there. I mean, it might be digital effects, or they might have just edited over the silhouette of someone, but it's very creepy.
Oh, you're zooming in, bud. Jake. Jake, why do you keep watching this tape? Jake, I'm so thankful for the time we had together, but you can't keep reliving it. That's not gonna bring me back. It's not gonna make you happy. So I'm asking you to stop watching. Please. Please, Jake, stop watching the tape. Hold it steady. Use both hands at all times. That's some very expensive technology you're holding. Jake, I know you were just... Jake. I don't know what it is that you're trying to gain from
replaying this video, but I could promise you you're not gonna find it. One tape isn't gonna hold the answer to whatever. I love you, Jake. I don't want you to get stuck. Jake, say something. You're not.
Hold it steady. Use both hands at all times.
Jake.
Some very expensive technology you're holding. Attaboy! Look at you, Mr. Director. Mr. Big Shot Director over here. The next Steven Spielberg. Goodness! Hun, come take a look. Jake's holding it like a professional. Oh, you're zooming in, bud. Look through the viewfinder. The little tube thing on the top. Oh, hold on. Hold it steady. Use both hands at all times. Some expensive technology you're holding. Attaboy.
So nice, right? I love this video. So it's a bit of a longer one compared to the others, but I just love that. Yeah, who said I should get VDG on the podcast? I unfortunately don't have any anyway. I wish I was mutuals with him. That would be cool. Because I really love his work. And I really love it. Okay, so in terms of like explanations and stuff. So I said so far it feels like Jake is stuck and can't let go. I think it's probably not Jake who's watching the camera, or if it's Jake, he's not trying to relieve his memories, trying to torture the guy. I think because he's like, you know, the heartlessness of having the guy like screaming and stuff that you just keep rewinding. It's like you're knowingly torturing the guy, right? Or the you know, the video version of this, where this guy who's stuck in the tape. I think it's very fun because you're expecting it. Also like pulls one on you because you're expecting it to be Jake all along, right? Who's watching the video and reminiscing. But that was great, isn't it? Or is it? Yeah, it's either Jake is an asshole or it's someone else who's not Jake. You could read it either way, probably. Streams every weekday, but you would definitely be asleep. Oh yeah, I've seen it on Twitch, but yeah, I never catch him live. What was the video called? It's called Teaching Jake About the Camcorder, January 97. I will put the link in chat so you guys can have it and send it around. I think it's so good. It's criminally underwatched. Like this should be. Like it still has a lot of views, but still, I think it deserves more. Because the one thing he said at some point, he looks at the camera and suddenly he surprises that you're not, or like he starts, you're not, and then it cuts off. So that's why I think that he suddenly realized that wasn't Jake who's watching the tape. Someone else is watching it. Rewind. I'm gonna rewind your stream over and over. Oh no, you're gonna torture stream me recording Val. But I love it. I love it. I there's probably like a million theories in the comments, but I like having my own. What I like as a framing device is that you never see who's watching it, but through the video you're still learning about the person watching it, right? So and it's not a passive observer, but it's still like he's still not active enough that you get to know him. Like it kind of stays at the middle point. That's quite mysterious. I like that a lot. Good films will leave you with food for thought. Absolutely. Let's see what other horrible things you have sent me. What is this? It's a 15-minute video. Quality meats. Oh, I think I've seen that one. It's very strange. I don't know either. But it is cursed. Artist is just sending the wireless stuff, which is funny. Okay, let me hear your war cry. Another short one, just 40 seconds. What the hell? Oh, that is certainly cursed. Just that? It is just that. Reminds me of the Serrano I have in my fridge. Really good ham. It just keeps going, right? Yeah, it does. This has 5 million views. What the hell? It's one of the strange internet things, right? Hey, Alderbones. Ah, indeed. Oh my god. Cursed indeed. Let's see. I do a quick scan of things little videos to watch. There's a lot of pictures. Okay, we will have more pictures later. Let's see if there are any other cool videos. Okay, most seem to be pictures. There was one that... Ah, I remember that one. This one is very strange. It's called Val, which, you know, is appropriate because I'm Val. Oh, the teddy bear as well. We can watch that one later. This one, I think, is just like pure surreal weirdness. Done with like shitty 3D, but I like this kind of thing. It's strange. It's just the strangeness of it.
Hello, person.
It's very... Feels like a cross between a YouTube poop and some surreal horror stuff. Gonna happen.
Hello, person.
If you're asking, no, I don't know either. But we're indeed here watching cursed content. So you know, if you ever call me Facehead, I will do this to you. Pure curse material. Exactly. This will put a curse on you. Okay, it seems to be done. I think the Teddy has an operation.
There is something wrong with Teddy. Don't worry, Teddy. The doctor's going to find out what is wrong. Count down from 10 now, Teddy. You won't make it to 1 because the doctor is putting you to sleep. Now the doctor can begin his operation, and Teddy will not feel a thing. Now, Teddy...
I love that this Z Frank, who's also, like, he does that weird voice, but he makes some very cool videos about animals that show you just cool fact about animals, and is honestly like a good, very funny YouTuber. But this is like extremely strange and cursed.
Teddy's flesh with his medical instrument. Look, there is Teddy's bonbon layer, which makes him sweet. The doctor takes a closer look at Teddy's bonbons. That isn't a healthy bonbon, Teddy. Here is what a healthy bonbon looks like. The doctor removes the bad bonbons. Now let's look inside Teddy's play pouch. The doctor says, what a mess. More sprinkles, please. Teddy sprinkles. Now Teddy can play again. But a good doctor looks deeper than that. That is a good sign. Teddy's crotch unicorn is healthy. That means his imagination is healthy. What a good sign, Teddy. Let's look at his kidney now. The kidney is what gives Teddy patience. With kids, look at Teddy's kidney crayons. They have gangrene. The doctor puts in nice red healthy crayons. You won't hate the children now, Teddy. What is
You won't hate the
Teddy's
children.
courage? The doctor looks inside Teddy's courage sack. What has happened?
Oh, I hate that.
What has the doctor discovered? Oh, look. Teddy is riddled with fear. He is afraid.
Is that tried with sprinkles? It is indeed.
Courage sack. The fear is removed and the doctor replaces it with curiosity. The curiosity will help Teddy's courage. Now the doctor must explore Teddy's heart.
How can you eat peacefully? I've studied medicine. This is
Look how much love
okay to me.
Teddy has. What has gone wrong? That's it. That is what happened. Teddy loved a bad boy. What did the bad boy do, Teddy? Oh,
Teddy loved the bad boy.
The bad boy broke Teddy's heart's heart. Don't worry, the doctor will give you a new one. And look, here is a new child for you to love. I think we've done it. It's time to seal Teddy back up. Just look at the doctor putting Teddy back together again. The operation is complete, and soon Teddy will be all better again. Good night, Teddy. I hope you get well soon.
Extremely cursed. I love it. The kind of thing you stumble on as a kid and stays in your mind forever. I'm glad we're not kids. My friend was studying to become a funeral director and told me one of the practice cadavers. Really good abs that looked like a nice steak. Oh no! Oh, David Firth is another fantastic first content maker. I don't know if you guys have seen. I mean, we could watch Salad Fingers, but I think everyone knows Salad Fingers. There's a more recent one. It's very good. It's called Cream.
After 6 years of splitting, stretching, and firing distorted particles at one another, we finally have a product. Cream.
Cream. Syriac is great, yes.
Facial blemishes will be a thing of the past. How about this?
Never heard of this guy.
Job?
Fantastic. Silent Fingers is incredibly disturbing in the classic internet thing.
For cream.
How's that possible?
Using our smart awareness system, Cream detects the most likely problem and attempts to solve it by correcting the molecular structure. Even quite vague problems such as general ugliness. Instant fixes for any kind of aging, fractures and lacerations. The recently deceased.
The animation is so disturbing, I love it.
What the hell?
But Cream isn't just limited to the human body. Everything broken can and will be fixed. Broken is no longer an issue.
Whoa, hate that. The jewelry. David Firth always uses such squelchy sound effects, absolutely. You just keep going. The kid.
Don't understand, Mum. What's
The
happening? Ah, yes. The implicit formulation of dynamic wave computational elements allow time step size to be selected according to accuracy requirements.
Aww.
The damaged mind is no longer a life obstacle if treated with a Cream brain injection. Worries, doubts, mental conditions, and general stupidity are all now curable.
It's also eerie. I love it. The doctor, man.
What is your name?
I have yet to be assigned a name.
Well, choose one.
Arnold Billington Smythe.
It's a bit silly, that name, though, isn't it?
I have to agree with you there, Steve. I wasn't thinking straight.
I don't feel very well, Daddy.
Hey.
Not only do I feel better, but I am also a better person.
Feeling empty and bored now all your problems can simply be creamed away.
Yes,
Creamed away.
Cream has taken the magic out of life. Well, cream it back! Hooray, my enthusiasm came back. Cream
Hooray.
yourself happy. Cream the world beautiful. Cream, the everything fixer. Because Cream is the fix-all cream, it is constantly fixing and improving itself. To be submerged in Cream is to continuously improve yourself in every way possible.
Oh, I hate that.
Is he dead?
No. He exponentially improved himself physically and mentally to a zenith of absolute perfection, subsequently evolving into a being of pure light energy.
Is it possible that you will eventually run out of the raw material to make the cream?
Yes, we are about 6 months from running out completely.
Bye.
Which is why the new version of Cream will have self-duplicating properties. Cream is now potentially infinite.
That doesn't sound dangerous at all. Oh my god. Cream sprinklers bringing back the dead. We're in danger.
Cream could bring an end to all war, famine, and suffering, rendering money essentially obsolete.
No.
Well, the faces, I think the way the faces are like pulled and stretched to the animation is gives it a big uncanny valley vibe, which is great. Like, it's something that you might consider a flaw if you link to cancer and depression. It's something that you would generally see as a flaw, you know, like the animation looks kind of stiff or the faces get stretched in weird ways, but for the whole eeriness of this, it actually works in its favor. Like it turns it all the way around. It's great.
Cream causes AIDS and is made from dead babies by paedophiles, a shocking new report confirms. Here is some terrifying footage. There was a huge explosion. Loads of people died and it was all caused by cream. People are being urged to throw out all cream immediately.
Food piracy is a crime.
Food piracy.
You wouldn't duplicate a life-threatening disease. You wouldn't duplicate a kestrel.
I would.
So don't duplicate food.
You wouldn't duplicate
if
a kestrel.
You duplicated food, you'll get AIDS.
But what do the public think? Are they angry about cream?
Yes, I am angry about cream. I don't want 3 different types of AIDS. How do I know what's safe to eat now?
My neighbour creamed himself to become a godlike being of pure light energy. I'm pretty sure he's just watching me in the shower.
So it's all about how if you made something that literally fixed every problem in the world, the people on top would still find a way to keep it down so they could keep their profits. Every video with social commentary? Whoa. New cream.
Cream. The wonder cream that fixes all spots and blemishes. Simply massage into the face, and within a week your skin will be clear and smooth.
Fairly useful skin cream. Nothing more. Upsetting people, causing a panic and wasting time. That's great. I love that video. Put this away. There we go. All the way there. Now I got my coffee to withstand the next 5 hours. You'll be fine. Boy, that should be places, and one of those places was sadness. David Firth is very, very good and creative. If you guys haven't watched Salad Fingers, definitely something you should take a look at. It's that eeriness, but applied to this kind of Flash-like animation. Well, literally Flash animation. I think it was in Flash, but you can watch it here. It's very. We can watch the first episode. It's like 1 minute, and then we can do the tier list.
Hello. I like rusty spoons. I like to touch them. The feeling of rust against my salad fingers is almost orgasmic. I must find the perfect spoon.
The voice is so good. Been years, right? Me too. Been so long. Oh my god, the Flash animation. What a classic, right?
Hello there, young child. I'm here to inquire about your spoons. Might I ask where you keep the spoons?
You shriek, kid.
I see. Then I must leave. But first, I'd like to caress this rusty kettle. Oh.
It's so strange. There's quite a few videos. I don't know how many there are in the Salad Fingers. Oh, here. Just 10, it seems. The animation definitely like gets better. This is like the very first one, 14 years ago. God damn it! Yeah. So and we saw that this is the kind of thing that when I watched this as a kid, it's one of those things that embed themselves into your brain, and yeah, it just. I had a lot of nostalgia rewatching that now. It's very fun. Other Bones, thank you for the follow. So yeah, that was, yeah, I love Salad Fingers. So good. Such a, it's like one of those internet classics. Okay, let's do the tier list. So I was thinking of just downloading a template and putting it on Photoshop instead of using the program or anything like that. I don't think we need anything too fancy to make a tier list, right? So let's see, tier list template. And let me see, let's remove the videos we saw because I don't want to have a million tabs open. Okay. So, let's put music. Ooh, nice. We got some FTL music. Love that. Okay. So let's see. Something with like the regular tiers. Come on. Doesn't have F tier. Is there really not an easy template? Yeah, there's the website Tier Maker. We can like drop things in. And I would just like an image, a JPEG. Tier list base. He's starting putting things on the video side as literal child, just like Nils Ciceriga. Feels weird to have known about them for decades. Yeah, true. First thing I remember watching is someone microwaving a glass eye. Really? I'm doing a horror creature tier list. So, just seeing if I can get a decent looking one that's not like 300 pixels. And this one's probably fine. Just copy it and make new documents. Paste that there. Now we'll extend it as needed. Yeah, that actually looks fine. Put it here. So, I guess rules for these tier lists. I just want to pick horror creatures from either movies, internet stuff, or just generally cool creatures, and we'll classify them, and I'll make a lot of people angry. So I had a few I managed to put together before the stream as like little images with their names. But let's see. I got some here. It follows creature is great. Okay. Let me delete the ones we already have. And we can find some more. Okay. How about we put the ones I have and we start classifying them, and then we find more. I try to pick a bit of a variety, so to keep it interesting. But please feel free to suggest creatures, even if it's like, well, if it's stuff I haven't like watched the movie for or that kind of thing, and I can't like judge something from the design, we'll keep it out. But I'll try to include as many as possible. So let's go from. I mean, start with a classic or a modern classic. My friend Trevor, Siren Head, fantastic. I love Siren Head. I'm not like doing it for a meme, like, oh no, like just trying to be nice to Trevor. I think Siren Head is a very cool design, and it's definitely like out there, like A or S tier. We'll see. We might move things around depending on like how they compare to each other, because of course this is a comparative thing. Let's see. Let's go with the classic movie monster, and hold on. Okay, now let's go. Let's go with a very old one. Nosferatu. What do you think of Nosferatu as a vampire? I was thinking of including maybe like more general vampires, but I think Nosferatu is pretty recognizable, and I think it just honestly has a fun design. It's probably not like it's probably like not top tier because it's fairly basic. It's just a guy, you know, but he's up there. It's nice. And then let's go with one I really dislike. I honestly, Pennywise from It's, either of those. I think it's just a clown, guys. It's just a clown. I don't know. I don't find clowns too scary, honestly. So Pennywise is definitely F tier for me. And if you disagree, feel free to. You would be wrong. I don't like Pennywise. I don't mind. I'll be honest. I haven't watched the old It, because it was a TV movie in America. It never got to Spain. Oh, not that I know. I've never watched it in Spain, at least. Okay. We've talked about this one before on the stream. The Blob. The Blob is honestly simple but effective. Especially there's a lot of depictions of the Blob, but I'd say overall it's A tier. There's something very scary about just a blob that consumes. It's one of those simple yet effective ones. Some are blessed for being too basic or too simple or not going to interesting places, but I think the Blob is, when well executed, it's just delightful. Just a little blob. We saw a very unsettling video before of just a magnetic blob that moved through spaces. That's sometimes as much as you need. Yes, I haven't watched the really old original Blob. I don't know how that movie is. I watched the 80s one. I don't recall the time, but it's a very good movie, the Blob remake. It's been slept on for years, and I will defend it to my death. I love the Blob. Yeah, the Blob. Which one is the best, Mechtel? I would definitely recommend I think the 80s one. I don't recall the year exactly. I can look it up really quickly. The Blob. 88. Fantastic horror movie. Should we watch? Let's put on a. Hey, Felix! Thank you so much for the resub. That's fantastic. Wow, we're 42 already. Thank you so much, Felix. Let's put on a scene from the Blob. I don't want to spoil the whole movie because it has so many like cool moments and kills from the Blob. But there's one that is so claustrophobic that it's definitely a standout from that movie. I wouldn't even say like maybe there's better ones, but it's definitely the one that stuck with me, if that makes sense. So the Blob phone booth, I think. This is I mean, it's not going to spoil you a lot. The Blob is not a spoilable movie. It's a big blob that moves like and eats people. You don't need to know a lot. It's one of those movies where you just go and enjoy it and see the cool craftsmanship of the movie that has really good effects. So definitely this kill is a standout. Look at it just going down.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number dialed again.
Oh, the slime.
Help me! Get me Herb! Get Herb Geller! He went down to the diner.
So good. The effects are so nice. It holds out. I love that moment where you can see this. Is this longer version? Hold on. Which part is that? Oh, yeah, it doesn't go any further than that in either clip. That's fine. That just the violence with which it explodes is this moment right here. Boom! Oh my god, it's brutal. I assume that's some mannequin, like some dummy situation, because it's a very quick scene and you can barely see it, but it goes so hard. Doesn't it? I hope I'm not alone on this one. The Blob goes very hard. I really recommend the Blob 1988. Fantastic stuff. I'm moving Blob to S tier. Because if only because of that one scene. Blob is moving up. Right? It's one of those, it's the era of practical effects where they're advanced enough that, you know, they can do these complicated things and they still hold out, and it's right before you know, digital starts taking over. So yeah, like the late 80s and the 90s. There's some very good practical effects from that era. I love horror, but the movies will not let me sleep, so I don't watch them for a reason. Fair enough. I think watching them with people is a very good mechanism to help with that. How about Tremors? Tremors, I think I've included in that, but yeah, let's get the cast from Tremors. Tremors. The Graboids, yes, I was blanking on the name from the Tremors guys. Let's get a nice. Let me get a good picture of them. Yes, this one's nice. Well, the ones we haven't included, just for time, we'll just put them like this. And we'll just include the name if it's confusing for anybody. Graboids from Tremors. Oh, they're definitely like top tier. Like they're definitely in the upper scale. They have very good design. I think they're either B or A tier for me. Let's put them in B for now. Tremor kicks ass. Kicks serious ass. I love keeping up with the bits and calling them Tremors instead of Graboids. Yes, I love that. Okay. I'll just go alphabetically with the ones I have. This is a very specific one from a very, like, a specific moment in a movie, but I think it's one that's been scary enough that it seeped into, like, while not being technically like a monster movie or a movie monster, it's just so memorable that it stayed in the public consciousness. And Annihilation is a fantastic movie. The bear scene is stellar. That bear is very scary. If you haven't seen Annihilation, yeah, it's a bear that's kind of mutated. A mutated bear, like, looks a cross between a bear skull and a human skull, and it starts like speaking, like trying to imitate human language, and it's very scary. It's like some humans got mixed in with a bear, and it just creates this sort of amalgamation. Very, very cool. It's a cool design. I would put it's definitely a top tier. Definitely top tier. I will discount a little bit for just not being like a movie monster, just like a moment in a really good movie. Xenomorph, definitely. This is the easiest S tier ever. For me, at least. I don't want to do too many S tiers, right? Like, but I love many monsters, and from the ones I put here, since I gravitate more towards my favorite ones when I'm thinking of monsters to include in this, I definitely like. There's probably going to be an over representation of the top tiers, because I can think of many monsters I do like than the ones I don't. Right? Find kind of shitty in design. I didn't know what time you were streaming. Hey Finn, it's good to see you. I've been streaming for 10 hours now, so pretty much every time. And there's still 5 to go. Oh yeah, we've streamed for 10 hours and there's still 5 to go. So we've gone for that 12-hour base to 15 hours. Quite nice. Also, we just got from the sub goals, we just got to the 40 sub goals, which, by the way, I'm gonna cross out here, so it's crossed out in the stream as well. Let me get a pen tool. There we go. Okay. Save that as a PNG. Next one at 60 subs. I hope we get there in the next 5 hours or so. But oh, creepypasta dramatic reading. We're doing all the times, baby. Angry Man. Angry G-Man, sorry. Hello, welcome. So, I think it's a Rickroll, come on. I'm not gonna fall for that. I can hover over the link and see what's behind it, you know? I won't fall for that kind of trick. Okay, back to the tier list. The Witch from Blair Witch. We barely see her. Like, it's just this little frame I got from the movie. I think design-wise, it's just kind of... I like the Blair Witch. I like the movie and kind of the storytelling method. But the witch itself, it's scary, but it doesn't have anything to make it stand out too much. In my opinion, I do like the movie a lot. Being a bit petty, but I do like the witch. I'm the guy who hated Blair Witch. I liked it. I do, yeah, it's not a perfect movie, definitely, but I liked it just because of its, you know, it's at the time very innovative. It was very fresh and new at the time. That found footage definitely was the kickstart to that found footage genre, and I love the genre. So I think cinema owes, and horror cinema owes a lot to Blair Witch, honestly. Found the footage too shaky to enjoy for me. Fair enough. Do also, like, you have to keep in mind that it's a really low budget movie. Like, they just made it with some guys in the woods. There's some bare practical effects. So, taking that into account. Now, Freddy Fazbear. Guys, I don't like Freddy Fazbear. Freddy Fazbear is definitely an F tier for me. I don't find these animatronics scary at all. I forgot we did this. We did this as an April Fool's prank. Let me save that and quit, because we're having too many Photoshop documents open. Sorry guys, but Freddy Fazbear is an F tier for me. If you want to fight me, I accept it, but I will beat you. Cloverfield. Cloverfield is a movie I have not watched. I have yet to watch that movie, so I can't classify. I have seen the monster. It's like this huge kaiju or really big monster, right? It does. The design looks cool, but I don't know if I would be able to classify it just from that. But talking about kaijus, what about the big boy? The big boy himself, like the kaiju. And I didn't include any other kaijus in this series. We can include others if needed. But I think we can't really talk about horror creatures if we don't talk about the big boy, the big man himself. Godzilla, definitely. I mean, I think what holds it back from S tier is that there are many interpretations, and there are some better and some worse ones. Definitely the old. I use the old one because it's just very cute and endearing. The rubber suit era of Godzilla is just kind of endearing, but it's not like scary. But it's gone through so many amazing adaptations. I think my favorite one is definitely Shin Gojira, I think 2000 I'll say like 2015 or thereabouts. One of the newer Japanese Godzilla movies. The American ones tend to be much worse, in my opinion. I think the Japanese movies have really gotten Godzilla much better. And the design... So if I was just choosing Shin Godzilla, I would put it in S tier, because it's just so incredibly scary. If you haven't seen it, let me show you. Look at that design. It's just so alien and weird. And also there's the little guy. I just love this dude. But it has some sort of, you know, first it feels reminiscent of the old one in a way that keeps some of the design elements from the original one. Like, you know, that kind of lumpy face with the big eyebrows. But it updates it and just like brings this to such scary levels. Can we watch Cloverfield on the server? Yeah, that would be fun. Really sucks noodles, you're right. I am right. Freddy Fazbear is in the same tier list as creatures like Xenomorph from Nosferatu. This is why I'm saying there's a wide-ranging tier list. The American ones are also, yes, they're very military. They're very propaganda movies. That's true. I googled Shin and saw a life cycle one. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, this is kind of humanoid one, but the movie follows this. I love the baby versions of Godzilla. The googly eye one is I don't recall the name. This one has a cute name. I don't recall what it is, but it's like, yeah, it's that early version. That baby Godzilla. It's very fun. I like that movie a lot. I really recommend Shin Godzilla. I don't watch Godzilla, so I wouldn't know if they're propaganda or not. I mean, definitely ranges, but the American ones are definitely like very, you know, big military guys, which, I don't know, the Japanese ones feel a bit more like horror movies, I would say, which I like the vibe more. It's two different vibes, definitely. The American ones have way more of an action movie vibe. Okay. The creature, the unnamed creature from It Follows. Definitely, it's very hard to place this one because it has, it doesn't have a definite design, right? It just keeps changing. It's every time you see it, it's just a different person walking very slowly towards the camera. And yet they managed to make that so effective. So it's literally doing the most with so little that I think it deserves to be high tier. The movie itself is high. It's top tier for me, like top shelf movie. But just thinking about the creature, just like how they made it work in that movie. You don't know about It Follows. Oh, It Follows is fantastic. So I'll just give you like a quick overview of what the movie is about. So it's a movie about teenagers, and it kind of works as a curse, right? So if you get this curse, this creature, unnamed creature, starts walking directly towards you. And if it gets you, it kills you. Very simple. But it just walks at a slow pace. It doesn't have like a look. Every time you see it, it looks slightly different. It tries to blend in with the crowd a little bit. Sometimes it tries to be unsettling to scare you. Like you don't know exactly what it wants, what it needs. It's one of those creatures that's left in mystery. Which is great. I love that kind of thing. And the only way to pass it on is to have sex with someone else. So that way works as a sort of metaphor for STDs. And it's a movie about these teenagers that you know, they get this curse. Only the person who has the curse can see the creature. The other people can't see it. So, and you as the viewer in the movie, you can also see the creature. And it just works so well. It's so simple. It's just like a guy literally walking towards you at a slow pace. And sometimes it's, you know, sometimes it's an old lady. Sometimes it's high school student. Sometimes it's more disturbing thing, like this frame, which is kind of one of the classic frames from the movie. But it definitely like ranges a lot. And the thing they do so well in that movie that makes me love it so much is that the movie is constantly framed in a way where they teach you to start looking at the corners and looking at every extra like actor in the background and seeing if someone is walking towards the characters or working towards the camera, right? Because you're seeing it kind of from the point of view of the character. And the camera constantly has these wide shots and pans around the place. And sometimes you can see it. It's out there. It's in the background. And the characters have not noticed yet, but you know. And it's so tense. It's great movie. Another one of those, you know, doing a ton with a low budget, which I think is a strength of horror movies. Definitely recommend it. After talking so well about this movie, I'm feeling like the not having a creature design holds it back in this type of list. So I don't want to put it like top tier. I think it's great in its resourcefulness, in the fact that it can do so much with so little, I would say. Yeah, I would. C tier is like middle, right? Yeah, it's middle range. I wouldn't put it as C tier. It's definitely above that. Yeah, like Mechtel says, if you pass it on to someone else and that other person gets killed by the creature, it goes back to you. So you have to make sure that that other person will keep passing it on. Scary stuff. Okay, then we're going for some classic slashers. There's Jason. There he goes. I think my two favorite ones are Jason and Freddy, which I think I've put both of them already. Yeah. I don't know where to put Jason. It's definitely, I don't know. I feel like it was there first for many slasher things. It marked a lot of trends in what became the slasher genre. But I don't know if, like, at the time it would have been more original, and now the fact that there's a million Jasons and there's been a million, you know, slashers with their signature weapon and their signature look, or with a mask, or with, I don't know if that has kind of cheapened the original. Halloween as well. I would put Halloween in that. I don't know. I feel like it's somewhere. I would put it somewhere down the middle, I would say. I don't know. I like Jason a lot. Like, I like the movies a lot. But just the character Jason, he definitely doesn't stand out from the crowd, like, looking back at it. It just stands out because, you know, he's Jason. Everyone knows that. The Thing? Yeah, we're going to The Thing. I think it's in there. It's in that. Jason was an innovator. That's true. Which, I don't know, should I award Jason extra points for innovation? Yeah, let's move him up a tier. It deserves that. It's Jason. And then, Freddy Krueger. So I don't know, it's Freddy Krueger Nightmare on Elm Street is extremely cheesy. It's stupid. It's funny more than it's scary sometimes, or many times. But it's one of the first horror movies I watched, and it got embedded in my brain. Like, it lives in my brain ever since. So I just love Freddy personally a lot. I will, for the goofiness, I'll just put him in A tier. It's camp. Oh, it's camp. Yes, it's definitely camp. Great example of it, I would say. Though I don't know exactly, because I don't know like the context of how it was made. It might have been made with very tongue-in-cheek and self-aware intention behind it, but it doesn't feel like it. It feels like it was made with a sort of seriousness. Like they weren't afraid to be goofy, but I would go for camp. I'm like the only person that doesn't like it false. I wouldn't say it's a perfect movie. It has, like, I think it has really good strengths, and that for me pulls it forward. Has anyone here seen Under the Shadow? I haven't. Even as a kid, I thought it was lame, but I do feel nostalgic about the series. True. We're gonna talk about cheesiness, the original Texas Chainsaw. Yeah, but it's another, it's like Jason, right? It's trendsetter, definitely. Okay, let's see, what else do I have here? A more recent movie monster, Motor from The Ritual. I think it's one of the strongest monster designs in recent memory for me. I think I really love Motor, even though it barely appears in the movie, because again, you know, you're working low budget movies, is that kind of deal. I really enjoy it. The movie is, I like the movie quite a bit. It's one of my favorite recent things. I think I would put it in A tier. But you know, it's fighting against Jason, and It Follows. I'm gonna put so many in B tiers. I'll be reordering quite a few of this, I feel like, because as you start putting more and you start getting like comparisons between each other, I think I'll start settling on more of these. Okay, another one of my favorites, and I'm kind of putting this one as a general, like, Guillermo del Toro design aesthetic thing. I love del Toro's designs. I could put a ton of them here, but I want to like represent many different things. So kind of as a representation of del Toro, the Pale Man, who's my favorite. I love the Pale Man, my favorite by far. Even though it's a small moment, right? You don't see the Pale Man much, but it's such a striking moment that it stayed in the public imagination. I think there's a lot to say for a monster who's appeared for a very short time and still has kind of like, it's still stuck in the public's mind. There's a lot to say about that, and I think there's definitely one of them. Pale Man is absolutely top tier, and I'm gonna bump it up just because I'm representing del Toro's just general monster design here, and it's generally top tier. Pale Man, amazing. Simpsons spoofed the Pale Man design? Really? I mean, they spoofed everything, so it's not surprising. Absolutely iconic, yes. Absolutely iconic. For me, it's S tier. Del Toro, pretty much everything Del Toro makes is the X tier for me, especially El Espinazo del Diablo, or Devil's Backbone, and El Laberinto del Fauno, or The Pan's Labyrinth. Which are both set in Spain, I know, but it talks about Spanish history and does some fantastic parallels with history that, so good. Yes, Devil's Backbone is definitely overlooked because early in Del Toro's career, and it definitely doesn't have like the classic Del Toro monster design, but the storytelling is very good. If anybody hasn't seen it, it's about an orphanage during the Civil War in Spain. So it definitely has a lot of similar themes to Pan's Labyrinth. A lot of that, you know, using the monsters as metaphors to you know, explain the history and the context. It's top tier, great movie. The Orphanage is a very fun movie. Also, actually filmed near the place where my family's from. Here's SCP-96. I didn't know what SCP to put. I didn't know if I wanted to put several ones. I chose 96 because it just came to mind. I could have chosen any other one, and we might add some more SCPs in there if we want to pan out the list. To me, compared to all of these, it's kind of middling tier, to be honest. The specific SCP, it's just like a gangly guy that doesn't want you to look at him. Compared to all these huge, you know, classics and cool monsters. See, I kind of want to put him wherever the witch is. I don't know if I'll still put the witch here, if I move it down. They're definitely the same vibe. Oh, this picture is by David Romero, who's an amazing artist. So not to shit on David's drawing by saying the design itself. It's just not a super original design. Gangly guys are a bit overdone. True. Talking about gangly guys, here's my boy, Slenderman. Did I say Slenderman? Slenderman. Slenderman. I think... Okay, so... Slenderman is a bit simple as far as designs go, but it is... I mean, it's like Jason, right? It's a trendsetter of its own medium. Slenderman is the quintessential internet horror. So I would definitely put it in whatever tier Siren Head is, because they are one and the same in many ways, right? They both represent a medium. So if Siren Head is S tier, I would say Slenderman is S tier. If Siren Head, if I move it to A tier, I would probably also move Slenderman there. Slenderman will libel you to death. It got me good as a kid. Also, it's like Freddy, right? There's that, you know, childhood nostalgia, or, you know, I don't know if I was much of a kid, but, you know, early teenager, obsessed with horror and creepypastas vibe. Here's one that I really like, and again, we're overrepresenting the higher tiers because I'm just picking creatures that I like. We'll probably pan out the bottom tiers because once we start adding stuff. So this is from the movie The Host. It's called Gorm. I don't know how to pronounce it, but The Host is a great movie. If you haven't seen it, it's a South Korean movie. If you haven't seen it, this is just an excuse to tell people to watch The Host, because it's a very good movie. It's definitely... I'm gonna pan out the B tier so much. Like, it's a very good monster, but I'm comparing it to all the other ones here, and... I'm gonna move the bear up, I think. And I'll put the one from The Host here. I think the bear also has that, it's what we said with Pale Man, where he appears for a short time and still manages to, you know, stay in the public mind as a very strong design. So I'd happily move the bear up. Slenderman is a boogeyman for the internet age. I agree. Where's Ratman? It says from the VHS movies. I haven't seen it, so I can't judge. I think I've seen. It's kind of a xenomorph vibe, right, with the long head, if I recall correctly. But that's as far as I know. Yes, the host was directed by the same director as Parasite. So definitely watch it. If you like Parasite and you like, cool monster horror movies. It's quite a different vibe from Parasite, but so. SCP-173. Yeah, I was thinking about that when I did SCP-96. I was thinking like what SCP to include, and 173 like has lost its canon design, so I don't know where I put it on the tier list, because it's all about the picture. The text doesn't really say a lot. You just gotta keep watching it or it kills you. Okay. Then we got another like easy S tier, The Thing from The Thing. Another one that may suffer from not having one definite design, because it has a lot across the movie. It just changes into everything. But the thing is, it has so many. All of those are good designs. So it has a lot of designs, and all of them are good. So honestly, S tier. Yeah, The Thing has to be S tier. Okay, I think that might be all the ones I had prepared. So hit me with movie monsters or monsters in general. Internet monsters, video game. We haven't represented video games at all, pretty much. Even like analog horror stuff. Hit me with stuff you like, stuff you have a hot take on, and you want to see what my take on it is. Because I want to see what you guys throw at me. Pumpkinhead. So I haven't seen the Pumpkinhead movie. I do know the monster. I don't like him a lot. It's the reason I haven't watched the movie. I don't like the design of Pumpkinhead a lot. It feels like you took the xenomorph with all the cool things it has and you turn it into a more generic monster. Is that a hot take? Do people love Pumpkinhead? Let me know if this is a hot take. But for me, it's not like terrible level, but it's definitely lower levels compared to all the rest. Okay, let's see. The Bear from the Terror. Yes, what's its name? The Toonback. I'm gonna do a hot take here. I don't like The Bear from the Terror. The Terror is an amazing horror show. I still have yet to read the books, but I'm planning on reading them quite soon. Or the one book. Okay, let me pick... let me pick a decent frame of this creature. Yeah, I honestly think that for a fantastic horror series that the Terror is, you could possibly you could cut out the monster entirely and it would be exactly as good. The monster, I don't know. I don't love the Toonback. Is that a hot take? And I say that as someone who loves the Terror. I think Toonback is definitely lower tier, because if a horror monster can be cut out of its source material and the source material isn't too affected, I don't think it's an effective design. Okay, hold on, because I haven't scrolled down. I want to see if I fit a nerve. Just email me a parchment. Oh, hell yeah, thank you so much. Oh, channel 0. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, hold on. Babadook. I think I must have not saved the JPEG, but I had Babadook in this list. Maybe I missed it? I must have just not saved the JPEG because I recall downloading the image, but we'll get another one. Oh, thank you for the summary, Sora. That's fantastic of you. Babadook. Yes. I feel bad giving an F tier to the creature from the Terror because it's literally a show that I love very dearly. But it's like, I love it in spite of the creature, not because of it. The Babadook. So Babadook conflicts me a little bit. I love the movie. It's a fantastic movie. The Babadook itself, it barely shows up in the movie, right? It's one of those... And the design isn't so strong that I think the movie is carried forward just because it's very good writing and a great movie and it has a cool metaphor behind it. But the Babadook itself, I'm saying that as someone who loves the movie, but it's definitely like middle tier, I would say. And yes, Babadook is a queer icon, and let's actually do something. There we go. Queer icon. Okay, channel 0. I'm gonna go with the teeth. I don't recall the name it had actually right now. I'm blanking on it. I don't know if you guys remember it. I love this design. It's so good. It's definitely A tier, I would say. I just really like the design. Then the monster itself, it doesn't have any, like, it just gathers teeth and stuff, if I recall correctly. But there's a clacking to it every time it appears. That's very good. Candyman. I haven't seen Candyman. Neither new all the old ones. So I can't pass judgment on Candyman tonight. Jeepers Creepers. Oh my god, Jeepers Creepers. Oh my god. Is the name of the Jeepers Creepers monster Jeepers Creepers? I don't think so, right? I don't know what the name of the monster is. For those that don't know, Jeepers Creepers is a slasher movie about this scarecrow guy come to life, and it's very silly. It's extremely silly and sometimes very bad. But I think it was trying to go for Freddy Krueger aesthetic, but it didn't really nail it, in my opinion. Keep in mind, it's been ages since I've seen Jeepers Creepers, So I would put it with Pumping Head here in the, you know, they're trying to go for another monster, trying to like go for the vibes of another monster, but they're just a pale imitation of it. Creatures from Control. Any specific ones you guys are thinking of? Okay, let me scroll down because I'm a bit far up in chat, so I don't know what's if you're screaming at me right now. And I saw Pale covers Guillermo del Toro, but someone's mentioned the Angel from Hellboy 2. It's been a minute since I've watched Hellboy 2. Is that the? Oh yeah, the guy with the crown thing. That's a good design. I would lump it in with Pale Man, but by itself, I'd probably like A or B tier. Jeff Goldblum's Jeff Goldblum's Fly. Yes. Okay. I love the Fly. Let's see. Let me pick a good screenshot of Google. Okay, where would the Fly go? It's a good, really good practical effect. And the movie is good. I'd probably B tier. I like the Fly. It's been a while since I watched it. I watched it as a kid. I should rewatch that sometime. See if it stands out. So it still stands up. I think it should. I just popped into the stream and saw the pride flag being put into the tier list. The gays are only C tier. No, that's for the Babadook. The gays are S tier. S tier horror creatures. Oh no. What have I done? Teeth Boy just confused me. I didn't get it. See, that's what's holding it from greatness. That it wasn't like a very driven monster that did a lot. It just kind of showed up at times, and you didn't really know what its deal was. It had like a lot of mystery, but I think the design and just the clacking, the sound design, that went with it. Amazing. Channel Zero is a little dumb, but I love all of it anyway. I agree. Yeah, it has its silly or over the top things, but still thoroughly enjoyable. Can I have the Pride Babadook picture for profile picture purposes? Yeah, sure. Hold on. I'll export this as a PNG. It's gonna be layer 6. And I will put that. I will send that to the live stream thing, for example. Why not? There it goes. Okay. Oh, so let me catch up with chat. Jeepers Creepers directed by a pedo. Really? Oh my god, I wasn't aware of that. Oh, then it goes below F tier. Where are you, Jeepers? Jeepers, you can stay there. All the way at the bottom. Okay, now I wanna know where you would put Megalomorpha in this tier list. I guess they don't have a super specific design, which would probably lower their tier quite a bit. Oh yes, give me characters from games. Resident Evil's. Resident Evil Sirens. Is that one from? Is that the one from the second game? Yeah, I'm not super familiar with Resident Evil's whole deal, honestly. But Pyramid Head, yes. Which era of Pyramid Head are we going for? The early Twink era or the later Twonk era? Twink or Hunk? Pyramid Head has gone through some changes in design over the years. Started as kind of slim guy, and over time, just become a shirtless bimbo. Twonk. Okay, Pyramid Head, really strong design. I think in terms of game monsters, it's definitely like up there. Pyramid Head is a sex symbol. Quiet Place. Oh, what's the creatures from the Quiet Place? See, I forgot all about them, which is probably not gonna fare too well for them. Bode too well for them. Quiet Place creatures. Oh yeah. Let's see. Let me pick a good screenshot of them. There's a face close up. The fact that I forgot about them until right now, Googling them, is a pretty bad sign for them. D tier? Yeah, probably. Yeah, the face kind of explodes. But you know what? It feels like, actually, the fact that this image from the... what's the name? The Stranger Things guys. The Demogorgon. I don't know how to pronounce it well. The fact that if you looked for the Quiet Place creatures, you got a picture of the guy from Stranger Things says a lot. There, and I would put the guy from Stranger Things, these dudes, definitely, I would put them on the same tier. They just have a place that opens. Other than that, they're just a, you know, pretty basic lanky guy. I didn't really, you know, find them super appealing design-wise. Don't know if I'm the odd one out in this regard. Little Nightmares. I haven't played it, but if you show me creatures just from images, I'm able to judge something, but I wouldn't love putting that on the tier list if I don't know the creature. There was a monster in the game D2 back on the Dreamcast. This tentacle creature that forces down a moment's throat. Yeah, I'd agree with you, Mectal. The monsters are not like the main focus of the movie. They're a plot device. The teachers from Little Nightmares 2. Let me take a look. Oh, I've seen some drawings of them. I can't tell you without playing the game, honestly. It's for game creatures, like the interactivity of it plays a lot into their design. Okay, let's see. We don't have a lot for horror games. I mean, we have the Xenomorph again. S tier. We have. Maybe the games industry is lacking in like very strong monster designs. Or maybe I'm just blanking on a lot of them. Okay, what are some other classic SCPs? We got 173 we've already discussed. It doesn't have a canon design anymore, so it's not something that's really a way to weigh. Like, I would put my own design in S tier because I made it, but I'm kidding. There's what's the gross guy that goes through walls? Well, the old, the classic SCPs. I don't know. I'm too bad at numbers to remember. 106, is that the one? Yeah, gross wall guy. Let's see. I think it will not be very far from its peer in the C tier, because it's gross zombie guy. It doesn't go too far into the lankiness that these two have, but it definitely feels comparable. The Dollmaker from Alice Madness Returns. Again, I haven't played that game, so I can't really judge. And same with the Ugly Slime from Parasite Eve. My game is chess. What about the Tower from Chess? Classic horror creature. Those goofy, yes, the Amnesia monsters. It's definitely a C tier. I mean, they become kind of iconic because the game itself was kind of an icon of horror games, especially like the indie horror game scene for a good while. At least when I was a little kid or teenager. I remember being terrified by this game because you couldn't fight. You could only hide. I don't know how well it would hold up nowadays, but it's definitely next to the SCP guy. Like, I feel like I'm putting all the gross zombie guys in the same tier, but it's because it's the middle tier, and they all feel middle tier. They're a bit creepy zombie guys. I tend to be a bit samey. The Last of Us Zombies, definitely strong designs. Last of Us Zombies. I don't know the names. Clickers. Yes, I think it's a fungus, right? People are being overtaken by fungi. I really like them design-wise. I don't think they're so interesting in terms of what they do, because they just become pretty basic zombies in terms of how they act. But strong design, I think I would put it in the upper tier of this, like above the other ones. I'm not ordering like the tier, I'm just putting them as they come. I'm not gonna order them left to right, which is just gonna kind of stay like that. But it's definitely over here, I would say. Like maybe there, maybe B. I think I need to increase the crops so we have space for a couple more things in the B tier. Just getting filled up real quick. There we go. There's sound bass and that's neat. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the sound bass, but at the end of the day, they're kind of just zombies. Like, they're a fun take on zombies. I would say each of this is a pretty unique take. Some more than the others, but pretty unique take on that, like, zombie archetype. A basic zombie, I would definitely put in D tier. Like, a zombie from any zombie movie, it's D or sometimes E. Because they're all the same. These ones are maybe the zombies that stand out, or, you know, zombie-like guys. CP682, which one is that? Crocodile, yes. I'm gonna say I don't love the new image they put in. If you didn't see it, it's this one here, because we can't see any of it. Like, we're kind of seeing just the back of it. But like we needed to see a bit more. I guess it kind of wanted to go for the 173 way and just let people interpret it however they want. But okay, gonna go through the original image though, because I think it's the iconic one. What was it originally? Was it? Oh, it can't be a crocodile, right? I don't know what it was as a base, like what the skull is. Design-wise, I'd put it over the other SCPs, just comparing them with each other. This one. This is definitely one of the most fun designs within SCP, or within those old classic SCPs. Nowadays, there's a huge breadth of stuff, but I would probably put it over there, I would say. The witch zombie from Left 4 Dead. Yes. Witch Left 4 Dead. Let me get I'm literally gonna pick this from a WikiHow article. It was the it was the best screenshot to get. Okay, don't judge me. They're very creepy. I really like the witches from Left 4 Dead. Then again, they're zombies, so I'm gonna put them in the zombie tier. They are a zombie tier. They're a good zombie tier. Bad zombie tier would be below that. The Strangers from Outer Wilds horror. I mean, they're scary when they appear, but I feel like they're much more rounded out in the fact that they're a whole faction with a history than a horror creature by itself. So I wouldn't put them in the horror creature tier list. I do like their designs, and I do really like that DLC for Outer Wilds. If you guys haven't played Outer Wilds, it's the best game. There's nothing that tops it. Maybe a deer or horse? Yeah, maybe a horse. Bit horse-like, yeah. Who's beluga whale? Wow, interesting. Okay. That's so cool. A Z tier for zombies. Twitch is starting to crap on you. Is that it seems stable on my end, but if anybody's getting any problems with Twitch, please let me know. Okay, we've added a few horror ones, a few game ones. Sorry, most of these are horror. I think we still need to pad out the lower part of the lower tiers. So it's either we drag down stuff from here, or we find more shitty creatures. We find more critters to shit on. Oh damn, we should go for creepypasta things. Jeff the Killer. We should do Jeff the Killer. Oh yes. Classic creepypasta images. Jeff the Killer is definitely, I mean, bottom of the barrel. The image itself, I mean, you could say something in defense of the image itself. It's kind of creepy, that's true. It's classic, sure, but the story that goes with it, it's just, it's just so bad. Then it's covering Jeepers here. Jeepers is just going to exist in liminal space between Jeff the Killer and other creatures. Smile Dog. Oh my god, which of them? There's two Smile Dogs. There's the one that's just a dog and the one that looks like a pig. Please tell me when the image is gone. I'm sorry, Zora. Okay, let me change it in some way so it won't freak you out. There, it's just a blurred Jeff. Now. You'll have to look at it. If it creeps you out. Jeff has been redacted. Okay, which Smile Dog should we go for? The really red one? If you're wondering, I don't know exactly if there's a difference between them in terms of the story, or if they're just used interchangeably. It's been a long time since I've seen the Smile Dog JPEG, Smile Dog JPEG image for the sensor bar. Chaos, time for you to go to bed. That's fair hours to go to bed. You have a good night, Chaos. I mean, what we could do is gonna cut it in half. So both of them are there. Why not? It's my dog. The creepypasta is very bad as far as I recall. The image is creepy, it's iconic. I don't know. I don't think it's Jeff the Killer bad. But I mean, it's definitely like tuned back. Like it's Yeah, I think it's gonna go to the lower tiers. I don't know. Oh, that's kind of a nostalgia to it. That's fun. Let's move it up a tier just for nostalgia. Let's see. Ukusi. Which one is that? Uchisake Honor. I hadn't seen that one. Lip Mouth Woman, yeah. Oh, we should definitely do some Junji Ito. What's your favorite? Like, just like we've picked a Pale Man to talk about Del Toro. What would be the Junji Ito representation? Which creature? There's a lot of creatures. Part of me hates how dirt dumb Smile Dog is, but the other part still gets scared looking at it. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I agree with you. Whatever comes out of the end of Amigar Fault. I'd agree with. I wouldn't classify that as a creature by itself. Tommy, maybe? Or I was thinking maybe the spiral face lady, but I don't think that's like, it's just like one episode in Uzumaki. Let's see. Oh, classic right there. There we go. So let's pick this one to represent Junji Ito's work in general. So you guys know what tier this is gonna go in, right? This is certainly a quick and easy S tier. No debate there. I hope nobody debates me on it because I'm throwing hands. The spiral itself. Yeah, it's kind of hard to represent in a... Most monsters in Junji Ito were on time. That's fair enough. Itself, the Goat Man. Oh, the classic. Yeah, the Goat Man. Hold on. That classic Photoshop. I mean, it's, if you think about it, it's just a guy, like a naked guy, and the only things are the feet and the horns. There's the face in general. Like, a human face has been photoshopped into the goat face in a slightly weird way, where it's a bit too slim, it feels like. Although I don't know if there's some practical effects there. I'm unaware, but I always assume the face is Photoshop. I mean, it's definitely I would go for D tier. Or E, no, it's E tier. He's just a goat guy. I like the trail cam vibe of the picture. You played or watched any Elden Ring streams? Any of the multi-armed opponents in the T-Rex dock? Okay, so there's definitely, I think the same way we picked the Pale Man as kind of a sort of umbrella or representation. I think we should definitely pick something from Soulsborne's games. Like one character or one creature that stands out from there. What would you guys pick? There's so many that could be picked. By the way, Elden Ring is fantastic. I'm very slow. I'm still, if you guys have played it, I'm still at Rhea Lucaria, which is like the second zone, because I'm playing at like little intervals, and I like to explore literally everything. I don't leave a stone unturned. So I'm slow at the game, but I'm having a lot of fun. So Bloodborne is a problem. It's the one I haven't played because I can't. I don't have a PlayStation. It's still the one Soulsborne game that I haven't played, and it's the one I'm probably gonna like the most in terms of designs. But I couldn't pinpoint a design from there. It's just cute with Fresno Nightcrawlers. I wouldn't put this. I think that's more cryptid than a hover creature. Like, it's not designed by someone except for the person who made those videos. Let's see, which one could we pick from Soulsborne? Maybe one of the Grafted, Elden Ring. Grafted Scion, I think it's called. It's literally the first enemies you meet in the game. They have like little arms, it's fun. There are many good ones. I really like the hand guys as well. They're very creepy. Hell Knight from Doom. Oh yeah, the pink or no, Hell Knight is the one with the big horns and the machine gun, right? What's the name? Do the pink demons have a name from Doom? Or the ones with the big eyes? Let's pick this to just represent Soulsborne's design. I think they have such consistently good design that it's like an A tier in general. I would put Soulsborne's designs. I just picked kind of a random enemy to show it, but it works. Oh, Doom Hell Knights. Are you... what do you guys prefer in terms of Doom's design? The old ones or the new ones? Oh wait, the Hell Knights are the pink ones, are they? No, the pink ones are there, okay. I don't recall the pink, or the pinkies, yes, pinkies. And Cacodemon, yes, the floating eye. I think Doom has a lot of fun designs, and the new ones are very well designed. They're fantastic games. I don't know what I would pick in terms of representing Doom. Representing the Doom aesthetic in general. Maybe I go with something from the old school games. This guy, my dude. That's a Hell Knight from the original games. I would put it, I mean, I think it's classic because, you know, it's Doom, but they're generally pretty generic designs that got spiced up just for variety in the newer games, but they're still, like, in general, they're pretty iconic. The Centipede Lady does Deadman float in sewers in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I picked one of the Elden Ring many-armed like grafted guys because I like that vibe. There's a lot of good designs in Elden Ring. We could honestly hold on. Elden Ring crows. Many good creepy birds in that game, and I love crows with the big heads. I might use those instead of the grafted guys, because they're just, look at them, look at them, look at them, so pretty. Also, Caelid in general, the design of Caelid, the area in Elden Ring is top notch. Okay, how about this? It's a bit top heavy, this list, but I think we've managed to represent stuff from internet horror to classic movie monsters to video games. I think we've reached a pretty wide range. What an adorable little danger bird! Yes. I haven't played the latest Resident Evil Village. I do really like the big vampire lady. Everyone liked her, so I don't think I'm the only one there. I guess, yeah, we're missing some classic ones. Swamp Thing, Wolfman. I guess, okay, there's one specific werewolf movie that has a very cool design, and let me see if I can quickly find it. Because I like the Wolfman in a, you know, kind of cheesy way. But I would say there are some better wolves. What are your favorite movie werewolves? Because I feel like there's quite a few good ones. The sharks in Sharknado. Let's see if I find this one specifically, because I'm blanking on the name of the movie. Dog Soldiers, yes. This guy's really fun, practical suits. Really tall and intimidating. Like, it's more about the design than the movie itself, and the movie they're in. It's just a cool werewolf. They're kind of like just slick and grimy. It's cool. I like them. I would put it. I would go for B tier because the movie they're in is not that great. It's just the designs. So let me give that a little more space so they can fit. Swamp Thing. Wherever I put the Swamp Thing. Or hold on. Is that all the new ones? What's the name of the real classic Hollywood one? Cthulhu. What about Cthulhu? I don't know. Cthulhu is a conflicting one for me. Obviously, like, not even getting into Lovecraft being a horrible human being. Just as a design in general, I think his whole thing is that it's kind of inscrutable. So every time you try to represent him graphically, you try to give it an image, it kind of loses something, right? Because, you know, it's a kind of Lovecraft type description where it's so unimaginable that you can't even describe it. So how are you going to represent that physically, like graphically? So it's definitely classic in many ways. It lacks from, it loses out from a lack of description, and from the fact that that lack of description makes him really hard to represent, I would say. But this is a different one in the terms that it's a monster, something that comes from writing more than anything else. I just like most takes on Cthulhu. I like this one kind of because it's less representational. It's more, you know, it's more of a drawing. So I feel like it probably represents it better. Did you ever watch Lovecraft Country? I didn't. I heard some mixed things. Creature from the Black Lagoon. Yes, that was the one I was thinking of. Classic guy. I mean, it's definitely, I don't know how original he was at the time. It definitely feels a bit cliche horror monster now, which probably like lowers its chances. So I'd probably put it somewhere over here. I like it though. He relied too much on inscrutability. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit lazy. I do agree. Frankenstein's monster. Again, one from literature that it's kind of hard to represent graphically. Because it's one of those things where people's idea that they have in their head is going to be a bit different. Let's see. We got like the classic movie Frankensteins, which are more of a tropey thing than an actual. So I don't know if I'm judging here. Like if I take, you know, your classic movie Frankenstein, am I judging the movie Frankenstein? Am I judging the book Frankenstein? It's kind of hard to tell where we should be going for that. What is one of your favorite monsters you have created in terms of design? Oh, that's hard to say. I just really like the concept of megalomorpha in general. I don't think they're like a monster as in you know, the Pale Man or Siren Head or something like that. They're just like this mysterious species of creatures that you don't know their origin, their intentions. You just know they can mess with your brain, and they used humans kind of as parasites in a way, but a huge parasite. I really like that. I like anything that has to do with parasites, and it's what I said a while ago in the stream. Probably to completely different people. One of the things that I fear the most, for me personally, is the loss of control or the loss of individuality. You know, kind of like loss of control in that way, or loss of oneself. And I think parasites are a really good way to exploit that fear, because they just have that, they're kind of hitching a ride on your body or using you in some way. And that's something that, I don't know, feels kind of terrifying to me. I think megalomorpha is that, but in a much more exterior way. Like they're literally taking advantage of you and using you in their life cycle to like, you know, put you in their pupas and use you as a sort of primer for the metamorphosis or something like that. Like, it's not clear what they're trying to do, but that's like one of the few things you could interpret. And I don't know, I think that's terrifying. Probably one of the stories that scares me the most, or the story that scares me the most in Megalomorpha, is the one with the fisherman. The second to last one I did. Because it's a very personal story of just this one person with this one cocoon, and he starts becoming obsessed with it. This one, in case you want a reminder. He just fishes out this cocoon and he starts like just getting obsessed with what's in it, and he needs to wake up and it's like, you know, like treating him as a son at some point. And at some point he finally falls on the realization that, or he somehow gets convinced that he has to enter the cocoon to kind of be one with this creature and help it kind of finish the metamorphosis that it can't finish on its own. And like I kind of like that. Like, it terrifies me that sort of, you know, slowly being brainwashed into that. Very scary. I like that one. Frankenstein's monster has entered the broader cultural mythos, so you evaluate any instance against that deep background. Exactly. It's kind of hard. Like, you have to either pick one or kind of evaluating the whole. It's a bit hard, especially in the list here where it's like mostly movie monsters and just, you know, like physical monsters, not as much as literature monsters. That makes sense. Also, like, Frankenstein's monster, as much as he's always described as a monster, is literally a character in a sympathetic character in this book. If you've never read the book Frankenstein, it's literally like, I love it. It's fantastic. And the monster is literally just like a point of view character, and, you know, a guy with his own thoughts and feelings, and that's honestly, like, I love that. I made an animation called The Fisherman's Son a while back, and it has local similarities with your Fisherman embryo, but as a cartoon. Ooh, very interesting. I'd love a link if you don't mind, so I can take a look later. One type of monster I never see, sadly, is multi-organism monsters. Might just be overlooking it. What do you mean multi-organism? Like a swarm? I think that's fairly common, but you might be talking about something different. Yeah, swarms, monsters that are swarms are quite fun. I don't know if we could fit any in this list. War of the Worlds. Oh yes. The tripods. I love the tripods from the movie. That design specifically. I mean, I like War of the Worlds in general as a concept. I think that's some very cool stuff. I don't know. It kind of fits. It fits in the space between your more classic monsters, aliens. It has some good stuff. Little green men, yes, or grey men. It depends. I think let's close off this tier list because we've been at it enough. Let's tier lists. ESD. No. Did it just save as untitled? What did I tell you? Well, it's now untitled 1. PSD. Why not? Because it wanted to save like that. It deleted the name I had written. Close this one. Okay. Should we... How long have we been live for? Compared to the timetable I did. Here it is. I mean, we kind of had like art and games mixed up. I had art before and then just chatting and games for later, but since we're kind of mixing it up, I think we can keep the art a little bit, so we can maybe work on this. So let me give you guys a little primer, because it's been a while since we've worked on this last during the stream. This is the next part of Megalomorpha, the series I was talking about. If you guys don't know Megalomorpha, because that would be understandable. Let me write it well. Morpha. There it is. Megalomorpha is a series I've been working on since the very beginning of me doing horror. About these huge bugs. As I was talking about before, they are brainwashing people and using them as sort of parasites. And each of these stories is kind of a little found footage from mostly sometime in the 20th century, all over the world, all across time, and divided into many different separate kind of one-off stories. So this one specifically is going to be about this family situated in Mexico. That's at least this is where the original family is from, so we'll probably follow that. And they have become convinced by this huge mosquito monster that the mosquito is part of their family. So he's just part of the family portrait, you know? The mosquito is using them as pretty much like walking blood bags and just like feeding on them. So that's what I want to show with the photo is people acting very normally. And oh, we have googly eyes as well. Put this on the top. People like just acting pretty chill around this terrifying mosquito monster. And that's sort of... Oh, there's a bit of a lag here. That sort of dichotomy is fun. A giant mosquito, or El Mosco, if you will. Also, yes, googly eyes. If you guys are new to the stream, googly eyes is one of the point rewards people can unlock. That will make me put googly eyes somewhere in the picture. Actually, there's 2 in this picture. The kid has some more googly eyes. Googly eyes, of course, don't stay for the final edit. They're just a little thing for the stream. Okay, so I'm gonna remove this blurry body. So we have this here, that's Original 2. What a name. Thanks to the international trade, my area has now diurnal mosquitoes. Oh no, they are spreading. Those little bastards. I didn't have any more mosquitoes tonight. That's nice, especially for such a long stream. I had one at the beginning, and I caught the mosquito mid-air just in front of my face, which was nice for all the world to see. I hope someone clipped that. So that every time I keep failing to catch a mosquito, I can point to that and say like, I did it that one time. Can do it again, I bet. Okay, so I'm removing this body because it was very, very blurry. And the one I'm adding is in focus. This one here. Though I would need to put it below the wing, I think, yeah. Okay. So we got the mosquito's body. I'm actually gonna move it around a little bit here. Make it a bit bigger. And apparently, no, there's bits of legs going around the corner here, but they don't appear in this crop. Siphonophore. Each part of it is a different living creature. Like filter feeders, those types of organisms? You know, like corals and stuff. Oh, I love these leggies. They're nice. Oh, I would need to figure out a way of crossing these two, so probably just using the layer mask. Okay, I also feel I need to, let me remove the eyes, because I think I need to mess with the levels. Make things a bit brighter in general. And let's see. We got the body, we got the legs. I think the legs need to be a little bit darker. Just the opposite of the other. And they fit together quite well, that body and the legs actually. Even though they're originally from a different angle. I feel like this whole center body area is so complicated by itself that it just kind of works. And here's a fun thing. We can just take the bug and move. Oh, actually, it's gonna do that. It's a bug. Well, it is a bug, but this is silly Photoshop annoying bug that sometimes the layer masks kind of get messed up and move around, wherein they shouldn't. So now we need to figure out a good placement for this little animal, for this friend. We should call him. Let's see. Can we pull this up? No, we don't have any more space above it. We can create more space above it. So, how shall we do this? I think I can zoom into things. Pull that up to the corner there. And then do a little recrop where I pull this down a bit so we get to the tip of the actual photo, and then pull it up a bit as well. We'll have to recreate some new background, which is a bit annoying, but I think it'll be for the better, because that way we'll get a better crop of the mosquito and it can kind of tower above everybody, which is nice. Is that a male mosquito? I think that's a female. Yeah, it has a big stinger. If I've been using male pronouns, it's just because it's a little guy. Oh, Siphonophore, Apolemia, what's that? Oh, okay, I've seen those guys. Yeah. Those little string fellas. They're cool. I'm gonna close some tabs, by the way. Male has a long nose, but also the really long legs. I think the legs... I mean, could possibly be both. Since it's not supposed to be, like, it's just meant to be things that look like mosquitoes. They're not really our traditional insects. We can get away with messing with their designs quite a bit. So I don't think it's a huge it would be a huge problem. Wait, why is it doing that? Stop doing that. Annoying. So what if it towers above them like this? And then we have to build up a little bit more background, but it's probably fine. That's hopefully fine. Be a little bit more. Oh, I just realized there's a bit of leg kind of hanging out there. Oh, blink, no worries. It's the usual, I guess, decisions between realism and just cool design, and sometimes just cool designs have to prevail, and long legs are creepy, so. But it's still important to consider it. I feel like I should probably have the tip of some of the legs seen here between the legs of the chair here. Long legs are creepy. Tell that to a supermodel. Okay, take a supermodel and elongate their legs twice as large as they should be. Now, is that creepy or isn't there? Isn't it? Can you imagine if they genetically engineered people to have longer and longer legs till they got like unfathomable? The baby with the googly eyes, yes, it's very important. Nugget, hello. Oh, why is it? Oh, this is in dissolve mode. Why is it in dissolve mode? It did that twice today. It just switches to dissolve mode. That doesn't make sense. Dissolve mode is like the worst as well. At some point it would just be a mix of horrifying and funny. As all good horrifying things, sometimes you have to be slightly silly to be horrifying. And sometimes you can lean into it. That's fun. Leaning into the silly. Okay, let's see. There we go. Just expanded the background a little bit more. From this to that. Just filling that in a little bit. No, that feels too repeated. I'll just like switch up some of the textures until it feels a bit better. We're at 42 subs right now. If we get to 60, we'll be doing some creepypasta dramatic reading, which should be quite fun. And here's something. Here's an extra little thing we can add impromptu. Hold on. Let me move things down. Let's do... Let's do an extra 50 subs thing. Let's see, creepy, pastime, dramatic reading. How about at 50? We still have a couple emote slots in this channel. So, chat chooses the next emote. I will let you choose the design of the next emote, and then we'll actually commission an artist to make it. So, you wise in your decision if we got to that. This kind of potted thing feels a bit high up in there, but we're fine. We could potentially fill this up with some other texture. Some of the insect bits are morphing into the hand of the... Oh, yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, I was thinking... Oh shit, we got like a gas face in there. There we go. So I was thinking to leave some space for the mosquito, I could probably remove this guy here. Or even remove this guy, so the mosquito is kind of in the middle. I don't know. Don't know what would be the best place for this. For this fella. This sweet fella. Okay, let's see. That's the legs. One little thing I gotta do before I forget. Glad I can press Ctrl Z again. For a moment I had the reaction of, oh no, I can't press Ctrl Z. But I actually can. Ooh, I overdid that. There we go. Okay, nice. Where do I find base images? Well, it's all about looking through a variety of sources. I have a big list of places I usually look into. If you want it, I will share it on the chat. There it is. It's in chat if you want it. Yeah, let me get these little whiskers and paint them the right color for each part. So over here, yeah, that should be quite dark. There we go. That feels better. Oh yeah, no problem. Opening it. Hope it can help. Okay, back to the original here. So there's just stuff to go. Or no, this here is the original. Okay. So now we gotta remove this entire guy. we gotta yeet this dude out. So I'm gonna hide the mosquito. Oh, we're gonna have a problem with the shoulder here. So maybe we can combine these two guys in some way, for example. Let's see. Let's see if that can be done in a satisfying way. Yeah, that actually works. Maybe it's a bit of a wide shoulder, but if I move it around, that actually kind of works. And of course, to make everything much less convenient, there's a painted thing right behind the guy I want to remove. Instead of being a easy background like this, it has to be a difficult one. Thank you so much, Minkman. There's just 3 hours left. Honestly, I'm feeling quite good. I mean, 3 hours plus whatever more from subs if we do get any more. Oh, a reminder, since I haven't said it in a while. We are, and good night, Bigman. This month for the Patreon, everyone's going to be getting an extra postcard if they sign up. So if you've been thinking about signing up on the Patreon and getting those monthly postcards, this is the best time to do that, because you will be getting an extra one. And if you do want to check out the Patreon, I'm gonna put a link in chat as well. Patreon subs will also increase the timer, and twice as much as Twitch subs. So do consider it if you're interested. Also, if anybody signs up for the Patreon, if you don't mind, I'd appreciate it if you let me know in chat, because I do get it on the email, but it takes a while for the email to get there. So that way I'll be able to, well, I'll know immediately, and I'll be able to put the timer in the chat. And actually, sort of Stephanie, I got the email quickly today, or this time. Thank you so much for going to the Patreon. I'll be adding 10 minutes to the timer. And adding equivalent of 2 subs, because that's double. Thank you so much, Stephanie. 44 actually. Because since they count twice as much in time, counting them as twice as much in the subs counter, if that makes sense. I don't know if it makes sense, but it actually does for me, because if you subscribe on Twitch, Twitch takes 50% of the subscription, of the money from that. If you subscribe on Patreon, it only takes 10% of it. So it's pretty much double, like the from the amount you pay to the amount I get. It's pretty much double if you subscribe through Patreon, which is kind of crazy. There's also a little Discord server just for Patreons. I like to share my art before anywhere else. Oh my god, that got kind of... I got kind of deep fried there, didn't it? You'd probably be sleeping, but don't take care of yourself first. Like, if you're feeling sleepy, go to bed. Or if you have like stuff to do tomorrow. But I do appreciate everyone who stays on the stream. You guys are great. And it's the reason I like doing this. Even though it might be silly, these long streams, they're fun. They're honestly fun. And I feel like if I come out of this unscathed, quote unquote, but if I come out of this and don't feel like it's too sleepy and terrible tomorrow, which I don't think I will, I'll probably repeat this. Because I have many times I have to pull all-nighters, just because of my sleeping problem. I keep having to like reset my schedule in weird ways, which often involves pulling all-nighters or close to all-nighters. So I was thinking, like, yeah, if this goes well, this could be a nice way of, you know, spending those all-nighters from time to time. Like, I'll just make it into an event, and if the idea is to stay awake for a long time to reset my schedule in that way, this actually helps a lot, because, you know, nothing quite like this to keep one awake. I recreated this. Hey, I'm pretty proud of that. Hold on, look at it. I had to recreate that whole bit there. That's not bad. That's not too bad. Inconsistent sleep schedule gang, hell yeah. We out there. Okay, we are getting close to removing this guy from existence. As grim as that is. Let's see. Maybe I can pull something from here. Why not? Feels like I need something to fill this area. This is not complete. But hey, could work. Oh, something about long streams make me stay up for as much as I can. I do appreciate the support. You guys are really great. I like the encouragement. It's nice. I honestly had no idea if there would be anybody left at this hour, because it's like weird hours. But it's fantastic to see that, you know, folks are still hanging out. It's great to see. Why do layers keep being put in the dissolve mode? I don't think I'm doing that consciously. I'm not touching that button. It shouldn't be changing layer mode here. See, this one's in dissolve again. Why do they do that? Dissolve mode is horrible. Should just be removed. And support. I do appreciate the support. Okay, I'm gonna have to choose that selection. This one here. Then I can remove that from... Oh, invert it. Invert it. There we go. And remove it from there. Nice. Actually works quite well, doesn't it? Fast-acting caffeinated pop rocks. Oh my god, that sounds like a recipe for a disaster. I try to be pretty careful about caffeine, unless I'm doing like kind of like this, where I'm trying to pull an all-nighter ish. I'm probably gonna be sleeping through tomorrow, but I do drink a lot of coffee in those cases. Other than that, otherwise I try to keep it to 1 coffee a day. That's my usual, my dose. Okay, I felt like the angle wasn't matching exactly. That feels a bit better. Excessive amounts of caffeine got me through college. I weaned myself up, but then I got a job at a cafe. RIP. Can you... There we go. Unlock the layer mask. Or lock it, actually. The other way around. Okay, so this is doing a pretty good job of covering the area. There's very little of this guy left to yeet out, delete. Let's try and finish that. The floating head now is very creepy. And I guess for those that missed it, there's a story about a giant mosquito living with a family and convincing them that they should be its personal blood bags. So it's just like feeding off of this family. And what I should do is edit their faces to make them look a bit more sullen and kind of like their blood has been removed. Possibly by a huge bug. Could be, just a theory. Gaunt, yes, that's the right word. Also, I should change the title. I think I had tier list, so and change that to art. We're doing art at the moment. Subathon. Put Photoshop, horror art. Big bucks. Nice. Fuel my addiction to chocolate milk. I mean, that's not the worst addiction to have. So I won't judge you for that. The weird thing here is instead of trying to recreate a photo, it's still a photo, but I'm trying to recreate a painting within a photo, which is slightly weird. I don't know what to do with this edge. I feel like it should have a hard cut at some point, like it has to have this. Oh, maybe I can copy that. Yeah, that might work. So let me do a copy of that. And yeah, that'll work. Up to that shoulder there, which is the area we just need to cover that. Now let's give him back of Lucky Charms. I've never tried Lucky Charms. Have ADHD. I've been up since 10 AM, not tired yet. That is the way, truly. Do I have to move that? Yeah. Okay, I'll have to adapt that a little bit. Let's see. Well, that's not going to look bad, I think. Obviously, the mosquito is on top of this whole area. So let's see what it looks like when we actually cover it with the mosquito. Yeah, I think ADHD has some comorbidity with the SPD, which is what I have. So there's probably like a lot of interlocking or similar brain mechanisms going on in both things. So yeah, shout outs to all my ADHD peers who can't get a constant sleeping schedule. I see you. I feel you. Okay, what else should I try? Okay, I'm just gonna get this edge from this shirt. I'm just gonna try and complete this silhouette. Weird brain stuff, indeed. We're the weird brain gang here. Gotta support each other. Oh, there's some ghost over this kid's head. There we go. That's just some strange clone stamping that I forgot to clean up after. As one does. Okay, so what I'll do here is just roughly cover this whole area. Even if I go over this lady's head a little bit. Don't worry, don't worry. There we go. Lady's head is back. Okay, we've completely removed this guy. Let's check the original if you guys are curious. Here it goes. Bye-bye. Not that we did the best job recreating this whole area in the back, but there's gonna be a mosquito in the middle, so I mean, as long as it kind of looks like there's something behind, we're good. Can keep a sleep schedule if I really try, but one single night can ruin it for like a week. I feel yeah, that happens to me a lot too. Like once you think you got it stable and suddenly one night of not sleeping and you're back to the old bad schedule. Okay, so we are back at the bug. The interesting part of this whole edit. And now he has some space to breathe there. I keep saying he, I know should be female, because, you know, the block sucking thing. There's something that bothers me about the edge of the legs a little bit. I feel like maybe something that I don't fix by changing the edge, but by painting on the edges a little bit and trying to fit that to the lighting in the background. So I'm just doing a normal layer on top of this and painting a little bit. It's not something too big. It's like going over some sensitive areas, like those little hairs that have kind of caught a lot of the black background. Gender fluid mosquito, yes. Do a good job on it. Sadly, Buggy Bug is blocking it. Yeah, but I did, I think, enough of a good job that with the blocking, it won't be noticeable. And possibly without the blocking as well, but it was always made with the knowledge that it would kind of blend in a bit. And that's fine. Fine with that. Okay, some slightly annoying edge stuff here. I think I should shift the edges inside a little bit and feather them so they're not that harsh. And that looks better. It's only going to be noticeable in some parts, but I still think she kind of has a hard edge on her head, and that actually might be because of the background, now that I think about it. So that's clone stamp. Oh, I wasn't looking at how I was writing it. Yeah, that definitely is because of that. So what I will do is take that last clone stamp layer and go with a very soft brush. And create a new, more natural edge between these parts. That won't look as crisp and weird. It looks a bit better. It'll also get blurred in once we like add noise and things like that. But that should be good enough for now. I mean, what do you think about our buggy boy so far? El Mosco. I feel like maybe the black in the eyes is too black. Slightly tough there. Okay, I will copy the layer itself. Like, I will copy it on top of itself, if that makes sense. Specifically a version of it that is much brighter on the eyes, where we can get a lot more detail out of them. So, wrong slider. And there we go. We got some much nicer detail from those composite eyes. Did you say composite eyes? Is that how you say it? Oh, pronunciation. You'll be my worst enemy. $8, so I won't get near it, but it does look really good. I mean, I wouldn't get near this huge bug either, if I was you. I mean, you know, they might brainwash you into becoming walking blood bags for them, so not an experience I would recommend. It's like a 4 out of 10 experience. Not the best. D tier for sure. Trying to see on El Mosco. By the way, like, still surprisingly few mosquitoes, like 0 mosquitoes today. I don't know where they are. They're usually swarming around me at this hour, so that's nice. Oh, it's about, yes. You guys are about to see the sun come up. I mean, you won't see the sun, but you will see light coming out of that window. We're about to enter in the morning time. As I said at the beginning of the stream, it would start with daytime, then we go to nighttime and go into daytime again, which is very trippy, but that's like my regular life. That way you'll get a taste of what my regular weird ass sleep schedule is. Just daily life. I'm one of those people that bugs really like and I really hate them in return. I don't know how dark I should go with the mosquito. First, I want it to be this... just this huge thing, this huge silhouette on top of the whole family, because that feels dark and foreboding. Is that a word? But on the other hand, it has to feel realistic as well. Like I can't go darker than, say, you know, this kid's little dress, which would be, I guess, the darkest thing we have in the image. Yeah, I think I would compare it, like we have chairs as well, which actually go quite dark here. Actually, we can do something very simple. We can take just an eyedropper tool and see how dark it goes. So this goes to 18. The hair hue goes to 30. But the darkest I can see, it goes like way down to 7. But mostly around the 20s. Well, this is the darkest area is around the 20s as well. So I mean, in that term, we're not doing too bad. So I think we can kind of play around within that range. For the whites, it goes pretty much all the way to pure white. Not really, actually. 242 is the max. So we can set that. 242. 242. There it is. And that kind of sets like the minimum and maximum limit we can play with. And within that we can choose how dark or light to make it. The sun is overrated, definitely is. I am catchy, thank you for the follow. I prefer nights because there's actual quiet. I think there's a lot of merit to that. I think nights are just a chill time, and you can work on your own stuff without anybody bothering you, and that's just nice. So I'm gonna shoot a little reply to the tweets that I did for the announcement. I'm gonna say we're still live. Still live for a few hours. How many hours? That's 3 more hours. We're working on Megalomorpha. Just in case, like, you know, it's actually been 12 hours since I started the stream. So that way people will know that I'm still there. I still exist, y'all. Yeah, we started 12 hours ago. Actually 12... Yeah, we started at 7 p.m. For me it's 7 a.m. So 7:30, so a bit more than 12. That's nice, actually. Quiet, solitude, neat creatures. Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Catchy. Oh, the next sub goal. Chat chooses an emote. And creepypasta dramatic reading, I think, is. I'd say we're just a few subs away from doing a dramatic reading of old creepypasta. How am I still alive? I'm perfectly fine. I'm still within my schedule, actually. So I can take 2 hours to stream. I've already, like, this has already been 12 hours. So got 3 more hours. So we'll be going up to 15 due to the subs stretching. I am in Spain. It is currently 7:30 a.m. because I'm insane in a good way. think this whole area should be a bit darker. So let me go to its base layer here. Actually, just go on top of the whole thing. Here, and I will do soft light. Oh, and thanks for the save reminder. It's been a minute since I saved this one. So there we go. It has been saved. Thank you. Thank you, Rounder. When's your 12-hour stream? Come on. What you waiting for? Xander, thank you for the follow. Welcome. For all we know, you could just keep saying you're doing fine and we watch you slowly go insane. I mean, that's like regular stream. Watching me slowly go insane. I don't think that's out of the ordinary. Mr. Space Spokesman, thank you for the follow. Never you say that now. When you become, when you catch the streamer brain rots, you will fall for the same curse I have. Now this actually, like, one of the main reasons I'm doing this is to help raise a few funds for my big move across the country. I'm moving to a different city in Spain, and it's gonna be probably a pretty expensive process to move everything I have quite far away. So it's a little way of maybe putting a little dent in that. And just like a little experiment, you know? It's fun. So I'm just doing some manual lighting. Giving it, yeah, a bit more dramatic lighting. Looks nice. Valdevia slip experiment. You're kidding, but if we reach 60 subs within the next 3 hours, I will be reading the Russian sleep experiment creepypasta for everybody here. Also, like, for real, thank you to everybody who's subbed to the Patreon and to the Twitch during the stream. It's great to see. It's great to see the support, for real. You changed the Snake Lady for April Fools and you didn't tell me? Wow, that is incredibly rude. What did you change it to? Send me the links. Wow, how rude. Router has changed the Snake Lady image I did for him. I am no longer best friends with Rounder House. I will be moving all my work to the Backrooms wiki. Remember the art that guy made? Did you change the Snake Lady into the lewd art? Oh my god. Actually genius move. Thank god it was censored. Tastefully censored, as you say. That's very funny though. Is it still there? Send me the links. I want the receipts, or if you got any screenshots or anything. They made me get rid of it. Was it that bad? Did you get some new art, or did you do some of the existing art by that artist? I like this. What do you guys think? How the mosquito fits into the whole thing? I feel like maybe there should be a bit more overexposure. As you guys can see, the white in the shirts is very overexposed, and we can't really see the details well. I feel like the mosquito needs some of that. Like some areas where the white is kind of overpowering and it kind of hides details. So maybe an overlay layer with some white, and we just go over it a bit. Gotta go. Okay, Catchy. Thanks for coming in. Hope I see you soon in other streams. For those that don't know and that are seeing this for the first time, I stream regularly every week on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And I do mostly just art. Today's was a bit more of a variety stream, but regularly I just stream art like this one. If you like my art, if you're thinking about learning Photoshop, or if you just want to see like how the sausage is made, definitely tune in. El Mosco feels right at home. Like that. It's a bit of I'm thinking the word in Spanish, but I can't think. Maybe Sora can help me. The word costumbrismo in Spanish, which would be like images of day-to-day life. It would be the megalomorpha version of that. Let me know if Sora, if you can figure out what a good translation for that would be. 12-hour stream, yeah, we have to like mix things up. So if you missed the past few 12 hours of this stream, we've been working on this from the very beginning. So this went from conception of the idea to finding the pictures to actually working on them. So there's been quite a few steps in this, and quite a few work put in it. I don't know how many hours, but quite a lot, which it's coming out quite well. We have made, let's see, what I called my masterpiece.jpg. This was my April Fool's joke for the year. This is a spoof of, hold on, I'm gonna show you on Twitter actually. So if you didn't see this, someone stole my art and made it into a terrible album cover that, let me hide my camera so you guys can see it. Made it into this absolutely dreadful album cover. So I decided that, and I called them out publicly. It was a whole situation. It was very funny. I decided that as an April Fool's prank, the band is called Nessuno. It was an Italian band, or Italian artists, and so I said, we're finally burying the hatchet and putting our differences aside. So I'm happy to announce a collaboration with Nessuno. Here's the cover art I made for it. So I took one of my art pieces and I destroyed it in the same way that they destroyed it for the other, even including using the same flaming lady. And we did that. That was funny. Then we played some Jackbox with friends. We reacted to cursed content that you guys sent me. That was some great strange cursed videos from the internet. What else did we do? We did a tier list. We did a horror creature tier list, which, let's see, where is it? I think it's called Untitled, actually. Yeah. I have opinions, and I better not be making anyone angry. Oh, Rounder, there's some SCPs in there. Here's I think I'm very, very unfortunately telling you that I think no SCPs go over the mid tier of the ones I took. I just did classic SCPs. 96. This is whatever number, I forget the numbers. And oh, actually no, there's a crocodile guy. See, I don't know. I don't know the numbers of SCPs, but that was a fun tier list to make. Yes, and Jackbox with friends. That was like a good 3 hours of Jackbox. Honestly, time flies. That was extremely funny. I literally my cheeks were hurting. Like we're you know, when you laugh too much and your cheeks kind of get sore a little bit. I had that after the Jackbox part of the stream. It was extremely funny. Oh yeah, the bear from Annihilation. It's not S tier because it's just a very brief appearance, just a scene. So it doesn't have like the time to shine to like go into the S tier, but it's very good. Laughing is fun except when that happens. It's fine. Doesn't bother me. Okay, so I overexposed this actually quite a bit. That's quite a bit of overexposure in some areas, but oh, that's a tough decision. I don't know if I should overexpose it or leave it as a darker kind of silhouette hanging over everybody. Maybe I should remove the overexposure from some areas, kind of leave it at 80% or so. And then with the layer mask, just reduce it from the main body here, maybe. And leave the legs, let them be overexposed. Hey Ian, I am working on Megalomorpha. Which is my big series, if you don't know about it. Megalomorph. Don't know how to write it today. Megalomorpha. There you go. You can watch the previous posts there in the chat. In the link in the chat. How to ask you, profile pic on Twitter. Is it like a person bug weird thing hybrid? Yes, so the original for that one, let me show the original. Self-portrait, yeah. Okay. So the original was this. It was, I photoshopped my face on an old, like, 1850s portrait. I think originally, this is the original. And then on a stream, I think it was like some kind of stream goal. I don't recall what exactly was the goal at the time. But I said, like, let's turn myself into some sort of Bugman, and we tried a bunch of different parts, kept some, removed some, and we came up with this. So yeah, it's supposed to be Bugman hybrid, because, you know, it's part of the brand. But I think in some places I still have the bugless version. I think maybe on Twitch it's still the bugless version. No, actually the Twitch one is also the bug. Also, hey, new Patreon. Thank you so much, Mekto. That is, yep. That should go up to 46. Did that work? Hold on. Wake you up. There we go. No, was it at 42 or was it at 40? I've lost count. I don't know if I just increased it twice. What was it at? Because I think I increased it and I didn't see it increase. It was at 44. Okay, thank you. Now it's at 46. Thank you so much, Mectal. That is a 10 minutes on the timer. Boom. Yeah, the timer doesn't increase automatically with Patreon because there's no way of getting the API to do that. So I have to increase it manually, which is why I have to keep a good eye on my email because that's the way I can see that. Thank you to all the new Patreons. You guys are amazing. I really encourage, like, if you want to support my work in any way, Patreon is definitely the best way to do that. So thank you, Mectal. Also, I'm planning on doing a little, another little Patreon creature design event. I did that a couple times already. Just gotta find like a new way of doing it to kind of mix it up with every time we do it. But I'm thinking that maybe in this one, the Patreons actually, like, we try to write a story collaboratively with the patrons instead of like designing a creature specifically, because we'd already done the creature design by committee thing. So maybe this one is more about creating a story than a creature. We'll figure something out. So if you guys want to take part in that, that's some of the things we do with the Patreons. Fun activities. Making monster is fun. I want mine to be as original as possible, but it's hard to do that with how much I've seen. Honestly, I think everything's been done a million times. There's no real way to be original. So I think there's this sort of aversion with a lot of people to. I think it's a natural reaction. You think your art has to be original. So I don't mean like you. I mean as in a general sense. Not talking about Indigo. I'm talking about personal experience as well. You have this feeling of, I want my art to be as original as possible, and if I like consume a lot of arts, I'll be copying them in a way, even like without realizing, and that's bad. I think the right way to go is actually quite the opposite, is to actually consume a lot of art, and instead of like copying just a single thing, you copy a little bit from 10 different inspirations, and suddenly you have like a whole new recipe. It's like cooking a little bit. A cook can't create new ingredients. All the ingredients are there. You're just combining them in a new way, if that makes sense. I think that's where the originality can lie. For example, I don't like to throw flowers on myself, but it's, as an example for a project I really like is the Lycanthrope project. So the Lycanthrope project came from David and I saying, let's do a take on werewolves where we actually take the role that the vampire has in society, of being the aristocratic killer and the kind of the monster embodiment of the aristocracy and the people in power, which is the usual depiction of vampires. There are many, but that's like the classic one. What if we do that but with werewolves? That was literally the genesis of the idea, was saying like, let's take these two things and flip them. And we did like more things like that within the series, like the werewolves, instead of being killed by silver, they're actually their transformations are triggered by silver, so they use it, and it kind of becomes this slightly drug-like thing to them. And hey, we got a new Patreon! Thank you so much. That's fantastic. Who was it in chat? Reveal yourself. You don't have to reveal yourself. It's fine. Thank you very much. That is 48. Damn, thank you very much. And let me add 10 minutes to the timer. There we go. Everyone will have an interesting new take on a concept because every person's creative process and pool of inspiration is different. Absolutely. So your point of view is valid, and it's going to be original because it's yours. Unless you're literally like taking, like copying an exact idea from someone else, which I assume you won't. So there's a lot of worries, I think, in artists and writers and creatives to stay original that way. And yeah, it's, I understand where it comes from, but it's something that we have to fight against, I think. I've been using an online spin wheel, taking a bunch of physical attributes and mixing together 5 of the results. That's fun. In the Discord, I don't know if you're on the Discord, but we have this channel called Endless Prompt Generator. If you guys aren't on the Discord, I'll drop a link in the chat. And I made this random creature generator. So if you do !creature, it will create a hybrid creature using parts from different animals and like modified parts. So man the cannons, the Isaiah is coming. Description, aquatic. So it'll create either an aquatic or terrestrial creature. It has sea turtles and plesiosaur features, with a dorsal fin and twice the nominal amount of eyes, so 4 eyes. It gives you a texture, color, you can pick and choose whatever you want. It just gives you, it's a chained of many different random generators, and each time you do it, it'll give you a different combination, so the total number of combinations is possibly like a huge amounts. So it's a fun way to maybe get, not like maybe directly copy the results of something, unless you want to challenge yourself to do that, but it's a fun way of like maybe getting the wheel spinning and coming up with some fun creatures based on that. If you're interested, that might be of use to you. Oh, that was you, Nika. Thank you so much. Oh, Nika also. Okay. That was also you. So that was Eleanor and Nika. You both subscribed at basically the same time. Nika, thank you so much. And tier 2. Oh my god, that's actually... Okay, so that will count as 3 subs. Nice. We're at 51, and that'll be 15 minutes added to the timer. Wow, thank you guys. Nika, you'll be getting 2 postcards this month. The regular one and kind of an extra one. It's going to be a bit of a... I still don't know exactly what I'll do with it, but... maybe we'll have some little bits from all the previous postcards to kind of do a commemorative thing. Might be fun. Yeah, give the bot a shot if you need some like creative kick in that way. It can be a good prompt. Also, the postcards for everybody that's subscribed to the Patreon, I make them during the month. And I send them at the end of the month. So I just sent the postcards for March right now. So it'll take until the end of the month for me to make and send the postcards. But in the meantime, if you go to the old posts on Patreon, or if you jump into the Discord and go to the Pen Pal channel and check the pins, you can see all the previous postcards. They all have little like puzzles and ciphers in the back that you can try your hand at solving. There's actually one big secret that nobody's found yet, so I'm hoping, I'm still waiting for someone to find that. in all the previous postcards, there's like this little season that's happened, and right now we're starting the second one. The tiers do count as more subs. So the tier 1 on Patreon would count as 2 subs, then tier 2 would count as 3 subs, and so on. Oh, I have a bunch of ciphers, kind of like ARG-like puzzles. You don't have like to actually like go to the internet and stuff. They're all solvable just from the postcard. But I tried my hand at making puzzles. The difficulty ranges a bit because you know, it's just me making them, and sometimes they're a bit hard, sometimes they're a bit easier. There's a channel on the Discord for people to solve them together. I don't participate in that channel. I just let people, like, you know, if you want to go in and ask questions to people who already solved it can give you a clue. So hey, Macdol, you updated your thank you so much. Oh my god, okay, that counts as another one. That'll be 5 more minutes to the timer and another sub to the count. Y'all, I appreciate your support so much, especially on Patreon. Like, as I imagine a lot more people would have subscribed to Twitch, because like we're on that platform already. So it's great to see people supporting on Patreon, because it's actually much more helpful to me. And you know, Twitch doesn't, Patreon doesn't keep as much as Twitch, and you know, with Twitch there's some cool physical rewards as well. And thanks for the save reminder. I just saved. Yeah, Mechtel, you get the postcards as well at the end of the month. Yo, Melody, thank you so much again. You already gave out like 5 subs. That's fantastic. That's so kind of you. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 57 already. Yo. Thank you. That's Melody supports me so much. You're already on Patreon. Melody has also gotten a commission from me. So much support. Thank you so much. Yes, and we're very close to reading Creepypasta. And actually, I nearly forgot. We passed the 50 subs. Like literally 5 minutes ago, I think. That means that chat gets to choose the next emotes. We still have 2 regular emote slots, and I think 4 animated emote slots, which is a new thing. If you have seen the new emotes, it's this little Mothman saying hi. It's the first animated emote we have on the channel. I want you guys to throw ideas at me for emotes. Can be ideas of like the emotion or expression, or it can be ideas of the character. I try to keep it to keep the characters varied. As you can see in the current emotes, we have Mothman, we have Terry the Meat Planet, we have Mock, we have a few with Mock, we have 3. We have a Tooth, we have a Bug Angel. I think that's all the characters. Yeah. And all of them are made by a different artist. So whatever idea you guys choose, it will be commissioned to an artist to make, like, for real. Oh, actually, it seems like I missed a few. Oh, OBS does this weird thing, but sometimes misses a few chat messages. Felix, do you have a sub goal? Yes, I do. These are the goals currently. The 50 should be crossed out. I'll cross it out in a second. When you hear Creepypastas, we're very close to that. That's at 60 subs, so very close. Animated googly eye. Ooh. Something with googly eyes. I really like that. That definitely fits the vibe of the channel too. It's the many googly eyes that we make. I'm liking that idea. And yeah, what emotion could we represent? I would say mad, but this cozy channel doesn't get mad often. That's true. but googly eyes animated? How about that? Like 2 eyes just going crazy. Maybe googly L. What about choosing a character? We choose googly L if you don't know. For those that haven't seen it before. Googly L is the culmination of the stream reward we have on this channel, where people can ask for googly eyes to be put on characters. Where we went all out and we made a huge angel made out of googly eyes. And it is here. There we go. All praise the googly angel. Actually, it's animated as well. Let me hide the goals for a sec. It's music and everything. It just stops and looks at you. What about googly L for the next emote then? A little animated googly L like this, the same video but in a cute, like chibi animated way with a big eye and other small ones. If you do eyes, maybe hold on, let me put the. If you do eyes, I would say just do ones so that we can go with it, maybe. Although the modified emote, yeah, I will do sunglasses on just one. That is true. I can envision it with all my eyes. My favorite character from the Bible. Okay, I think Chad has chosen. I see. Unless we get any new curveball ideas, I think Chad has chosen Googly L as the next emote. An animated Googly L. Am I correct? Let me note that down. And I will find an artist. Every emote on this channel is made by a different artist, if you haven't noticed that before. So I'll find a new artist who's never done an emote. Who has never done an emote? Yeah, I have many cool friends that we could, maybe people who've been on this call earlier today. So just gonna put in big bold letters, new emotes, colon, animated, googly L. Nice. We got it. Can you fit all the googly L splendor? It's gonna have to be simplified to make it fit into this very small image. So maybe like one big eye. May have to call it quits. Sora, you've been here for literally, I want to say like most of 13 hours, so please go to bed. Thank you so much for staying so long though, that's amazing. "13 hours is your limit." Understandably. Thanks for staying, honestly. Sorry. That's so good. Okay, we have daylight now. We have natural light, so I'm gonna turn off the, I might keep the blue one. It's too much. I might keep this one, but lower it a bit. That doesn't do a lot, doesn't it? Does it? Barely does some fill lights, but yeah, it's fine. My longest non-work stream was 10 hours. Sorry, you're a trooper. Sleep the 13 hours, please, yes. Also, let me cross this out. It's going to be saved as a PNG. Yes, I think we're going to make it to Creepypasta Dramatic Reading. That's going to be fun. Okay. I like how this looks. I don't know if I want to change anything. I just noticed an error though, which seems to be a slight cropping error. I might have moved the images a bit too much. So I'm just gonna crop it in. Keep it like that. Oh, there we go. Let's see if there's any other weird edges on the sides, because I might have messed little things up. But we'll have to trust you, because I won't be here for quality control. It's alright, you've done more than enough work. Thank you so much. I'm uploading dog pics. Just realized the officer in charge of this dog is named Steely Salmon. That's a great name. You better rock that name. I think you gotta. If you have a name like that. I don't know how you pronounce that name, but I sure hope it's not how I first thought. Yeah, I had a slight hiccup pronouncing it. I think I said it in the right way. I hope so, at least. Oh, there's some funky edge collisions here that I don't love that much. Hey, Vanduzo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We're here making funky bugs. Let's see. I think I'm happy with this. We've been tinkering with it for so long. Honestly, we've also gotten approximately 20,000 tangents, so pretty happy with it. Oh, we are missing something before I forget. The legs, the tips of the legs specifically. Oh, hold on. I had everything into a single layer. There we go. We should have at least one or two of the legs touching the ground right here. Either that, or we cover that area in some way. In some strategic way. I heard the hiccup and it made me feel better about my own misgivings. Hey Laz, you are awake. Welcome. How are you doing? Yes, we're still going. I still got a Damocles sword pending upon, like, hanging upon me. It's still at 3 hours 20. And I think I might have to start messing with the camera settings. As you can see, these are my camera settings. Didn't mean to show them on stream, but that doesn't sound too professional. Just gonna put auto exposure. Because that way I'll... Oh man, that's a sudden change in white balance. Okay, I might have to mess with the exposure manually. Oh, okay. Has to be here. Okay, we're back to a more natural lighting. We'll all have blue from the night lights. But back to daytime view. Okay, yeah, so we need the tips of the legs. I don't know if the image here I chose... It's the legs kind of hanging. So I don't know if it'll work for the legs contacting with the ground. We might be able to use it if we modify them so they're touching the ground a bit. Also, I should probably... No, that's even further to the side. There we go, now I'm centered. So, maybe we need to find another picture where the tips of the legs are visible. Don't know if that would be too useful. Let's go to the browser. Oh my god, I forget about that. Okay, so this would be the no copyright ones. I don't know if we'll find any where the tips of the legs are too easily visible. I think these are all the attribution ones. Let's go with no copyright. We have some tips here. It's not very good of a close-up. I wish I had a better close-up of this, but honestly, we could possibly take the picture we already have and just edit the tips so they bend a little bit, and that should probably work. Trying to make something spooky. Ooh. If you need any thoughts or opinions, let us know. We might be able to help. Okay, so this would be the tip of the legs. Obviously, these are very long, so we already used the top part here. And we can probably use this little bundle here. That might work. So just choosing that little bundle, shifting the edge inwards a bit, so we don't get all that black edge. That doesn't look too good. Okay, so this is nice actually. It's rare that we get to see within a single stream a whole Megalomorpha edits and story kind of coming from beginning to end. So, I mean, that's pretty nice, isn't it? Okay, so what I'll do is turn this into smart objects. So that works, there we go. Put it somewhere here. This leg here is not gonna appear, I think. And do Ctrl-Shift-P, which is my personalized shortcuts for Puppet Warp. Since I use it a lot, I have my own shortcut for it. Why is the bounded box so big? That doesn't make a lot of sense. You know something funny about Megalomorpha is that both entomologists, so like people who study insects, and people who absolutely hate insects, love the series. So whether you love or you hate the insects, there's space for you in Megalomorpha. Oh my god! Hey video! Googly eyes. Yes, we need to add more googly eyes to this family. There's honestly like a disappointing lack of googly eyes in this family, wouldn't you say? Okay, we got the ones in the mosquito, which I had turned off before. We got these. Just gonna copy that googly eye. Let's put that. We should get the googly eyes. I feel like her. Why not? You specifically. I pointed this random person. Give them googly eyes. More googly eyes. Oh my god, we're gonna fill this family with googly eyes. Okay, okay, okay. We're doing this. We are doing this. It's going great, video. Thank you. We are 13 hours in. Oh my god, more googly eyes. Okay, more. You're getting googly eyes. And who else? Who else? You specifically. This little kid. Everyone gets googly eyes. I think that's all of them. Another two. Oh my god. Okay, okay. That was not all of them. Wait, was that 3? No, that was another 2. Okay, let me count the totals. Let me count the totals. So I was videos 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 2 more to do. You're getting them. You guys. Okay, that's 2 more, right? I think we're about to cover the whole family. Yeah, I think that covers the whole family already. We're up to 9, yeah. Even the baby. The baby is getting googly eyes. This is very good, actually. This has become twice as creepy with everyone having googly eyes. Okay, let's group that. GE for googly eyes. I think I may be entering the silly phase of being tired because, I mean, honestly, same. At some point, at certain hours of streaming, everything becomes much funnier. Also, I am going to... Hold on. Maybe... No, I'll wait for it to get slightly brighter and then turn the exposure down. Because I'm starting to get, like, overexposed on my side. It's a bit annoying because I just got, like, a window right here, as you can see. So it tends to, when it's daytime, tends to overexpose my face. No one gets Googled behind. Make sure you're safe. You don't want to lose the googly eyes. That is a very good point. Some of them are a bit out of whack. It honestly might be for the better. I might actually just turn some around. Just for effects, for good measure. Teach me a word in Spanish. We already did googly eyes, didn't we? In this stream. Okay, what should we do? Mosquito is literally a Spanish word, so there's no teaching to do there. Let's do portrait. Portrait, it said retrato. Fun word, retrato. just a naughty word. What kind of naughty word do you want to know? I guess the most classic bad word, another word you can say in Spanish is joder. Like it's, at least in Spanish, in Spain Spanish. It's not said so much in Latin America, but in Spain Spanish, joder is like the fuck. You say it like for anything, very multi-purpose. Joder. It's a very strong word. Okay, let me actually change the lighting here a bit, so I don't look like Casper the Ghost. Close it a bit. Let's see, how's the exposure on my face now? Is that a bit better? That doesn't help a lot. You are enabling me. I am. Yeah, I actually gave you a free Spanish word. That's how gracious I am being. Please don't take that seriously. Okay, let's see, exposure here. Maybe the lower exposure? I mean, it's making everything kind of dark otherwise, but at least my face is not super overexposed. Yeah, that looks nice. That's good. Okay. Finally found a decent combo. I appreciate the evil deed. Gotta be evil sometimes. Can't all be nice in this horror art stream. Gotta get up to some mischief. What's going on here? What's going on here? How did you that broke my brain. Couldn't get to the end. The answer is I did. Okay. And we were doing the leggies, the feet. We're working on the puppet warps. Okay, not gonna stretch it that much. There we go. Oh yeah, I did mess up some of that. Got strangely stretched. I was probably doing it from very far away, so I didn't notice how stretched it got. The idea is that it ends in a bit of a curve, so it feels like it's touching the ground. Obviously mosquitoes are quite light, this would still be a big mosquito, but we can assume it's fairly light for its size. So they kind of tiptoe around. Very mosquito-like. Elongate leggy. Yeah, we're going for a big leg mosquito, which is more of a male mosquito thing, and this would be a female because, you know, the blood sucking. But we're taking our artistic license in this part and saying we do want the long legs. As the great philosopher once said, she's got legs, she knows how to use them. I think that was Socrates. saw a post on Tumblr that said, "How get why artist draw on streams? Doesn't the paper get wet?" In my case, the computer gets all wet and it's always a mess. But how would I shitpost without you guys seeing it? What sound does a shitpost make if nobody's there to cringe at it? Rate my setup, and it's a photo of a computer on a desk in the swamp. Honestly, life goals though. Honestly, if there was good internet connection in a swamp, like away from civilization, I would literally move there. See, the day the internet is fast and cheap in rural places, you won't be able to go take a walk in the woods without like seeing 10 streamers just playing video games out in the wilds. Because that's life, honestly. Every streamer wants to do that. Just disappear into the forests. At least speaking for myself. Who doesn't want to disappear into the forest? Hey, I am still live indeed. And still for 3 hours. And possibly more, depending on how many subs. Florida is basically a vacation swamp. Never been to Florida, but it does look cool. I mean, Florida does look fun with all the Florida man stories. Those are always funny to read. If you cringe alone in a forest and nobody's around to cringe with you, does the cringe shit staring at you still feel disappointed? Probably. Again, my exposure is getting messed up. What's going on? What's going on? See, that's the problem with streaming in changing light conditions. It's constantly changing outside. Because, you know, mornings, am I right? Doesn't it happen to all of us that we're streaming during the morning and it's like, you know, the light is getting brighter and we have to keep changing our exposure settings? That's a pretty universal experience, I'd say. Okay. We got leggies. They work. Okay, now I do have to hide the googly eyes for a sec. Let me put this with the other googly eyes. There we go. I'll let me hide them so I am able to put everything into a single layer. Don't worry about the googly eyes, they are here. I just have to put every single layer together below the googly eyes. And now we do the edits, the final edits that actually put things together, because there's a big quality differential between the base picture and the one on top. And there are some weird edges as well, which would be all easily fixed by adding some grain and making it large. Honestly, one of the best techniques to blend images together when they're old, just adding a bunch of grain. It literally just works. Like, just check this out. Like, this feels a bit too clean and unnatural. Boom. This edge, looking a bit weird and plastic and transparent. Boom. Easy peasy. Everything just fits together really well at the small scale when you add a bit of grain. The only places I've been to in the US are New York City, which I was recently, a month and so ago. And I was also to New York State many years ago as a teenager for some sort of like a school exchange thing, where I went to live with a family for, I think it was a couple of weeks. I stayed at their home in Buffalo, New York. Which is like, you know, a pretty typical suburban area. It was like in the movies. It was very fun. Moonco, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So yeah, and when I was in New York recently, I also went to Boston. So I actually went to a few states, because where are the states in the way? New York to Massachusetts. I think there's at least another state, right? I don't know. I forget. US states are hard. Clouds are like trees. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Northeastern US. Yeah, there's a lot of tiny states. Yeah, I was actually in New York, New Jersey, and Long Island, just because they're next to each other. In New York City. And then to whatever states are on the way to Massachusetts, which I don't recall correct right now. Drawing with a mouse. Oh god, good luck, you got this. It's snowing. Ooh. We're late for snow. That's cool. I love how Mechtel just said you, and I just said, "Oh, cool." It's because I get very little snow in this part of the world. So for me, snow is the most exciting thing. Though I've lived in Sweden, and I know what like having a lot of snow all the time is, and how it can get a bit annoying. I know. But it's still exciting to me. I'm like a little giddy kid when there's snow. Like, yay. A little bit of sharpening. I don't think that will do a lot because of the noise anyway. People who draw with their mouse are too powerful. Exactly. My thoughts. Mouse MS Paint artists are supernatural beings walking among the mere ants that the rest of us are. Yes, Snowed in Sim theme. Yeah, that's very appropriate. We were talking about snow. Okay, how do we like this big mosquito? I think I'm pretty much all the way happy with it. There are a couple things that bug me, and that is not a pun. Well, I guess it is, but it was not intentional until I said it. A couple things. First, I haven't signed this. I can't forget to sign my things. Again. And second, there's this plant here, and it kind of just ends. It kind of just blurs with the background, and that's bothering me. So I'm gonna take this other part of the plants and gonna try and mix them together. Oh, that actually doesn't do anything. Hold on. Yeah, that actually kind of sucks. Why is the clone stamp just not getting what I'm telling it to get? Is it? Huh? It's literally not drawing. Oh, you're kidding me. Is there... No? Why is that simply not working? Hold on, I feel like I'm going insane here. Okay, it does work. It must have been some layer order thing where there was a layer on top somewhere. And that was kind of like messing it up. Is it weird that I want to like pet it? I mean, that depends on your risk aversion. But as I always say, my followers are eventually all gonna die from monster attacks because they all keep saying like, I want to pet the dog, when the dog is a huge hellhound, literally dragging itself away from the water to take you and kill you. And people want to pet it anyway, so yeah. My followers, I guess, are very... What's the opposite of risk averse? Like, they go towards the risk. Which is not good business for me. You guys stay safe, okay? I'm kidding, of course. Risk perverse. That's very good, actually. I'm gonna start using that. Yeah, so you guys are risk perverse. And you know what? I love you guys for it. It wouldn't be the same without your risk perversions. Okay. I guess now this plant has a top. Now we have to do the signature. Where should we sign this, y'all? We all just love a little guy. I agree with that. Okay, so I guess there might be new folks here today. If you didn't know, if you've never noticed, I always hide the same symbol in all of my edits. And that's my signature. It looks like a V, then an A, and then a slash. So it can either be V, A, and L, which would spell vowel, or it can be a V and an H, which would be valdés-hevia. So it works both for my username and for my real name, or for my surname. So fun in different ways. I always hide it somewhere within the picture, and I try to like integrate it in a fun way. So I always like to take your guys' ideas and suggestions for that, because that way everybody gets a little influence on the edit. Oh yeah, we have a gang sign. I said like it was the most normal thing. It is. Okay, I have to do it in a way that you guys will be able to see it, because the stream is mirrored. But that's V and hold on. No, a V. I always forget how to do it. Yeah, a V with one hand, and with the other you finish the A, and you cross it. So that's a Valdevia gang sign. You can do it the other way as well. My fingers are confused now. All chat knows is befriend monsters, buy googly eyes, learn Spanish, enchant teeth, and eat hot chip and be bisexual. I always love your symbol. Oh, thank you. I've been using it for forever. I don't know when I started using it. The baby Anukia has his symbol on it. The mask in the background, yes. That is Locke from Nightmare Before Christmas. I guess the lighting is not very good to see it there. Maybe if I turn this on. Oh, you guys can see it a bit better if I turn that light on. There it is. Let's look. I should put an incentive at like, I guess we're close to 60. At 70 subs, I'm wearing the mask on my head. And I keep wearing it for the rest of the stream. For example. Okay. Signature, yes. I was thinking we have some bars here. They're a bit hard to see, so this would be more of a discrete signature. But we could have something where we remove this bar and put it sideways like that, and then do this. Then we could have something here. Go, zoom in, please. There we go. Here in the background, where it's slightly cut off because it's, you know, slightly out of frame. But we got something like this. What else? Can't think of any other obvious places to put in. Oki sub run out. At least you got the sad tooth. To resub to Oki. Three dogs names Belle or Bella, and one is not to have photos posted. Do you know which one? Absolutely not. Oh no. Necklace? Does any of them have a necklace? I wouldn't add a full necklace for the signature, because that would be quite a process. But also, if it would be quite small, so it might just be impossible to see at that size, you know. Still a good idea, like you know, usually things like jewelry, necklaces and stuff is a great place to hide little symbols. I've done this in the past. Legs of the chair don't make a lot of sense for the signature. Okay, so the only two I can really think of is the bars here and the painting in the background. I think both would work equally well. What do you guys think would be better? Yes, the pillar is a painting. This is one of those photo studios, which I guess we would have to fit into the story. Like, did they get the mosquito to the studio? Maybe they did that at home. I don't know. They had some fake background put in. We could potentially remove it and put a different background. I don't think it's that important of a detail. It can be justified within the story or just kind of ignored. It'll probably be fine. So yeah, let's go for the pillar. Actually, we can use the pillar itself. Like this here could be part of the signature. And it just does that. I guess that's not enough. Something like that. Could make sense. Okay, let's go over the clone stamp layers. Or hold on, this is still part. Yeah, that should go here. then we could do a little bit of this. So we had that. Oh, I think my filters are reapplying. Because I think it thought it was sunrise. I guess it makes sense. It was turned off until sunrise. Okay, then I'll do a second copy of this. And just make it kind of thin, because that will be the diagonal line, like so. And do a copy of that again, which will be the horizontal line. And with that, we should have the signature built. Let's hope it's fairly readable. We're kind of putting it in the corner there. We don't have a much better choice. It's fine. It's not going to be a big problem as long as it's still like fairly readable. Crashing for my sugar cereal. You got the sugar blues. Honestly, I'm pretty surprised that I still haven't like crashed from the amount of coffee I've been drinking. But honestly, like streaming, I think keeps or has your body maintain a sort of energy. I never really feel tired while streaming, so maybe I'm built different, you know? Maybe I'm just weird like that. Liquefy the Rich, how are you doing? That's a great name, by the way. I don't know if I already said that in the past, but... Okay, I guess that's not perfect. But the idea is to hopefully create this sort of silhouette. That goes out of here. Yeah, that can work. Oh, thank you, Record. Cool. There we go. I think it works for the signature. It's kind of cut off in the corner, but I think it's still recognizable enough for those that know. So I hope at least. I'm gonna group all that up, call it sig, sign, the signature. And then we're gonna put everything together. I do F11 for that. Can put the googly eyes on top. Put the smart filters. The googly eyes are just, they're something, aren't they? I think that's the most amount of googly eyes we've had in a picture, excluding the googly eye angel, which was all about that. Okay, let's check the comparison before and after. We fixed up a couple things here. I think the plant in the top looks better. We have a signature in the back. I think that's all the things we had to fix. Delete that. That's the sketches for the signature. The googly eyes, of course. I'm gonna go back into the camera filter, camera raw, and keep messing with things. I think it looks a bit too dark, like in general. Praise him, the holy mosquito lord. Actually, her. It's a mosquito that sucks blood, which would imply it's a female. I'm not gonna go deep into that fact within the story. It's just a big bug, but big bugs are genderless, actually. Let's say that. Honestly, NB icons. These are these are the real representation. So, okay, let's check the before and after there. Oh, maybe the whites are too bright now? It's a bit of a balance, because the original picture is very overexposed. Like my face right now, a bit. Yeah, it's a bit overexposed. Actually, talking about my face and exposure. Let's see if I can maybe turn it. See, I keep turning it down as the light goes up in the window. I have to turn on my lights, my artificial light as well, to reduce that contrast. See, I'm doing the same thing I'm doing to the bug, but to my face. I'm constantly handling the contrast there. Okay, where were we? Oh yes, the highlights and the whites can be turned down a little bit. I think maybe the general exposure as well. Yeah, I think that's essentially the same. Like a bit lower contrasts. Let me see. Forget that it has the googly eyes in the past version, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Honestly, I'll probably see some errors as I look back at it tomorrow or whenever I take a second look, but this is already the base of a next Megalomorphous story. I don't know exactly what other pictures I will do. Possibly follow this family for a few generations. That could be fun. The biggest problem will be the faces. We'll need to keep a sort of consistency where, you know, it feels like maybe we have another picture with, again, the same bug, like it's been there for ages, you know? And the kids in this photo are the adults, and they're just, you know, they keep this mosquito in the family, like it's just been there for generations. So that could be a fun little series. Just as an idea, I'll ruminate on it. But that's definitely like the base of, I think, what could be a very, very good Megalomorphous story. I don't know how many pictures I'll do for it, because I still have to develop that story a bit and see where it goes and see what pictures I need. But I'll probably be doing more pictures over the next few weeks or so. I do have another big project going on at the same time, so I'll probably focus on this one a bit more after I'm done with the whole architectural horror project. Oh yeah, you go, Indigo. You can do this. Also, Stephanie, you've been here for hours as well. Like, shoutouts. You guys keeping me company here. I didn't mean that in a bad way, by the way. I was like, I just realized you had been there since, I don't know if the beginning of the stream, but pretty close to it. I'm still here. We're still here. I'm still here as well. Oh, we're just 3 subs away from a creepypasta dramatic reading. That's so good. Try to manifest 2 people subscribing. Okay, now I save this. Did I just save this as a JPEG? I feel like yeah, I just did. If I don't reply for a long time, sleep took me against my will. That is completely understandable. Sending psychic signals. Let's see what. Maybe we can put a further goal. Did I? Yeah, I actually put a further goal in the. For the 70? What did I say? I forget now. I said something in the spur of the moment, and I forgot what the goal was. But I do have another one that we could put to incentivize. What we could do is, okay, first things first. I'm just gonna keep growing this because it's more fun. Have this half crossed out list. How about hell no. 3 gifted subs coming in clutch with the 60. Thank you so much. You guys manifested and Ellen Out just came in and delivered. That's amazing. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let me put a silly 70 sub thing that I wanted to do before I forget that I wanted to do this. So let's see, you create a thing, more goals, yield after the stream, there we go. Okay, here's a thing we could do for the next one if we get there. MS Paint edits. I have to put 2 pictures together using MS Paint. I have tried this in the past. It's horrifying. It's terrible. It sucks. I love it. I mean, it's very funny because it sucks, and it's gonna be a very bad edit. The topic of it, still to be chosen. We shall see, I guess. There we go. It's a thing I had noted down here. I was like, I should put that on the sub goals, and then I completely forgot about it until I reread it right now. Okay, did this update? There we go. Okay, so we're doing creepypasta dramatic reading. I'll ask for like a minute to go to the toilet before, but that'll be like a super quick break of like a couple minutes at most, just going to the toilet and back. So I'll be right back, and then we'll be reading the Russian sleep experiment. Why not? Okay. BRB, guys. Where's my camera? Where's my camera? I forget. Okay. Yeah, be right back. Can't forget to leave you with the googly eyes. There we go. All right. Camera. Here we are. Okay. Let's see. Catch up with chat. See if anything interesting happen. Okay. So we are reading creepypasta. Okay. First, I think we should put some background music. I'm still gonna keep it within this playlist. So, like some video game music or something that has the creepy vibes. Oh, I got one. I got one. We find a very specific. There we go. The Blasphemous soundtrack has some very good stuff. Some very primo material. So let's see. I think I got a few added to the list. Oh, just 3. Okay. I'll just put a random one. Yo, Digital Surreal. Hey, how you doing, Mark? Great to see you here. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. That's fantastic. Actually, we gotta put this. Oh, 64. There we go. Hey, thank you so much and welcome. We're here. We're extending our creepypasta reading time. So, let's put and you're on sub to finish it up. Thank you. That's fantastic. So we're actually just about to start reading some creepypastas. I was thinking maybe I'll put the camera on. But I still want you guys to be able to read the creepypasta along. Maybe we'll go with the browser. And oh, that's a lot of mosquitoes, by the way, as you guys can see. I'll just do something like that. Okay. Me editing my overlay here live. Why not? Yo, we're at 65 subs. That's actually an insane number, you guys. Thank you so much. Okay, so I have a couple creepypastas loaded up. I think we should start with the Russian sleep experiment, because it's a classic and it's actually much worse than probably most people here remember it. Just woke up and caught out the tail end stream. We'll still got 3 hours to go, so it's not that tail of an end. It's great to have you here. Okay, so I'm reading this here in the Creepypasta wiki of all places, because it was just there. The Creepypasta was just pasted out there. Oh, teach me a word in Spanish. Experiment is the same. Sleep. Sleep is sueño. Can also mean being tired or tiredness. So there we go. Sueño with an ñ. Very fun letter. So this is a classic, and you guys might remember it as a classic. But what most people might not remember is that it's very, very not good, actually. And the writing is pretty lousy. So, let's give it, as far as I remember, by the way. But let's give it a read and see if I'm actually correct or not. So, the Russian sleep experiment. Russian researchers in the late 1940s kept 5 people awake for 15 days using an experimental gas-based stimulant. They were kept in a sealed environment to carefully monitor their oxygen intake so the gas didn't kill them, since it was toxic in high concentrations. It was before closed circuit cameras, so they had only microphones and 5-inch thick glass porthole sized windows into the chamber to monitor them. The chamber was stocked with books, cots to sleep on but no bedding. To sleep on with no bedding, which implies that they're sleeping in there, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Running water and toilet, and enough dried food to last all 5 for over a month. The test subjects were political prisoners deemed enemies of the state during World War II. Everything was fine for the first 5 days. Subjects hardly complained, having been promised, falsely, that they would be freed if they submitted to the tests and did not sleep for 30 days. Their conversations and activities were monitored, and it was noted that they continued to talk about increasingly traumatic incidents in their past, and the general tone of their conversations took on a darker aspect after the 4-day mark. Cozy little bedtime story indeed. After 5 days, they started to complain about the circumstances and events that led them to where they are and started to demonstrate severe paranoia. They stopped talking to each other and began alternately whispering to the microphones and the one-way mirrored portholes. Oddly, they all seemed to think they could win the trust of the experimenters by turning over their comrades, I don't know how to say that, the other subjects in captivity with them. At first, the researchers suspected this was an effect of the gas itself. After 9 days, the first of them started screaming. He ran the length of the chamber, repeatedly yelling at the top of his lungs for 3 hours straight. He continued attempting to scream, but he was only able to produce occasional squeaks. The researchers postulated that he had physically torn his vocal cords. The most surprising thing about this behavior is how the other captives reacted to it, or rather, didn't react to it. They continued whispering to the microphones until the second of the captives started to scream. The 2 non-screaming captives took the books apart, smeared page after page with their own feces, and pasted them carefully over the glass portholes. The screaming promptly stopped. So did the whispering to the microphones. After 3 more days passed. The researchers checked their microphones hourly to make sure they were working, since they thought it impossible that no sound could be coming with 5 people inside. The oxygen consumption in the chamber indicated that all 5 must still be alive. In fact, it was the amount of oxygen 5 people would consume at a very heavy level of strenuous exercise. On the morning of the 14th day, the researchers did something that they said they would not do to get a reaction from the captives. They used the intercom inside the chamber, hoping to provoke any response from the captives. They were afraid were either dead or vegetables. They announced, "We are opening the chamber. To test the microphones, step away from the door and lie flat on the floor or you will be shot. Compliance will earn one of you your immediate freedom." To their surprise, they heard a single phrase in a calm voice response: "We no longer want to be freed." Debate broke out among the researchers and the military forces funding the research. Unable to provoke any more response using the intercom, it was finally decided to open the chamber at midnight on the 15th day. Oh God. Where do you guys think that it's going? Because I don't know if you guys remember where this story goes. Like, it starts pretty tame and just creepy and, you know, but still plausible. But you guys don't know where this is going. I remember, Laos members, Had a refresher recently. Okay. Where were we then? We decided to open the chamber at the midnight 15th day. Okay. The chamber was flushed of the stimulant gas and filled with fresh air, and immediately voices from the microphones began to object. Three different voices began begging, as if pleading for the life of loved ones to turn the gas back on. The chamber was open, and soldiers sent in to retrieve the test subjects. They began to scream louder than ever, and so did the soldiers when they saw what was inside. 4 of the 5 test subjects were still alive, although no one could rightly call the state that any of them in life. Writing, am I right? The food rations past day 5 had not been so much as touched. There were chunks of meat from the dead test subject's thighs and chest, stuffed into the drain in the center of the chamber, blocking the drain and allowing 4 inches of water to accumulate on the floor. Precisely how much the water on the floor was actually blood was never determined. Writing. All 4 surviving test subjects also had large portions of muscles and skin torn away from their bodies. The destruction of flesh and exposed bone on their fingertips indicated that the wounds were inflicted by hand, not with teeth, as the researchers initially thought. Closer examination of the position and angles of the wounds indicated that most, if not all of them, were self-inflicted. The abdominal organs below the ribcage of all 4 test subjects had been removed, while the heart, lungs, and diaphragms remained in place. The skin and most of the muscles attached to the ribs had been ripped off, exposing the lungs to the ribcage. You could not breathe if that happened, but all the blood vessels and organs remained intact. They had just been taken out and laid on the floor, fanning out around the eviscerated but still living bodies of the subjects. The digestive tract of all 4 could be seen to be working, digesting food. It quickly became apparent that they were digesting their own, that what they were digesting was their own flesh that they had ripped off and eaten over the course of days. Most of the soldiers were Russian special operatives at the facility, but still many refused to return to the chamber to remove the test subjects. They continued to scream to be left in the chamber, alternately begged and demanded that the gas be turned back on, lest they fall asleep. To everyone's surprise, the test subject put up a fierce fight in the process of being removed from the chamber. So they did remove them, though people refused. Okay, that was kind of a jump. But one of the Russian soldiers died from having his throat ripped out by the guy literally on the floor bleeding out. Okay, sure. Another was gravely injured by having his testicles ripped off and an artery in his leg severed by one of the subject's teeth. Sure, okay. Another 5 of the soldiers lost their lives, if you count ones that committed suicides in the weeks following the incidents. In the struggle, one of the 4 living subjects had his spleen ruptured. Wasn't his spleen like out of his body? Everything below the diaphragm? Okay. And he bled out almost immediately. Not from the other organs being taken out, specifically from the spleen. The medical researchers attempted to sedate him, but this proved impossible. He was injected with more than 10 times the human dose of morphine derivative and still fought like a cornered animal, breaking the ribs and arm of one doctor. When heart was seen to beat for a full 2 minutes after he had bled out, to the point there was more air in his vascular system than blood. That is not a phrase. Like, that is not a complete phrase at all, but okay. Even after it stopped, he continued to scream and flay for another 3 minutes, struggling to attack anyone in reach and just repeating the word more over and over, weaker and weaker, until he finally fell silent. Surviving 3 test subjects were heavily restrained and moved to a medical facility. The 2 with intact vocal cords continuously begging for the gas, demanding to be kept awake. The most injured of the three was taken to the only surgical operating room the facility had. In the process of preparing the subject to have his organs placed back within his body, it was found that he was effectively immune to the sedative they had given him to prepare him for the surgery. He fought furiously against restraints when the anesthetic gas was brought out to put him under. He managed to tear most of the way through a 4-inch wide leather strap on one wrist, even though the weight of a 200-pound soldier holding that wrist as well. Writing. It took only a little more anesthetic than normal to put him under, and the instant his eyelids fluttered and closed, his heart stopped. In the autopsy of the test subject that died on the operating table, it was found that his blood had triple the level of normal oxygen. Yeah, from, the lungs that were like out in the open, which is not possible to breathe with, but I'm nitpicking. That one specific thing. His muscles that were still attached to his skeleton were badly torn, and he had broken 9 bones in his struggle not to be subdued. Most of them were from the force of his own muscles had exerted on them. The second survivor had been the first of the group of 5 to start screaming. His vocal cords destroyed. He was unable to beg or object to surgery, and he only reacted by shaking his head violently in disapproval when the anesthetic gas was brought near him. He shook his head yes when someone suggested, reluctantly, they try the surgery without anesthetic, and did not react for the entire 6-hour procedure of replacing his abdominal organs and attempting to cover them with what remained of his skin. The surgeon presiding stated repeatedly that it should be medically possible for the patient to still be alive. And it shouldn't, I assume? Well, one terrified nurse assisting the surgery stated that she had seen the patient's mouth curl into a smile several times, whenever his eyes met hers. When the surgery ended, the subject looked at the surgeon and began to wheeze loudly, attempting to talk while struggling. Assuming this must be something of drastic importance, the surgeon had a pen and pad fetched so the patient could write his message. It was simple. Keep cutting. The other 2 test subjects. How many test subjects are there? Weren't there 5? Didn't they almost die? I think more test subjects have died than there were at the beginning. I haven't kept the count though, I might be wrong. The other 2 test subjects were given the same surgery, both without anesthetic as well, although they had to be injected with a paralytic for the duration of the operation. The surgeon found it impossible to perform the operations while the patients laughed continuously. Once paralyzed, the subjects would only follow the attending researchers with their eyes. The paralytic cleared their system in an abnormally short period of time, and they were soon trying to escape their bonds. The moment they could speak, they were again asking for the stimulant gas. The researchers tried asking why they had injured themselves, why they had ripped out their own guts, and why they wanted to be given the gas again. Only one response was given: I must remain awake. All 3 subjects. 3? Are they multiplying? What? Okay. I think there's more. Every time they talk about subjects, there's like more. I think there were 5 at the beginning, or I might be wrong. Maybe there were 10. I don't know. They're multiplying. Someone stop them. They're splitting apart. Mitosis. I must remain awake. All 3 subjects' restraints were reinforced, and they were placed back into the chamber, awaiting determination as to what should be done with them. The researchers, facing the wrath of their military benefactors for having failed the stated goals of their project, considered euthanizing the surviving subjects. The commanding officer, an ex-KGB... The KGB didn't exist in the 40s. It's already fake. I can tell. The KGB formed later. Anyway, I think so. I might be wrong. I think the KGB formed after the war. Anyway. Ex-commanding officer... The commanding officer, an ex-KGB, instead saw potential and wanted to see what would happen if they were put back on the gas. The researchers strongly objected, but they were overruled. In preparation for being sealed in the chamber again, the subjects were connected to an EEG monitor. We should also check if that existed at the time. I'm not sure. Maybe. Yeah, that might have existed. And have their restraints petted for a long time confinement. To everyone's surprise, all three stopped struggling the moment it was let slip that they were going back on the gas. It was obvious at this point that all three were putting up a great struggle to stay awake. One of the subjects that could speak was humming loudly and continuously. The mute subject was straining his legs against the leather bonds with all his might. First left, then right, then left again for something to focus on. The remaining subject was holding his head off his pillow and blinking rapidly. Having been the first to be wired for EEG, most of the researchers were monitoring his brainwaves in surprise. They were normal most of the time, but sometimes flatlined inexplicably. It looked as if he were repeatedly suffering brain death before returning to normal. As they focused on paper, scrolling out of the brainwave monitor, only one nurse saw his eyes slip shut at the same moment his head hit the pillow. His brainwaves immediately changed to that of deep sleep, then flatlined for the last time as his heart simultaneously stopped. The only remaining subject that could speak started screaming to be sealed in now. His brainwaves showed the same flatlines as one who had just died from falling asleep. The commander gave the order to seal the chamber with both subjects inside, as well as 3 researchers. One of the named 3 immediately drew his gun and shot the commander point blank between the eyes, then turned the gun on the mute subject and blew his brain out as well. He pointed the gun at the remaining subject, still restrained to a bed, as the remaining members of the medical and research team fled the room. "I won't be locked in here with these things. Not with you," he screamed at the man strapped at the table. "What are you?" he demanded. "I must know." The subject smiled. "Have you forgotten so easily?" the subject asked. "We are you. We are the madness that lurks within you all, begging to be set free at every moment in your deepest animal mind. We are what you hide from in your beds every night. We are what you sedate into silence and paralysis when you go to the nocturnal heaven that we cannot tread." The researcher paused, then aimed at the subject's heart and fired. The EEG flatlined as the subject weakly choked out. "So nearly free." Beautiful. Just amazing writing. Amazing, right? Caffeine is a weird word to spell methamphetamine. It was unnamed stimulants that were in a gas, apparently, in the room. Oh my god. Okay, I'm scrolling up to see. The spleen is the most important organ, absolutely. Oh my god. That ending. Oh my god, the ending is so edgy. It's so edgy. Oh my god, be careful you don't cut yourself on that edge, Mr. Writer. Oh my god. Is this paragraph, it's what I remember. I thought this section was longer when the last subject kind of went on a long tirade and started going all edgy. Also, I guess the chat was being covered by my camera. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Okay, what should we read next? It's a bedtime story. Beautiful bedtime story, yes. Oh my god. Just the edginess of it all is very funny to me. Yes, I'm 13 and this is deep. Absolutely. Also, there's one picture of the Russian sleep experiment that I think a lot of people remember. It was usually attached to this one. So this is a I think it's just a Halloween decoration, which makes it even funnier. Let's see. Extrusion Super Experiment original photo. Someone sent me the original photo a while ago, or a different angle of the same. Let's see. It's not easily accessible, but someone said that to me the other day. In any case, it's silly. I find that a lot of fun. $231 probably isn't safe for Twitch. Should we read? Okay, so there's Bend Round, but Bend Round is the writing. Yeah, it's definitely written. I mean, yeah, someone definitely wrote this. It's very long though. I mean, it's fairly long. It's not the longest thing ever, but it's quite a bit longer than the one we just read, I think. I mean, it's not terrible. We could go through it potentially. But I also found Smile Dog. Seems pretty easy to get through. What I couldn't find is the original Jeff the Killer story. That one is dreadful, but like another level of dreadful, like literally written by a 9-year-old. It's very funny. I don't know how long it is though, but I do remember seeing someone reading through it and doing like an animation. I think it might have been Internet Historian or a YouTuber of that type. Jeff the Killer is hilarious. SCP-184? Does that have also edgy creepypasta writing? The only creepypasta I ever got into was Seed Eater. Oh, thinking about it. Okay, maybe we can find this one. Lavender Town Syndrome. Do you guys remember that? Syndrome. I think it was the name of yeah, creepypasta wiki. Is there that's what I was thinking, like, is there one creepypasta that was written about it, or was this just this urban legend that was passed around? Lavender Town Syndrome original story. I don't know. What does Wikipedia have to say? Fan theories. Okay. Is there an original story? Storing through the myths? No, it doesn't seem like there's like one story that we could grammatically read through, unfortunately. Abandoned by Disney. Oh, I do recall that one. I think I read it later though, like not in the height of its popularity. Okay, listen to it on stream and we all fucking died. I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you got better. I have Havana Syndrome. Have another beer. Okay. Should we just jump into Smile Dog? I do recall it being pretty dreadful. I mean, it's from the same era of the creepypasta. Ted the Caver is a long read though. It's like a bunch of posts. I think it takes quite a while to read through it. So let's go with Smile Dog. I think a lot of people won't remember it. I don't remember it either, so it might be a fun thing to let ourselves be surprised by this classic creepypasta story. I'm quite curious about Smile Dog as well. So let's see how dreadful the writing is or isn't. I assume it is. I first met in person with Mary E. in the summer of 2007. I had arranged with her husband of 15 years, Terence, to see her for an interview. Mary had initially agreed, since I was not a newsman, but rather an amateur writer gathering information for a few early college assignments, and if all went according to plan, some pieces of fiction. We scheduled the interview for a particular weekend when I was in Chicago on unrelated business, but at the last moment, Mary changed her mind and locked herself in the couple's bedroom, refusing to meet with me. For half an hour, I sat there with Terence as we camped outside the bedroom door, listening and taking notes while he attempted fruitlessly to calm his wife. The things Mary said made little sense, but fit with the pattern I was expecting. Though I could not see her, I could tell from her voice that she was crying. And more often than not, her objections to speaking with me centered around an incoherent diatribe on her dreams, her nightmares. Terence apologized profusely when we ceased the exercise, and I did my best to take it in stride. Recall that I wasn't a reporter in search of a story, but merely a curious young man in search of information. Besides, I thought at the time I could perhaps find another similar case if I put my minor resources to it. Mary E. was a for a small Chicago-based bulletin board system in 1992, when she first encountered smile.jpg, and her life changed forever. Cue intro music. She and Terence had been married for only 5 months. Mary was one of an estimated 400 people who saw the image when it was posted as a hyperlink on the BBS, though she is the only one who has spoken openly about the experience. The rest have remained anonymous, or are perhaps dead. Foreshadowing. In 2005, when I was only in 10th grade, Smile.jpg was first brought to my attention by my burgeoning interest in web-based phenomena. Mary was the most often cited victim of what is sometimes referred to as smile.dog. The being smile.jpg is reputed to display. What caught my interest, other than the obvious macabre elements of the cyber legend and my proclivity towards such things, was the sheer lack of information, usually to the point that people don't believe it exists, other than as a rumor or a hoax. It is unique because the entire phenomenon centers on a picture file. That file is nowhere to be found on the internet. Certainly, many photo-manipulated simulacra litter the web, showing up with the most frequency on sites such as the image board 4chan, particularly the X-Focus Paranormal subboard. It is expected that these are fakes because they do not have the effects the true smile.jpg is believed to have, namely sudden onset temporal lobe epilepsy and acute anxiety. This purported reaction to the viewer is one of the reasons the phantom-like smile.jpg is regarded with such disdain, since it is patently absurd, though depending on whom you ask, the reluctance to acknowledge smile.jpg's existence might be just as much out of fear as it is out of disbelief. Neither smile.jpg nor smile.dog is mentioned anywhere on Wikipedia, though the website features articles on such other, perhaps more scandalous shock sites, such as hello.jpg, Two Girls One Cup. What a reference, right? 2010s. Any attempt to create a page pertaining to smile.jpg is summarily deleted by any of the encyclopedia's many admins. Encounters with smile.jpg are the stuff of internet legend. Mary E's story is not unique. There are unverified rumors of smile.jpg showing up in the early days of Usenet, and even one persistent tale that in 2002, a hacker flooded the forums of humor and satire websites. Something awful. Like we're really jumping through all the 2010 internet hoops, right? With a deluge of smile.dog pictures, rendering almost half the forum users at the time epileptic. It is also said that in the mid to late 90s, that smile.jpg circulated on Usenet and was as an attachment of a chain email with the subject, "Smile, God loves you. Yet, despite the huge exposure these stunts would generate, there are very few people who admit to ever having experienced any of them, and no trace of the file or any other link has been discovered. Those who claim, I mean, that's like a lot of incidents for the file to not be anywhere. But I don't know. Have a good night. Thanks for chatting and hanging out. Those who claim to have seen smile.jpg often weakly joke that they were far too busy to save a copy of the picture to their hard drive. However, all alleged victims offer the same description of the photo. A dog-like creature, usually described as appearing similar to a Siberian husky, illuminated by the flash of the camera, sits in a dim room, the only background detail that is visible being a human hand extending from the darkness near the left side of the frame. The hand is empty, but is usually described as beckoning. Of course, most attention is given to the dog, or dog creature, as some victims are more certain than others about what they claim to have seen. The muzzle of the beast is reputedly split in a wide grin, revealing 2 rows of very white, very straight, very sharp, very human-looking teeth. Let's look at the picture. It's here. Classic. This is classic creepypasta right there. Even, oh my god, they even put a little Polaroid border, and I think the hand can be barely seen there. Very darkened. This is, of course, not a description given immediately after viewing the picture, but rather a recollection of the victims who claim to have seen the picture endlessly repeated in their mind's eye during the time they are, in reality, having epileptic fits. These fits are reported to continue indeterminably. Is that a word? Often while the victims sleep, resulting in very vivid and disturbing nightmares. These may be treated by medication, though in some cases, I assume it's meant to say, it's more effective than others. Mary E., I assumed, was not on effective medication. That's why after my visit to her apartment in 2007, I sent out feelers to several folklore and urban legend-oriented news groups, websites and mailing lists, hoping to find a name of a supposed victim of smile.jpg who felt more interested in talking about his experiences. For a time, nothing happened, and at length I forgot completely about my pursuits, since I had begun my freshman year of college and was quite busy. Mary contacted me via email, however, near the beginning of March 2008. If you haven't heard it, it's a great SCP animated series, confined by... I haven't heard about it, but I will check it out. Yes, there's a hand there. I remember seeing it. I'm like, oh my god, there's a hand. The writer had a thesaurus open, absolutely. Okay. Mary E.'s email. Last summer's interview. Dear Mr. L, I am incredibly sorry about my behavior last summer when you came to interview me. I hope you understand that it was no fault of yours, but rather my own problems that led me to act out as I did. I realized that I could have handled the situation more decorously. However, I hope you will forgive me. At the time, I was afraid. You see, for 15 years, let me tell you my life story. For 15 years, I've been hunted by smile.jpg. Smile.dog. I love that there's like 2 things, like there's smile.jpg and smile.dog, and I'm not sure the difference between them. Like the dog is the dog in the picture, I assume, but why does it have like a file name? Why isn't it called like the dog from the picture, or the smile dog if you want? The smile.dog is such a, I don't know. Smile.dog comes to me in my sleep every night. I know that sounds silly, but it is true. There is an ineffable quality about my dreams that the thesaurus is doing the Lord's work today. Also, let me turn off this because it's silly right now. Smile.dog comes to me in my sleep every night. I know that sounds silly, but it is true. there is an ineffable quality about my dreams, my nightmares, that makes them completely unlike any real dreams I've ever had. I do not move and I do not speak. I simply look ahead, and the only thing ahead of me is a scene from that horrible picture. I see the beckoning hand, and I see Smile.dog. It talks to me. It is not a dog, of course, though I'm not quite sure what it really is. It tells me it will leave me alone if I only do as it asks. All I must do is, it says, is spread the word. That is how it phrases its demands. And I know exactly what it means. It wants me to show it to someone else. And I could. The week after my incident, I received in the mail a manila envelope with no return address. It was only a 3.5-inch floppy diskette. Without having to check, I knew precisely what was on it. I thought for a long time about my options. I could show it to a stranger, a co-worker. I could even show it to Terence, as much as the idea disgusted me. And what would happen then? I love how this file on the internet is able to send manila envelopes to people with diskettes on it. Like, that's honestly like pretty cool of the dog to go, you know, instead of going digital and sending the file to any other method, it literally sends a manila envelope with a diskette. Going a bit lo-fi, it's fun. It's a fun vibe. Anyway. Oh, by the way, I forgot to turn. Well, that's fine. Could show it to Terence, as much as the idea disgusted me. And what would happen then? Well, Smile.dog kept its word. I could sleep. Yet if it lied, what would I do? And who was to say something worse could not come for me if I did as the creature asked? So I did nothing for 15 years, though I kept the diskette hidden amongst my things. The thesaurus again, doing its work. Every night for 15 years, Smile.dog has come to me in my sleep, and demanded that I spread the word. For 15 years I have stood strong, though they have been hard times. Many of my fellow victims on the BBS board, where I first encountered Smile.jpg, stopped posting. I heard some of them committed suicide. Others remained completely silent, simply disappearing off the face of the web. They are the ones I worry about the most. I sincerely hope you will forgive me, Mr. L. But last summer, when you contacted me and my husband about an interview, I was near the breaking point. I decided I was going to give you the floppy diskette. I did not care if Smile.dog was lying or not. I wanted it to end. You were a stranger, someone I had no connection with, and I thought I would not feel sorrow when you took the diskette as part of your research and sealed your fate. Before you arrived, I realized what I was doing is plotting to ruin your life. Could not stand the thought, and in fact, I still cannot. I am ashamed, Mr. L, and I hope that this warning will dissuade you from further investigation of Smile.jpg. You may in time encounter someone who is, if not weaker than I, then wholly more depraved. Someone who will not hesitate to follow Smile.dog's orders. Stop while you are still whole. Sincerely, Mary E. Terence contacted me later that month with the news that his wife had killed herself. Okay, damn, that was sudden. While cleaning up the various things she'd left behind, closing emails, accounts, and the like, he happened upon the above message. He was a man in shambles. He wept as he told me to listen to his wife's advice. He had found a diskette, he revealed, and burnt it until it was nothing but a stinking pile of blackened plastic. The part that most disturbed him, however, was how the diskette had hissed as it melted, like some sort of animal, he said. I will admit that I was a little uncertain about how to respond to this. At first, I thought perhaps it was a joke, with the couple belatedly playing with the situation in order to get a rise out of me. A quick check of several Chicago newspapers' online obituaries, however, proved that Mary E. was indeed dead. There was, of course, no mention of suicide in the article. I decided that, for a time at least, I would not further pursue the subject of smile.jpg, especially since I had my finals coming up at the end of May. But the world has odd ways of testing us. After a full year, I had returned from my disastrous interview with Mary E. I received another email. Ooh. From Elazir82. Subject, smile. Hello. I found your email address through a mailing list, and your profile said that you're interested in Smile Dog. I have saw it. It is not as bad as everyone says. I have sent it to you here. Just spreading the word, smiley face. The final line chilled me to the bone. According to my email client, there was one file attachment called naturally smile.jpg. I considered downloading it for some time. It was most likely a fake, I imagined. And even if it weren't, I was never wholly convinced of smile.jpg's peculiar powers. Mary E's accounts had shaken me, yes, but she was probably mentally imbalanced anyway. Whoa, okay. After all, how could a simple image do what smile.jpg was set to accomplish? What sort of creature was it that could break one's mind with only the power of the eye? And if such things were patently absurd, then why did the legend exist at all? I downloaded the image. I looked at it, and if Mary turned out to be correct, a smile.dog came to me in my dreams, demanding I spread the word. What would I do? Would I live my life as Mary had, fighting against the urge to give in until I died? Or would I simply spread the word, eager to be put to rest? If I chose the latter route, how could I do it? Whom would I burden in turn? If I went through with my earlier intention to write a short article about smile.jpg, I decided, I could attach it as evidence. And anyone who read the article, anyone who took interest, would be affected. And even assuming the smile.jpg attached to the email was genuine, would I be capricious enough to save myself in that manner? Could I spread the word? Yes, I could. And then the picture is there. Oh no, it got us. Oh my god, it's so silly. It's slightly better written than the Russian sleep experiment. For sure. But still, it's so goofy. The goofy, like the I have doomed you all. I am so sorry. Yes, this could terrify any kid. After reading this, if you ended up believing that, or at least like doubting, like, is this real or not? And at the end, they just drop the picture on you and like, oh no. Yeah, I do remember it terrifying me, but it's so goofy. The picture is so goofy. Let's see. Let's put that on Photoshop and brighten it. See if we see that mysterious hand, that bloody hand on there. Oh my god. So we are cursed by I can't get over smile.dog. Like, what is that? Is that a file name? Is .dog a file name? Is that just its name? Why is it smile? Why isn't it just smile dog? Why is there a dot in the middle? It just makes it more confusing. Okay. Yeah, you can see the hand there in the back. It's so goofy. I love the just regular human teeth on the dog. This version of the image was definitely the least scary one. Then there's the red one. I think that one was definitely the scarier one of the two. Let's see. Smile. Dog. This one. Which is literally, I think it's the same image. or it might be a different edit of a similar thing. Right, because here we can see the windows in the back, and these are different windows. So I guess it was originally another dog, or was it a person originally? I'm not sure. It's so stretched and messed up and weird that it's a bit hard to know. The URL smile.dog is free? You're kidding. It is free. Is dog even a valid domain? There were a lot of JPEG and .jpeg and .exe stories. True, but why the .dog? You could just call the dog smile.jpg, right? Or dog.jpg. But smile.dog, like that's not a file name. That doesn't make sense. The same dog mirrored horizontal? The window in the back is definitely different. It's not a curtain window, so... But it's just been so painted over, I assume there's a lot of liquefying going on. And then the teeth seem to come from... Hold on. They seem to come from two different images. So you can see here that they took a set of teeth and then copied it to the side, and again, and again, and again. So it's like the one central ones, and they just copied them. So it might have been one of those chain things where it started as a regular image, and then people started editing it over and over and over and over until it became this basically unrecognizable thing. But the more you deep fry it, the creepier, I think. It kind of works that way. It's like Jeff the Killer. The Jeff the Killer image is like so completely destroyed by like being edited again and again and again and again. Like people just taking the edited image and editing it further. At some point you entirely lose all the original. It's just like a white face with two tiny black eyes and a smile. That was probably painted on. Not probably, it was painted on. Why are there two versions? I'm not sure, honestly. Smile Dog. Let's see. Spread the word. Smile Dog's most famous quote. I don't know. Is there two different creepypastas, maybe? No, that's Mary E. That's the one we read. Powers and abilities. I love that. Just pet the dog. Just pet it. I still don't know exactly what's up with the red one. Unclear. It kind of looks like a pig. To me, it always looked like a pig because of the flat snap. That might just be me though. Let me put the counter back on. Okay, above me, like Damocles' sword. Hey, just like an hour and something. That's incredible, actually. Center that. And where are the subs? There they are. Abilities Bork. Let's see if that red picture. No, someone asked here in Reddit. See? Okay, let's see. I think the bottom picture is the image we supposedly first see, but as you look at it longer, it develops in the top picture. So it's kind of like a later development on the creepypasta. Definitely gotta fall asleep at any moment. Nikat, go to sleep. It must be like super late for you. Let's see. Even though the top one is the original one, I also see the bottom picture. The top one is the original? Interesting, okay. I don't know. Nobody seems to know I'm this thread, at least. So, oh, it's only 1 AM. Only. Well, I've been up all night. That's fine. I'm good, honestly. I thought it would be worse, but I'm feeling pretty good. I love the googly eyes. And the smile dog that we put on top. Okay, Nick, yeah. You have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. It's weird wishing people good night when it's literally morning for me. I have to get my brain adapted to that. But we still got like a couple hours. Do you guys think we will get to the MS Paint edit? I kind of want to do that. It's horrible. I did an MS Paint edit once. I don't recall. I think I might have saved it somewhere. But I can probably show you the result if I can find it. Let me see. I think it might be on my Twitch files somewhere. Or maybe not. Yeah, honestly, I have no idea where I could have put this picture if I did save it. I assume because I save everything. No idea. Like, I probably saved it somewhere. Spread the word. Yeah, guys, spread the word. Valdevia is streaming. Laos.
Lose grouse gifted a tier un subto pyramid book.
Lose rose. I'm gonna start calling you Lose rose. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Oh, I gotta increase the counter. Share plus. There it goes. Thank you so much. We're only 4 subs away from doing an MS Paint edit. We have to choose what we would do if we get to it. I don't know what we would do. Maybe you a big bug. I mean, it feels appropriate, right? Lose rose. I mean, you don't do those the left-facing accents in Spanish, so close but no. Big bugs are always the answer. You're right. Hey, also the timer has been working for the whole stream. I was worried it would break. It seemed like right before the stream, it seemed to break for a little while, and I was worried that it might happen again, but it didn't. It's been up for 15 hours now, going on 16. Bold of you to assume I know how to Spanish. Fair enough, fair enough. Can the big bug be playing sports? What sport? For some reason I want to see the big bug doing sports. But yeah, you gotta choose what sport. What sport would the big bug play? Mosquito football. Oh, this thing is off center. I think we haven't actually had any time to play some indie horror games. It might be a good time to do that. Because we're done with this art piece, so I don't have any idea to like start a new one. Let's see if it's saved. Well, it is now. Let's see. I put myself on the gaming screen. Oh, I forget I changed the size of everything there. Okay. I'll probably move around more stuff, but should we try that little indie game that I downloaded that was about exploring the house of Spanish Francoists, or, you know, fascist type. I downloaded it before. I think I just gotta unzip it. Yeah, okay, let me unzip it, see if it works. It's a tiny little horror game. I think it's like 20 minutes, so we can just give it a try. And there's probably going to be some, you know, Spanish culture things to explain, which might be fun. Oh my god! Oh, god damn it! The EXE is literally a picture of Franco. Okay, let's give that a try. And let's put the gaming screen. Okay. Let's see. Game capture rojo. Okay. Let's see if that works. Oh, is it? Oh, it's controller. Hold on. Can I get my controller? Oh my god. Okay, X, change language to English. Okay, so is my camera going weird? Huh. Well, I hope it's not too stuttery. Let me know if it's stuttery. Hey, Pophead! Have a good night. Yeah, frames seem to be dropping. That's weird. Maybe the game is a bit unoptimized. Change graphic settings. What if I turn them down? Maybe it'll reduce the... Hold on, let me check my task manager. That's weird. Yeah, it doesn't even seem to be taking any memory usage. It's weird. What? How strange is that? It must be like just a tiny indie game that's a bit unoptimized, I assume. But I might just very quickly check Photoshop and save everything and close it, which should save us some memory, in case that's part of the problem in any way. Let's hope it helps. Yeah, it's weird because it's dropping frames, but it's not. Well, I think you're gonna see me a bit stuttery. But let's play a Spanish horror experience. This seems fun. Your friend has been missing for days. The only clue she has left of you is a note in a room with an address. Barrio de Salamanca, Madrid, Bloque 13, tercero A. Barrio de Salamanca is the kind of the expensive, expensive place to live in Madrid. God, yeah, this game is stuttery as hell. Oh, the VSync and everything. I think it might just be very unoptimized. I think it's... I don't know if... No, keep the game? A, no, B, yes. Oh my god. Okay. Hold Y to look in detail. Spooky Spain time. I mean, if it's very, very stuttery or uncomfortable, I might have to drop it. Yeah, the VSync thing is, I think, the most annoying part. But it barely has any graphics set up, and it's not taking any memory or CPU, so I think it's just optimization. But so yeah, I assume tercero A. We have to go to the ring the bell. Are we actually gonna enter? Ooh, oh, hi. Anyone home? Okay. Okay, so we are entering the home of a Spanish fascist. are someone who loves Franco, the dictator from Spain. So I assume that's going to be our villain of the story. that's not a hard assumption. Spain is indeed the spookiest country. Okay, I think I can. Oh, this translated to English. Since I started my crusade, I have progressed a lot. I no longer feel sorry, not afraid. At last I have understood that the only way to return Spain to its greatness is by understanding the rotten interior of the blasphemers, I don't know how to say it, who destroy it. So he's trying to understand the rotten interior of what he believes to be the people destroying his country. And here we have an old Spanish family. Old family photo. And the Catholic kings, or the Catholic monarchs. The King of Aragon and the Queen of Castilla, who married and put together the closest thing to modern Spain for the first time. And what we're going to hear in the background is the kind of music that this... Oh, get flashlight. Okay. Okay. Damn, okay. It's closed. So I guess we are being chased by a spooky Francoist. Oh my god, the Euro notes. Yes. The Jesus? Oh, can I... Oh, there we go. Does that not work? Nope. Gotta go with the flashlight. Oh. So this is a portrait of the king. It's no longer king at this moment. Now his son is king. He's alive, but he resigned from being the king because he was found doing stealing a lot of money and all sorts of stuff. He was an asshole. That's not Franco, by the way. That's the king. Open door. Oh my god, the kitchen. Oh my god, the old school Francoist posters. Spain was, is, and will be immortal. My god. Ketchup packets. Oh, getting hold X to recharge battery. Oh, it's one of those spinning... Okay, gotcha. Spain has arrived. I am playing a tiny indie game about... a tiny indie horror game about exploring the house of a Francoist Spanish person. I don't know what he's up to, but to me it's mostly funny so far because all the weird references. Colacao, here it is. I was looking for this. If you guys were here earlier on the stream, we were talking about Colacao, like very early on the stream, so I assume you weren't here. Unless you're a real OG. Colacao is a chocolate milk, or a kind of powder that you put in milk to make chocolate milk. That's very typical in Spain. It's actually, its main selling point is that it's not super soluble. So some of it dissolves in the milk, but most of, or a big chunk of it, stays on the top as a kind of foamy chocolatey thing, and that's actually like very, very nice. We love it. Love chocolate milk. If you ever get the chance to try Colacao, we'll try a piece of Spanish history, I would say. Okay, scissor, knife, towels, bleach, eggs. Just regular stuff. Find something that cleans bloodstains. Whoa. Okay, I need to recharge this. The music, my god. Buy insecticide. Ooh. There's a broken plate and bloodstains going into this door. And a key. I'm gonna get the key. Oh my god, Telepizza. That's like a pizza chain from Spain. October 2019, that's a Virgin Mary, of course. I remember the Colacao discourse. You were here, the real OG. So we're just exploring here. La Razón. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see if we can open this. Can't be opened from this side. Gotcha. So we explored the kitchen. Oh, open door? Yeah, we can. Okay, that's the bathroom. Oh, that's what the insecticide is for, I assume. Cockroaches. Oh. Classic video game mirror that doesn't work. It's just fogged over for some reason. And there's a note here that says... These blasphemers, however you say that, scream like pigs. I have to prepare a more discreet place for my investigations. Mists Generalissimo. Which would be Franco. I wish you were here to see it. You would be proud. So he is like on a personal crusade against what he believes to be the, you know, the blasphemers poisoning this country or whatever. Okay, you key can't open this door. Gotcha. This is very dark game. I can barely see it in front of it even with the flashlight. You key can't open this door. This one opens. There's another bathroom. The big one with the shower. And another note. It's good that he's leaving notes around. Let's get my butt to bed. Okay, Pink Man. Thanks for coming in. You have a great night. Okay, this is saying, lately I feel different, stronger, wiser, more convinced than ever of my crusade. I no longer need those devil pills. Oh ho, he's being off his meds. I assume it's a he, but... Jesus, of course, is full of Jesus. Oh, he wasn't. He had crutches. And he's probably left them. So, his crusades probably involve... doing something strange to his body. And being off his meds. I can't condone that. I did not change category. You are completely right. Hold on. Will this have a category in Twitch? I don't think so, right? It's a tiny indie game. I don't know how games work on Twitch. I don't do games. What is this called, Rojo? Spanish Horror Experience is actually there. Okay, interesting. Indie horror games. Thanks for reminding me to change the title of the stream. Yeah, it's interesting that even this tiny game has a category. Oh, the batteries. Okay. So, where were we? Yes, we were exploring this bathroom, and I assume this will be what the key opens. So, is there jump scares in this game? I assume... Oh, hi. Okay. There are noises. So this is a documentary of the Civil War in Spain. The Civil War happened between 1936 and 1939 between what was the current government at the time in Spain, the Republic, and Franco's military coup. It started as an attempt at a coup to take over the government that failed. It only worked partially. So they tried to take over the whole country, but they just took a chunk of it, and that started a civil war where like different chunks of the country were controlled by each of the factions. And eventually Franco won, and Spain was in a dictatorship until the 70s. Yes, it's got a window flashlight that keeps breaking. Jesus keeps the key of hope. The heart of Jesus belongs to God, and only if we are able to see it, we will be able to reach the truth. Also, I know this font, which is a fun little detail. I've used this font before. It's a good font. See, I gotta wind up the flashlight now. I love the little environmental details. Like he's got a blood pressure meter. That plus the meds and the crutches make me believe he's an old man. Also, the fact that he is a Francoist probably tells you he's an old man. And there's a key. Okay, so we can open another door. I assume that's what the game's gonna be like. Finding a key, progressing to the next area. And here is... Oh! They just said the Marxist hordes, which is a very Francoist thing to say. Okay, so this was a flag of Spain during the Francoist dictatorship. It had an eagle on it, which right now the flag is the same, but the shield is right there where I'm pointing. It's more towards left. It's a similar-ish shield, but it doesn't have the chicken. And in Spain we tend to call it the chicken flag. And the Jesus. There he is. There he goes. Other old pictures make me think he's an old man. Oh, a breather. That's an oxygen tank. So smoker or something like that as well. Well, yeah. I love the environmental storytelling. That's actually kind of nice. You can see all the old person items. Okay, let's see. We already opened this one, so I assume this will be the next one. You can... No, that's not. Okay. The wind-up flashlight. Reject oxygen, embrace Frankie, yes. Doesn't seem to be anyone in this room, but I might be wrong. I tend to hate jump scares, so I hope there is no jump scare in this game. It seems like a bit of a chiller, more exploratory thing, but... Call the police! I love that. I love that this is an option. Like, this doesn't usually happen. It doesn't work. I assumed so. But it's fun that they give you the prompt to call the police. Also, taxidermized cats. Oh, blood. Blood and... oh, there's a passage right there. I assume. Hidden door. Oh my god, El Hola. So this would be the tabloid, the classic Spanish tabloid that speaks about, you know, celebrities getting together, that kind of thing. Turn on TV. Okay, let's see what's on. Picture of El Valle de los Caídos. So El Valle de los Caídos is the Valley of the Fallen, translated directly, is the place, it's a huge monument built of Madrid, where Franco was interred, along with many people who died in the Civil War. So it was essentially just a huge monument to Franco. There we go. This huge monument to Franco, and he was actually like removed from there a few years ago. It was a whole story in Spain. Because all the Francoists came out of the woodworks. So this is a reference to that. He's also still smoking while already on oxygen. That's a very fair point. Generalissimo. Those dogs are going to get you out of the valley. There is literally referencing when he was how do you say, like, removed from the grave? Exhumed? They do not know what they do. They are going to unleash hell on earth. And that hell, it will be me. Oh, so that the story is actually tied to the exhumation of Franco. This house is big. I wish I had this apartment. This has a lot of rooms. Move picture. Haha, we found a secret. Let me check around first. Oh, I assume this goes to the kitchen. Yep. Gonna leave that open. Got some meds. Trying to get all the environment. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that literally... Yes, that's a picture of Franco dressed as a crusader with his supporters on one side. And... oh my god. Oh my god, with the supporters behind him. And literally a raw piece of steak. Several raw pieces of steak on the table. Classic. It seems that the brain is the key of the abnormal behavior of the enemies of the fatherland. The other organs do not seem to be related to the deviation they suffered from the path of God. It will be necessary to take advantage. Okay, move picture. Hey, there's a key. Found it. I don't recall what other closed doors we had. Oh, yeah, I think there was one off the way there. There's probably like a hidden thing there, I assume. Just because of the trail of blood, it kind of leads there. So I assume this will be movable, or there will be some lever or something to move it at some point. Oxygen burns things faster. Allows cigarettes to burn more rapidly. That's true. They exhumed him. Yeah, they got the... oh, and the walker here, I hadn't noticed that. I mean, honestly, he was interred in a, like, literally a huge monument and a mausoleum, and it's not a very good look to have your dictator interred in buried in a place of literal reverence. So it definitely was the right move, but it was also done to score political points, so it was kind of yeah, it was definitely one of those political points kind of things. So it falls a bit flat, but it was definitely the right thing. Eating raw steak, just as Papa Franco intended. Oh no, they didn't. Okay, hold on, let me check the room. See if there's anything weird. They didn't. Oh my god. I mean, on the one hand, why would you frame that? Who would ever frame the terrible restorations, the Ex Homo? But very fun reference. I hope everyone gets this reference. That's Virgin Mary. You gotta play piano, which will probably start something. It'll probably start some shit. Read clue. Let's check that out. Ignorant binds, like an empty bookshelf. That's what separates the sheep from my vision. My crusade for the redemption of Spain. Okay, go off, King. What is... oh my god, okay. Another reference to a well-known Spanish celebrity that's kind of the idol of every uncle ever. And he's just kind of the most boring old white man ever. And every uncle idolizes him. It's a thing. Hold on. I think the light is about to... hold on, I might need to move the screen. There we go. I just had some light like seeping in, making it hard to see. Yes, the restored fresco, exactly. Okay, so I assume I have to play the piano. Do-ding, do-ding. That's Super Mario theme, come on. Okay, so I guess there was no clue in the piano. I assumed so, because it has an interactable thing. Let's see. Any other keys to find? Another cross, because, yeah. The botched fresco brought the town some tourism. Actually, it actually did, yes. Let's see if the botched fresco has anything. Okay. So this seems pretty empty. I mean, I assume the guy is out there, but... But apparently the tourism that the restored fresco brought ended up dying down. Like, it's not... It doesn't bring any tourism back anymore. Yeah, I knew it. I knew that bookshelf had something behind it. There we go. Whoa. I mean, this apartment is huge. What's the rent on this? Whoa. Hi, mister. Why am I going behind him? That's not the right... Wow. It's just an altar. Oh. So I guess he's butchering people in the back of his very large apartment. Just doing that, the corner peek. The classic horror game corner peek. Also like... Very nice, like, whole body reconstruction. So that was a steak in the kitchen. And a punching bag. Oh, can I pick up the machete? Maybe to defend myself, you know? Against the murderous guy? I guess not. Oh, it's gonna take me, right? I'm his next victim. Gonna get my brain in a jar. Like all those other brains. Like this chair is literally made for me. I assume there's no other way around this. Open door. The door is locked. Yep, I will read this letter and the bad guy will get me. Group trip to see the fresco. Okay, let's see. Just 4 notes of the glorious melody of the fatherland are enough to unlock the truth. Oh, okay. Did I... Okay, so... There is... Can I pick a weapon, you know, for the murderous guy? No? Okay. So... teach me a word in Spanish. I'll teach you generalissimo, which means like really general, but a lot. Like very general. And would be the title that Franco gave himself. Okay, so he's asking to play the Melody of the Fatherland, which is the Spanish anthem during the dictatorship. Was it the Spanish anthem? I think it was the anthem. It was, at least it was like the song or the anthem of the party that was Franco's. And they say it plays Spanish anthem. Oh no, it's just the anthem. Okay. The door is unlocked. Got some breathing sounds. I mean, the cannibal guy is definitely killing us, right? Like, we don't even have the option of picking up a weapon to defend ourselves. Like, that's not even on the table. We're just fodder. I assume this is the door that opened? Yep. Oh, fuck. Okay, bye. We're dying. We're definitely dying. Oh no, I can't pass through this. The door is locked. Ah, he got me. Oh, I deserve that. Well, I don't know what was revealed. Play the piano to unlock the door. Okay. Fair enough. then I know what happens. I got to leave through the other side. You came back to me getting murdered. Yes, the game is about exploring the house of an old Francoist guy who apparently has been running some strange experiments. Okay, so I'm opening the door and literally just running out. I'm not even looking back to see what's there. Fuck that noise. I'm out of here. I'm out of this joint, dude. Yep. I won the game. I assume. No! What the hell? Thanks for playing. Oh, it got me anyway. Okay. That was a fun little game. Mostly just for the Spanish references. It's a tiny indie game, so that's all. And there we go. That's the little game about a strange Francoist guy. Quit the game. B, yes, got it. That was a fun little game. I liked it. That was enjoyable. I still got an hour 20. Oh damn. Okay. I thought we were closer. So it's still good. Okay, it's 10:30. Okay, nice. Then I think we have time to play another little game. Yeah, that was neat. I love the little references peppered all over, all throughout. That's my favorite part. You get a fun little Spanish history lesson, I guess. Lots of civil war stuff and dictatorship stuff, which, I mean, what's the point? Spanish point of view, exactly. Okay, we got. Guess I'll let you choose what we could play next, because we got a few options. I got a bunch of very small indie games that could maybe be done in an hour or two, a bit longer than what we just played, which was very short. So we could do that. We could play some Inscription. So I played through most of Inscription a long time ago. I couldn't do gaming streams for a while, so it was kind of just left there. I'm like close to the ending, so I think there's just like a few games left to get through that I could play without giving you too much context to not spoil you, so you just like get the games and not the story unless you want it. And then there's the Casey's mod, which is like the unlimited mod of Inscription, but are they like unlimited mode, roguelike mode? But I think like you have to play through the whole game to unlock it. I was trying to see if I had a lot of game left, but I didn't have time to finish it before the stream. So I guess the only option if you want to play Casey's mod is to like quickly run through the end of the game and then get to the endless part. But I don't know, would that be, is anybody worried about spoilers for this game? We'll go into completely blind. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, so let's not do Inscription, because I don't want to spoil people without wanting to. Let's see. What we could play for fun is some Elden Ring. We could start up a new character and just play through the first part of the game, or I could load up my current character, which is not too far into the game, and just run and do some small secondary things. So like not get into the main story, just leave that area of the main story I'm in and just run and do some small dungeons, which wouldn't be spoiling anything of the game. Yeah, I think it's a hard game to spoil because it's weird. So I think it's hard to spoil Inscription, honestly. Like, you have to really spend some time explaining it. It's not like you can drop a little thing and spoil the whole game. I don't think so, at least. Maybe you can strategically spoil a lot of things, but I would find it hard to explain through all that happened. Like, I could even potentially just play through the ending of the game, and it would be so weird and disconnected that you probably wouldn't, like, you could still go in like partially blind, but I won't. Let's play some Elden Ring. I want to play Elden Ring. I haven't played in a couple days, and I've been itching. I've been itching, you guys. It's such a good game. Okay, let me turn on the music. Put the gaming screen. I will, once Elden Ring loads up, I'll put that, and in the meantime, I will change the Elden Ring. And we are going to change that game to Elden Ring. Anyone in chat has been playing Elden Ring? I want to see where you guys are, because I think everybody's ahead of me, because I'm just very slow at playing. Almost 3 a.m. Okay, Felix. You have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, when Elden Ring loads, I should be able to... Okay, let's see. Elden Ring. You only watch streams. Okay, why does it... It's not capturing the game. Maybe I'll just capture the screen. Yeah, because apparently game capture is not working. So, very good game. Yeah, we're 4 subs away from the goal of making a terrible MS Paint edit. So let's see. I don't recall exactly where I was because it's been a couple. It's been like 3 or 4 days since I got to play this. But what's you guys' experience with Elden Ring or with FromSoft games? I am currently... Oh, the map is not loading. Okay. Let's see. I could go out and do this little dungeon thingy. Yeah, that could probably be... Is that cave dungeon? Peter said Windows itself is not responding. There is something, definitely. Oh, I guess maybe the streaming at the same time as playing might make the frame rate go a bit wonky. So my graphics card is actually not great. It's the shittiest part of my computer, and Elden Ring has definitely having. See, this is what happens here. There's one bug that keeps happening with my horse goes invisible in some areas, but that only happens in like very heavy processing areas. So as long as I leave this, it should come back, and we should go to a bit of a smoother and lagless experience. Okay, horse, you can come back, horse. I want to see the horse. Hey, he's not appearing. God damn this guy. I actually played any. Okay, Elden Ring is very fun. I think it's a great intro to Soulsborne's games if you have never played them. Because Soulsborne's tend to be fairly linear, and if you get stuck on the boss, you basically have no option but to either grind on the earlier area or just keep hitting your head against that boss. And that's a bit frustrating. This game has the option of... I love just walking... Oh, there it is! Hey! Who showed up there? No. I think maybe streaming while I play it might also be making it harder. I'm flying, yes. This is because I have a bad graphics card. But I'm hoping that once I enter this smaller dungeon area, it should be better. If not, then I guess I can't really play Elden Ring on stream, which would be annoying. Yeah, but there's been that popping issue. It's been a known issue on PC on specific graphics cards. That's just a guy. A little temple, walking temple guy. It's fine. It's not. It doesn't bother you. You can go up there and duplicate some stuff. Whoa! See, invisible enemies. That's a problem with that. Of course, I got a ghost horse. Yeah, but Elden Ring is a great intro to Soulsborne games because you can play. If you're stuck on a boss, you can just go out and do some other missions for a while until you're... Okay, so this is a mine. They usually have a little boss in them, and let's see how hard this one is. So if you're frustrated with the boss, you can literally go out into the world and explore a bit and fight some other bosses, and in that process you level up and you'll get better. Let me turn out my little lantern. Could also get a torch, but that would use one of my hands. So that smaller lantern does a decent job of lighting things without covering any hands. Okay. Real carry crystal tunnel. Ooh, okay, this is a crystal tunnel. So those can have like dangerous drops, which let's see if I fall and die. Could be fun. Also, look at my cool armor. I just found this one. It's slightly silly, but quite cool. As every armor should be, to be honest. Souls games are first and foremost fashion simulators, and second, okay, is there 3 ways? Okay, hold on. Which way did I come through? I think, yeah. Soulsborne are first fashion simulators, and second, fighting games. So it's all about finding cool armor. There you go. Bye-bye. Maybe that was overkill. I think I could have killed them with a normal attack. Oh, damn. Okay, there's just a chest there. Let's see what a normal attack does. Oh, I can just... Yeah. These guys are just chilling. I just killed them, but they might have not even hurt me. Okay, so there might be a trap. Because a message from a player here is telling me... these messages you see on the ground are put by players, and you can like vote them up or down. So let's see. I'm feeling like material ahead. Oh, actually, there is material ahead. Nice. Ooh, that's a very good one. Okay. So I might have to like run over here if the ground breaks below me, which is what I suspect might happen. No, actually no. So that message was just kind of misleading. I was thinking there was a trap of some sort. Oh, there we go. So what I have right now is a build that is half magic, half dexterity. So the weapon I have most in my hands, the first weapon is a katana. 12 hour stream? No, the 12 hours increase every time someone subs. That's the point. So yes, whipping for 16 hours, and we'll go for 17. So there's katana, which is very nice, has some very nice attack combos, and especially has a special attack where you see it, you put it in, and it's thing, and then you release it, and it does a big magic burst. You'll be seeing that one. I don't want to spend magic points though. And then I got just a staff to do magic from afar, so I got some ranged options, and a secondary weapon, which is a polearm. Try lightning. Okay, so these guys are apparently weak to lighting, and I can't fall down there. That will be my death. Okay, they seem to be occupied doing this, so they're pretty easy kills. For now at least. We'll see the big enemies when they come. These are just like the grunts. They seem to be pretty distracted too. They don't seem to pay much attention. Oh, this one does. So there's a special attack. I completely destroyed it. Got smithing stones. Let's see. Dung ahead, it says. So it's probably like a shit item. Or something literally made out of dung. Ooh, I can't fall here. Can't fall. Be careful. Be careful. Just killing random workers. To be honest, yeah, this is a really bad look for me. Okay, so this is a bit of a scary jump, honestly. Oh my god. Okay. The platforming on this game is not super precise, so it can very easily just die. Time for behind, it says. Is it telling me that you can't jump there? You're kidding me. Touch bloodstain. Let's see how people died. So bloodstain will show you how someone died. Valdevia Strikebreaker. Oh no, why did he roll? He should have jumped. Okay. So I guess I just gotta jump. Okay, you can do it, you can do it. I was thinking it would be much worse than that. Especially seeing all the bloodstains. That means a lot of people died here. Can I pick up this? No. People just don't know how to jump, I think. Keep seeing bloodstains. Okay, that was another smithing stone. I did it, someone said. I did as well. Union busting in Elden Ring. No, now I literally died. Okay, so I'm dead. But I will recover my soul, so I have to come back for them. So I'm dead. I mean, fair enough. It was... Maybe I should have just turned back. I don't know how many runes I dropped there. Okay, these guys going down easy. Can ignore that one. Kinda want to try Elden Ring, but I'm 99% sure it will destroy my computer. It's very unoptimized for PC right now, as you can see by the invisible enemies I keep getting. Also, I mean, to be fair to them, my graphics card is not very good. And that's on me a little bit, but still. Okay, here's the thing. I need to get up there, and then I assume I can do this. I can make this jump, but I think I did it correctly before. Yeah, I think I'll just ignore those runes. I don't think there were a lot of them. If we don't die in this dungeon, we might come back for them. But people don't know how to jump, it seems, before dying. Yep, that was on me, honestly. That one, I admit, was on me. So, Elden Ring is full of hidden things. Sometimes there's paths hidden behind these kinds of things. Sometimes there's literal hidden walls where you can hit them and it'll show a secret path. Especially these crystal caves tend to have a bit more hidden things. Anything related to magic tends to have a lot of hidden walls and that kind of thing. So everything that looks suspicious, I just kind of give it a quick hit, just see if there's a hidden wall behind it. Often you see a message be in front of the hidden wall, but there's more troll messages telling you there's hidden walls or there aren't than there are messages literally telling you about the real hidden walls, because people keep trolling. Beware of sniper, they tell you. See, there's useful messages sometimes. Okay, so using the auto lock, I can see there's two people. I assume there's a sniper somewhere in the back. Yep, there is. That guy in the back, I can... yes. Okay. Let me see. If I get my... Okay, I can't get him from my range here, which is annoying. So I'll just pull these guys... Oh my god. Okay. They just bounced my weapon. So I just gotta hit them with a strong attack. So it doesn't matter if I bounce. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Damn sniper. Ooh, he's gonna get me. It's gonna get me, literally. Gotta get my flask. What is that attack? It's very, very fast. Not super strong, but it does a lot of attacks. Another one there. God damn, you guys are annoying. Oh, it's like an item they break and it hits you with magic. Gotcha. Bye-bye. Okay. Let's see. There's another grunt there and an item. If you hit them quickly, like, it's a lot of the strategy of this kind of game is hit them before they hit you. It usually works pretty well. And there goes another one. So usually, like, leading off with a very strong attack can just be the easiest way of dispatching enemies and just taking them one by one before they notice you and start all attacking you at once, because then that's like spelling death for you. Let's see what's behind the sniper guy. Might be a secondary path of some sort. Yeah, it seems like it. Oh, I had forgot to turn on my lantern. You got a smithing stone. Smithing stones are the items to make your weapons better, so they're quite important. But I don't need the number 3 smithing stones that much, because my main weapons are already above that. My main weapons are this one is at +4, this one's at +11. They're not equivalent because this one is kind of a special weapon that uses a different scaling. But this katana, this sword is brutal. It's very good, which is why everyone's using it. So I'm not here. I'm not doing anything too special there. Okay, read message. Why is it always jumping off? Okay, so these kinds of elevators very often have little hidden paths on the sides, or you can jump off the elevator, and I can see one on the right there. So it's good to check it out before you jump, or before you go down. Yeah. Let's see. I'll stay here and see if I can give that a quick jump. There we go. I got it. Okay, so that's the way down. But these often lead to hidden passages. It's weird that no message actually pointed this out. It seems like a pretty straightforward thing to see. Usually there's a bunch of messages telling you, look down, there's a hidden path. Maybe they just hadn't loaded. Okay, down required ahead. Item ahead, but likely dead end. Okay, let's just go down then. I guess I won't die. No, I won't. Yeah, item. Another smithing stone. Oh, actually, yeah, they were right. That's a dead end. You're kidding me. Do I have to die or jump off or something? Yeah, that item literally trolled me. Oh, let's see. If you can throw these stones. Yeah, okay. So these stones, they break if you would die from the fall. So you can use them to see if you would die. And I wouldn't die here, so it's not a dead end. Those stones are very useful. Seems like there's some sort of mage ahead, like the sniper guy that was annoying me before. So I am going to start spamming him with attacks before he gets to even attack me. And that's how you do it. Okay. Calmness required ahead. So yeah, a bit of a tight spot. It seems like we have a passage there. Quickly check if there's something. I assume this will lead me to the elevator. Now let's just quickly check if there's anything around the elevator. Any secrets for me? Nope. Okay. Well, sometimes you can like just pop out the elevator and see if there's something behind. It's usually a drop to your death, so but it's good to check. I'm a big secrets guy. I love finding all the secrets in games. So I tend to look behind every corner and not leave before I got every little item. Also, that's a sniper like the one from before. Okay, that's actually gonna be very annoying. Okay, I'm gonna just run through before he can see me. Okay, got him. Okay, that was slightly stressful. He could have attacked me while I was on the path, and that would have totally killed me. Because he would have dropped me off that very high ledge. Okay, and that seems to be the only guy left in this place. Nice. Fire materials. Oh, nice. I didn't see there was one. Oh, that's an elevator there. Didn't notice that. Shortcut ahead. Huh. Oh. Oh, this is going up, actually. Oh, I guess it's just a quick way of going up. Hmm. Oh, that's where my souls are, where my runes are. Keep calling different things in different games. Okay. So that's just a quick way up. We'll use it if we need it. Okay. Then I think that's the way. But now it's all grunts. None of these... Oh, I was lying. These guys are awful. So I'll just hit them with my strongest attack. So I can kill them in one hit. Instead of taking on their flurries of attacks. Because they can be really, really dangerous. They can just attack, like spin really fast. And then they just kill you. Dog ahead. Didn't see any dogs. Strange. Strange message. Oh, oh god, no. They're archers. No, I hate them. They have so many arms. Ah, through the wall. Okay, okay. Yeah, if you hit them, you have to hit them really quickly, because then they start doing those flurries of attacks. Like, I've met those guys before. Oh, and there seems to be... I think that's a mage. So... Okay, that's several mages. Oh, god. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take them one by one. So, I'm gonna start hitting this one. It's gonna be 3 attacks to get him. And I think that second one I can sneak hit. There he goes. Bye-bye. Oh, and I guess there was another one. I was waiting. When it's just one, it's usually a slice form. The old General Griever style. Yeah, there's bigger versions of these guys who can completely mess you up. They're very scary. I've got an item. Crystal knife. Ooh, that looks fun. I got so many weapons that I never use. Because you often just find a cool weapon and just stick to it because you gotta upgrade it. Knife made from sharpening hard crystal. Signature weapon of glintstone miners. Use it as a tool to extract glintstone from broken rock. And such as faint magic enwreaths the blade. That's a word. Enwreaths. So it's a magic dagger, essentially. So, and I could probably use it, because daggers are dexterity, and I have dexterity and magic. So I could probably use this dagger quite well. But I would have to upgrade it, so... Me doing some magic. And let's see the boss of this area. The bosses are usually... something too. I don't know, they can vary. The bosses have small dungeons like this one. They can... Whoa! Okay, what should... No, don't you touch me. Oh my god. Okay, that looks scary. Okay, this guy's big. This guy's potentially very dangerous. I nearly died. And now he's turned invisible. Oh, I love that. Okay, he died. He died. That was scary. Now everyone's invisible because that bug got activated. So I guess I need to thin the herd and hopefully my graphics card will start. Yeah, okay. Seems like they're back. So that implies there's a lot of enemies down here because if my graphics card got overloaded in a dungeon, that means... But you know what? You know what? That's just a little extra challenge for the game. It's a game about doing hard things and trying over and over. So, enemies turning invisible? Honestly, the game might as well do that already. They're already trolling enough. They have learned from your horse, exactly. They know all the horse techniques. Okay, these guys are very easy to get. Oh, turn invisible again. There must be more, even more enemies out there. Okay. Oh, there's even one back there. Getting a lot of smithing stones. So that's the point of the mines, which is this type of area. Which is they have a lot of upgrade materials for weapons. And they usually have a unique boss with cool weapons. So they usually give out one weapon. Shatter Earth. Oh, that could be magic. That was unexpected. I didn't expect to find magic in here. Which one was it? Shatter Earth. Use a ferrule of the caster's staff of magic, then thrust this into the ground to create magical shockwave. Last one follow attack. Okay. That must be the attack the other guy did to me just a short while ago. Hidden path ahead. It was a troll. It's always a troll. It bothers me so much. It's always trolls telling you hidden path ahead. And my brain will not rest until I've tested if it's actually a hidden path. Okay, so that's another elevator down. And like before, we're gonna give a quick check. Okay, just break that. There we go. I can't see any easy paths, like secret drops from the... Oh, there's one. Yeah, there is one. Okay, it seems fairly easy to reach. Just stand there and jump. Okay. Precious item ahead. Nice. Didn't expect precious item. Smithing stone. Again, a smithing stone? Oh, I have so many of those. I don't need them. Well, I guess the item was not so precious after all. Unless there's another one, which, I don't know, could be. If you see ghosts around, those are just other players. And you can see them as they play. So it's a mostly single player game, but it has a lot of little multiplayer elements that make it quite fun. And there's the boss. Okay. So I reached the boss with not that many healings. We'll give it a try, I guess. We'll go in with our very strong attack and just hit it over and over again until it dies. Oh, it seems to be a mage. Crystallian. What the hell is that? Okay. Okay, he's throwing knives at me. He's turning invisible. You're kidding me. Don't do that. At least I can see... I think it might be part of the... of his actual moveset. Like, instead of being... But I don't seem to do a lot of damage with magic. Like, not at all. So I might be slightly screwed in this place. So I might have to hit with my secondary weapon, which has a different effect. It has frost. No, that actually sucks as well. Oh my god. Okay. How to kill this guy? I literally cannot do any damage to him. Well, let me think of ideas. Fire? 15 damage! Okay, there's no way to kill this guy. He literally is immune to every form of damage. Maybe if I get behind him. Nothing. Hit it until it's dead. But every time I hit it, that's a problem. Every time I hit it, my sword bounces back, which leaves me super open to an attack. So yeah, that actually kind of sucks. Not even my strongest attacks. Oh. I mean, he's kind of easy, like, kind of hard to not to dodge. Oh, I can stagger him. Okay, okay, okay. If I keep hitting. No, the stagger was... Oh, okay, okay. Now I do damage. What the hell? Okay. If I keep hitting, I can probably kill him. I think he had some sort of magic shield, and I had to break that. And once I broke it, I could just destroy the guy. Smithing Stone Miner's Bell Bearing. This will give me access to a new shop in the hub area. Okay. It was easy. It was an easy boss. I got him in one. It looked super scary at first until I broke that magic shield he had. Let's see. There's usually not anything hidden in the boss rooms. Oh, it's just telling you can't get that material. Gotcha. Also, hi XCS. Oh, maybe that knife from before. Yeah, from cutting into rock. Because he seemed to be made of crystals. So you could probably have used that knife I found before. That's very smart, actually. I didn't think of that. I just hit it over and over until it died. Never mind, he dead. Yeah, but that's probably what I should have done. Teach me a word in Spanish. A sword. Sword is espada. Like spade, kinda? It might have the same roots as spade. Okay, and we're back in FPS hell, apparently. I don't know why it's acting up like that. I guess it's because of the stream. So I might have to just go into the settings and just like turn things down. I already play in pretty low settings. Like, I don't mind the set. I prefer quality settings, custom. Let's see. I don't know. Let's just hit them on low to see if we can increase our... Yeah, at least the frames per second are back. The game looks much uglier, but you know what? I will take it. After 16 hours of stream, the only thing I noticed is my voice, which will be a bit tired after this. Let's see. Will my... Yes, my horse is still invisible, so even with the lowest settings... I mean, it's kind of translucent now. But even with the lowest settings, I can't even get the horse bug to disappear. It's very annoying. Okay, so to bring these guys down... well, they actually can jump sometimes, so I'm trying to get away. Okay, no, he's not gonna jump. Okay, so they usually have like little residues all around their feet, and if you hit those, you can... Oh, but maybe they're not rendering because of the bug. So, you know what? Actually, screw this guy. I don't need the thing he brings. But oh, okay. Yeah, things are invisible. That's why. And they're throwing arrows at me. Let's actually jump to a different area. Once I can open my map, I'm just gonna get away. And let's jump to the Limgrave, the first area. So I can show you guys some of the game that actually doesn't break everything. Okay. Limgrave is very pretty. Like, this is literally where you start the game. Some cool views. Yes, those are headless knights. They appear around those huge walking mausoleums. Actually, I think I have some of their armor. Look at that, beautiful. Well, the graphics are on low, so it kind of sucks a little bit, but it looks much prettier if you don't have the graphics turned low, super low, because your Streaming is breaking things. There's usually when you start here, there's a huge enemy. Actually, let me turn those up to medium. Let's see if they work. Because it doesn't really seem to affect how... Okay. Oh, actually looks much prettier. It doesn't really seem to affect enemies turning invisible and your horse turning invisible. I think pulling out the horse can actually make it worse, but yeah, the design of the bell thing is amazing. The design of this whole game is so cool. So this first area here, it's called Limgrave, and it's basically this more pure high fantasy area. This huge tree called the Earth Tree is like towering over you for the whole game until you like actually get to it. I haven't gotten there yet. I just like explore the first few areas, and this one is literally hell. Like this area is the scariest damn thing. Let's see. Let's jump into Celia Understair. For example, it's called Kaled, and it's an area of this world that has been affected by something called the Scarlet Rot, and it is literally hellish. It's honestly, yeah. Honestly super scary, and if you get into that swamp, you will get the Scarlet Rot as well, so better not walk on the water. Oh, okay, yeah, there's sorcerers here. It's like ghost sorcerers. But let's actually go to the other side. Jump onto my horse, which is invisible again. Because today it's really acting up, I guess. Okay. So this is literally like a huge lake of rots. And apparently there are invisible enemies attacking me. That's amazing. Okay, that's a dog. That's a rotten dog that gives you the Scarlet Rot. He sucks. I mean, the design is cool, but he sucks. What's that dog doing? Miscursed content because sleep. Yes, that was very fun. Oh, I got the Scarlet Rot. I'm gonna die. Unless I think I have an item that can cure it. Yeah, cure spot. Okay. Yeah, the Scarlet Rot is essentially like venom, but twice. It's terrible. It sucks. And here I am on the invisible horse because this game is having trouble rendering things. Apparently. There's like a little item thingy. Yeah, this area is like a literal depiction of hell. It's honestly very cool, and it has really, really dope enemies. Well, I honestly, it's hitting me with battle music, and I don't know if, I think it's the big things there. But there are some very scary enemies around there. Also, guys, a reminder that we are 4 subs away from getting to do a photo edits on MS Paint, or attempting to do so. Which will be painful and funny, probably. Okay, Indigo, you have a great night. Thanks for sticking around. Like, honestly, that's been a lot of hours. Now, you rest a lot. You deserve it. Ooh, this guy's going to explode. They're like little bombs. Ooh. Okay. So this is filled with landmines, essentially. I don't know where I'm going. I'm literally just exploring this place for the first time and avoiding landmines. Oh, okay. Oh god. Alright. Please leave me alone. No, they blocked me. No! That actually literally sucks. I was blocked in the geometry of that little stone snake thing. Hey artist, welcome back. It trapped me in the geometry. Now I'll have to slowly walk around and take all of them down to get my money back. So if you haven't played Souls games before, every time you die, you drop all of your currency, which is in some games it's souls, in some others it's blood echoes, and this one is runes. They just change the names every time. But it's the same thing. Like it's essentially the currency you get from fighting enemies. I think these guys don't attack you. Yeah, most of them don't attack you. Yo! 80 Scoob, welcome! Yeah, I will take that L. I will try and take this one easy, because I don't want to have that thing happen again. Hey, welcome Scoob. Hope you had a good stream. Playing some quick Elden Ring. Trying to recover our souls here. Keep calling them souls. Okay. Yeah, these guys suck. They actually got me trapped in their geometry before. So I'm trying to take them out from afar. Oh my god, okay, they spin. That's a new development. Okay, they actually suck. I thought they were like this pacifist enemies that didn't really do a lot of damage. Ooh, that only kind of blew up on you. But apparently not. Apparently they suck much more than I thought. Pokemon enemies. Yeah. They literally feel like Pokemon enemies. Oh my god, there's still another one. Where did these guys keep coming from? Like, leave me alone, literally. I'm just vibing over here. Can you stop spinning? Please. Come on. Just need to give you little hits. Do they keep spawning, or is it me? Are they just coming towards me now? Okay. Slug ahead. For a weak foe, they say. Spain without the egg. And they're leaving me in Spain without the S. Okay, so this seems like a mini boss. Oh, magic enemy? Okay. Seeing some dust. Oh damn, okay, resistance. At least resistant to magic, it seems. Okay, let's see a tip here. Item ahead. Yeah, I can see that. Thank you. Okay, that hurts. The clouds hurt. Yeah, that attack does nothing. And he does some damage. It's fine. He doesn't seem to be like super active. Oh, actually, the fire seems to do some decent damage to this guy. Maybe Wraith Calling Bells. Let me see if that. I think that's holy damage. That's 13. That does nothing. Had to try. Okay, let's see. Let's hit him. Yeah, just 3 more times. We're good. I have a bug. Okay, let's see. Ooh, oh, somebody's missing zone 5. I think that's the one I need. Yeah, because my katana is ×4. Oh, okay, with that we can upgrade our weapon further. Oh, hidden path ahead. Okay, hold on. Can I get my lantern? No, it was a liar. Oh, try horse. Oh, I think they're telling me you can jump on the horse. Okay, let me give this area a quick explore to see if there's anything or any other cool things. Maybe you want to buy a new game. I mean, it is a very good game. I really recommend it. I've been having a blast with it. Fingers ahead. Huh? Oh, there are many ways for people to write silly messages. So when you write a message for people, they essentially give you templates. So you can say something ahead, something required ahead. Why is it always this? Behold this. And then like there's a template, and then you add a word into the template. So it can be like, oh, try enemies ahead, try ranged battle, something like that. But you can make some pretty silly messages like try fingers, butt, hole, and just try fingers, butt, hole. Or a lot of people just literally in the middle of random places say fort, comma, knight. It's silly, but people always manage, even without those limited systems, they manage to write all sorts of silly messages. Does the crystal knife cut through rock like that? No, it won't. It won't. I think the message, the description was meant to say, I think they're telling me to jump through with my horse. I don't know if that does anything, and my horse is also turning invisible. How are the 40 and 60 subscriber challenges? Oh, they were very fun. We had for... okay, which ones did we have for 40? I forget which order they were. Yeah, we had 40 and 50. We added a 51. For the 41, we did a horror creature tier list, which was fun. And let me put that there. And 50, we let chat choose the next emote, which is going to be an animated googly eye angel. And then we did some creepypasta reading, which we read through the Russian sleep experiment and smile.jpg, which has the smiling dog photo, or classic. They're telling me there's like a hidden path for my horse, and I don't see it. I think there might be a way to cheese it and to reach a place that you shouldn't be able to reach otherwise, but... yeah, apparently the Fortnite messages confused a lot of Japanese players who kept seeing things about forts at night, and they thought it was some sort of secret. Which I found really fun. Whoa! Okay, that made the character jump back. I love that. Let's see, so I'm exploring this hell place, like literal hell place. It's very spooky. It's pretty a bit foggy right now. But over here, I already like kind of explore this area because it had some, the wand I'm using, I got it there. It's a very powerful wand. You have to kind of run through a lot of hard enemies to get there, but it's worth it. Also, check out my secondary weapon. Just a cool polearm, and it does some spinning attacks. It's very fun. Hold on, I think I can get... so if you get it in two hands, it just does a bunch of spinny attacks, and it's great for groups of enemies. And that's not a regular enemy, that's just a big buck that gives you healing items if you kill it. Sometimes they give you other stuff, so just to check. For a second I thought that was some kind of zombie. I was about to attack it. That's how paranoid I am. Guess I'll just buy Zelda Breath of the Wild. Fantastic game, and it has much of the same DNA. I think the FromSoft team was really inspired by Breath of the Wild to make this. Like, it literally feels like a cross between a Souls game and Breath of the Wild, which is like such a good combo. And I was worried like how the execution was gonna turn out, and it's honestly like very well executed anyway. But yeah, I definitely recommend Zelda Breath of the Wild as well. One of my favorite games. Probably like up there in my top top open world games. Okay, so we've seen a bit of Kalid. Apparently I'm in combat, so I can't leave. That must be these big guys. I hate them. They just spew a lot of venom, and they literally do nothing else. Just like big blood bags. So I'll just kind of get away from them. Maybe on my invisible horse. Yeah, this area is just like haunted as hell. There's a big scroll over there, I just noticed. There's also a school of sorcery or some kind of thing here. Actually, I was wondering because I had a magic key, but it doesn't work for this. Okay, so I need to get a key for that place. And here there's enemies that will probably be invisible because of how the game is kind of struggling right now. See, that's the problem I've been getting with that game since the beginning, and it's usually, it rarely happens while I'm playing on my own, but apparently it's not a great game to play live for me with my graphics card. The more you know. This is some kind of school of sorcery. Oh! Upgrade material. So these, God, the frame rate here, god damn it. I need to turn my game to low again or something. Yeah, these little gold trees give you upgrade materials for your healing flasks, which is very important to have. And yeah, I can't get through this. It's locked. There might be some secret passages somewhere, but I assume there will be messages in front of every important secret passage, or all of them, I hope. Yeah, I think let's drop the game because it is struggling right now. And we have like 25 minutes left. We'll just be chatting a while. Chatting for a while, winding down for the stream. It's been 16 hours so far. Gonna be 17 when I finish. About 17. That's crazy. That's an insane number. I'm actually feeling quite fine, which is, I didn't expect. I was expecting to feel like super finished with everything, like done with life at this point. The only thing I notice is my throat a little bit from doing a lot of, you know, when I stream, I usually keep my register down for some reason. Well, screen turned black for some reason. Yeah. Anyway, when I stream, I usually turn my voice register down. I don't do it on purpose. It just kind of happens. I don't know. It's strange, but it makes me like, apparently if I do this for 16 hours, my voice will start getting raspy. Again, I'm learning a lot. But it's fine, it's fine. It's something to do on rare occasions as a little fundraiser thing. Can't one day, yeah. Honestly, yeah, I'm feeling fine. It's surprising. Oh, hold on. Music. Is that not your normal day? Doing stuff the whole night, sleeping the whole day? Not the whole night and the whole day. I usually go to sleep at like 6 AM, something like that, and wake up like 1, 2 PM. That would be like the stablest of schedules. Usually it's a bit messier than that and changes a bit from day to day, but that could be a normal day. So I sleep through the morning. Yo! Pee pee boo boo dum dum. With the 4 gifted subs, getting us to 70. Oh my god, thank you so much. That's fantastic. Oh, why is it... Hold on. Why did it start playing random music? Okay, hold on. I think it needs to play... There it goes, there it goes. For some reason it started playing Ella Fitzgerald. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. God, that brings us to 70 subs where we make MS Paint edits. So I think that'll be like the closer of the stream, it seems like. That's fantastic. Okay, let's open the rules thing, and let's open MS Paint. Oh my god. That was unexpected. Thank you, PP. I love it. Thank you, PP. I love that. Okay, let me update the little rules thing. Or the rules, goals thing. There we go. I think we didn't have time to do this today. Maybe if the stream had been longer, but maybe for another one of these long streams, we still have to watch a movie. I think that would be quite fun to watch Night of the Living Dead, which is public domain. Classic horror movie that is also public domain. Like, come on. Okay, let me save that. Hey, Fantoni, yes, I'm still streaming. 16 hours now, so big stream. How you doing? Thank you so much. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Okay, so let's go into the main screen and open the most dreadful of programs, MS Paint. Okay, let me hide this. Can I move the canvas to... I think I'll just put the canvas here so that it's not hidden by my face. But you're back to some painting. Hell yeah, it's great to see you. Like, learn some new stuff and move over to new stuff. Seems exciting. So, we reached the goal where we have to... I'll just open the canvas like that. We have to attempt to create a photo edit on MS Paint. This program, MS Paint, this thing you're saying there. Can't spell MS Paint without pain. I love that. I am still alive, indeed. Okay. What kind of picture should we do? I'm thinking big bugs. Like, it's definitely it's the vibe. It's what we've been doing before on the... hold on, where's the recent ones? El Moscow here. If you missed it, we did one of an edit for the new part of Megalomorpha earlier in stream, and I guess we can continue that vibe. So let's jump into browser maybe. I like how I've been resizing every screen, so now every time I change the screen, everything looks slightly different. Okay, so let's go to any stock site. We can't even get them from Google. Like, this is not going to be for commercial use. It's just for fun. But my day went from good to bad in a microsecond once you opened MS Paint. Fair enough. Okay. What kind of insect should we choose? And what kind of environment do we put it in? I'm thinking it has to be, okay, It has to be an insect that doesn't have very spindly legs, because that's going to be hell to select. And I got to select everything by hand and in a single stroke. It's terrible. It sucks so much. Silverfish. What does a silverfish look like? Well, I'm just looking for them on Splash. There's no pictures of them here. Yo, silverfish. Yeah, honestly, these guys could work. They are very spindly antennae, but what about... How do you call this? Those little ones that roll up in a ball? Roly-polies? Is that how they're called? Or am I making this up? Roly-poly, yes. These guys, that's easy enough to select. Armadillo. That's a big far from a bug size, but I will take it. What about a big roly-poly? Hey, that would be easy to select. Pillbug, that's another name, yeah. A cartoon one, this one, perfect. We could just draw it, honestly. Okay, so roly-poly would be a good option. Like this one, perhaps. Oh, it's not very high quality. It's gonna be for an MS Paint edit. Why am I looking for quality? Okay, where do we put it? I'm thinking this image here and an aerial picture of something, a city or a field, and we just plop it on there. And it's just trampling over the thing. Roly-poly trampling through the city. Why not? Let's see. City aerial. Just gonna get them from Google. It's just for us. This one's just for us. For the boys. You got a silverfish problem. Oh, they're a pest then. I don't know if they're common in Spain because I've never heard about them except for maybe Minecraft. I think Minecraft has silverfish little creatures. Oh, city might be hard to fit though. Let's go here and look for aerial view. They're in Spain. Okay, interesting. How do you call them in Spanish? Maybe if I hear the name in Spanish, I shall know. Okay, let's see. What's our pillbug situation? No, I closed it. Hold on. Okay, so it's like directly from above. So anything we can get from directly from above. Maybe this one. Pretty simple field. I'm not gonna make it hard for myself. It's literally an edit in MS Paint. I'm not gonna try and be a hero on this one. I'm literally taking all the shortcuts. Lengua de plata, pedido de plata. Interesting. I don't think I've ever heard about them. Do you wish to save? No, I guess. Okay. So here's our picture. Let me pop this here. Let's make the canvas bigger. So that is step 1. Because we need to insert the pillbug somewhere. And I don't know if I have to copy paste it or if I can just drag it. So if I drag it, it's gonna... that's annoying. Hold on. I think I need to go here. Look again for roly-poly. Maybe copy the image and then drop it on here directly. Okay. Okay. We're... Oh, apparently you can't increase the size without stretching and squashing it, which is amazing. Tijereta. Okay, that one I've heard. Oh. See, that's the clumsiness. I dropped my pen. That's fine. I caught it. I caught it. Okay. So, the thing, I made my canvas bigger because if I put this picture on top of the other one and they then try to remove the background, every background would... There are no layers in MS Paint, which is the biggest hurdle in this situation. So we have to select this. By the way, this is in Spanish. I didn't think of changing it to English, to be honest. The only way of transferring an element from one part of the picture to the other is selecting it and just moving it around. Thing is, once we have placed it, let's say we place it on here. Everything that's below it, that's not here anymore. Like, it's been deleted. Everything below it is just a blank space. So, this is going to be the messy area, and this is going to be the clean area. I don't think I can rotate a selection. I can just make it bigger and squash it. So, what I will be doing is zoom in into the bug. And then in one stroke, I literally just have one stroke to do this. Like one continuous line. I have to select the whole thing. This is why I dread this. So I am gonna start right here. And that's where my pulse needs to be quite good. And after 16 hours and 40 minutes of streaming, that might not be the easiest thing. So I'm gonna go at it slowly. I'm gonna try and get all the little grooves in the armor. Even like that, like this. I'm trying to take it very slow, and even with that, it's gonna suck. So there's a little leggy coming out there. Screw it. We're cutting that off. Not taking all that extra work. Just got a tiny little leg that nobody will notice. It's all about efficiency, baby. Let's go. Okay, I'm being pretty decent, honestly. Well, we'll see when we actually cut this. Oh my god, this is so stressful. I only have one chance. I already messed up a little bit there. Because I was changing my grip. Because I have to keep a perfect grip all across this selection. And if I fail, oh, I cut off a little bit there. If I fail, I have to start over again from scratch. Oh my god. You don't know, you guys don't know how stressful this is right now. I'm literally next to the end. Okay. Okay. I did something. That's... No! You're kidding me. They literally didn't do this. You can't zoom out after you've done that. I'm gonna murder somebody. I zoomed out thinking that the bounty box will still be there, and it just disappeared. This is pain. Yeah, you can't spell MS Paint without pain. Don't worry. I will be fine. Oh, that's extremely funny. That is the worst user interface ever. Okay, so I can't zoom in and out. I literally have to keep it at one level of zoom throughout the whole thing. Which means I don't know how to do this well. I have to keep this close enough to the place I'm going to put it on that I don't have to pan or scroll in any way at all. Is Microsoft killing you? Absolutely. That's evil. Okay, hold on. I'm going to do some tests. You can't pan. That is good. That is a good thing to know. You can't pan through the image as you have something selected. But you can't zoom. I don't know why. Let's not ask questions. Let's just select the pill bug. Right, then we'll be able to pan. We'll be able to move that there. Hopefully. Microsoft is being evil, y'all. Okay. Control C after you finish the selection. Doesn't seem to do. Control V. It just does this. It adds a selection with a white box around it. So it literally, yeah. Why? This is baffling. This whole user interface. So I could do the selection, but then it would come out onto the other picture with that big white border. So it's not doing anything again. Hold on. Did I mess it up? No, it literally just comes out with a white border. Still, like, good attempt. There was definitely an attempt to fix the situation. But let me see. I'm getting pumped up and ready to do this. Okay. We got one chance. We can try this as much as we need, but every time takes like a lot. See, and this is why we can't complain about Adobe that much. So at least Photoshop is not this. I already messed up, so I'm gonna restart. Because this is not like Photoshop, where if I do a selection and I do it slightly wrong, I can edit the selection later. Nope, you can't do that here. If you try to take a little chunk of the selection because you went too far, for example, you just cannot do that. You have to reselect the whole thing again. So the only options are pane. I forgot to change the name of the stream to from Elden Ring. Whoops. People will still think we're playing Elden Ring. I lost my patience, so I'm being sloppy with this. But at this point, like, I don't think you guys can blame me. This program has broken me. I'm now a new person. I'm not the same Val that started this selection. Have grown as a person and have accepted. Oh my god, don't break, don't break, don't break, don't break, don't break, don't break. Okay. I wanted to put it down here. We can't rotate it, so once we put it, that's it. Essentially. Maybe it's kind of crossing the road, kind of destroying the trees. This is just Elden Ring. Yeah, we're just playing Elden Ring right now. Yeah, that's it. I mean, we can still move it after the fact. Okay, that's nice. That's nice of them. They let you decide before you've placed. I mean, we can resize it, but I don't want to do that. We're just committing. Oh god, it hurts. It hurts. Here it is. Now we can just remove this. Crop it in again. We could possibly crop the top a little bit again. No. You can only crop from the bottom. You can't crop from the top of the image. So you can only shorten it from below. Because it's just baffling. Oh my god. See, this very, very simple thing has taken several minutes to do. Like, I haven't counted, but not normal amount of minutes. I add grain using the spray can tool. I'm thinking, is there a semi-transparent paint? No, that sucks. Let's see, because I was thinking maybe we could add some shadow. Megalomorph paint. How many people on Twitter will think this is real? also, before I forget, I need to change this from Elden Ring to art. And let's paint. We have 20 minutes left, but still, I don't want to confuse people. MS Paint photo editing. I hope people will be very confused when reading that title. And this is the difference between what we did before and what we did now. Oh, could we maybe turn it black and white? Just, you know, for the vibes. Let's see. Edit colors. That just edits the, yeah, like the colors you can choose there. That's nothing. There's a text tool. There's a fill bucket tool, which is doing nothing because it's just filling one pixel every time I use it. It needs a shadow. Yeah. Let's see. What could make a good shadow? I'm here painting with my tablet, as if that's going to do any difference. So there's this marker one. Yeah, it's pretty opaque, right? Maybe a gray? It needs to be... Can I edit the color? Nope. I mean, yeah, probably here. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, okay, does this have yeah, saturation, luminosity, red, green, blue. No transparency that I know of. Yeah, gray. Yeah, let's add a little bit of green to our shadow, since we essentially just get one shot at the shadow. So we better give ourselves the best shot. Okay, so there's this dark area of the image that has what seems like a bit of a green-gray. Yeah. You know, I should have done a shadow and then put the roly-poly on it. And now I regret all my life decisions up till now. Okay, this one... Hey, okay. This one kind of runs out. So it can be used to make transparency. That's interesting. The spray paint sucks, actually. Okay, so I think that's our best chance. So we start near the edges here. Oh, that does some terrible edges. The shadow will be going this way. Let's see, here's the master photo editor at work. Like you won't see any other works of this magnitude in your lifetimes. How do I run out of... Okay, so you gotta kind of press for a little bit, and then it runs out. So but I wanted to run out. It doesn't run out when I wanted to. I wanted to have a little shadow, like a soft shadow, going like this. But it seems like I can't really... Yeah, that's annoying. Like, the only way to make transparency is to kind of press there for a bit, and then it just does that. But then I gotta make like a big blob to be able to just use the transparency at all. Maybe I'll just make a strong shadow. You guys are seeing my special technique right now. I don't usually show these skills to anybody, so you guys should count yourselves lucky that you're able to see this most secret and special of techniques of me literally painting over a roly-poly and giving it some shadows that suck. They actually kind of suck, but hey, what am I gonna do? Let's see, does this big one run out? Okay, it does, but it's very strong before it runs out. This one only honestly has like the best versatility, I guess. As much as you can call that versatile. Master at work here. This sucks. Oh my god. What I'm trying to do is paint some shadows on the left side of the roly-poly to show where the direction of the light is coming from, but this honestly isn't really working that well. Who would have guessed that this wouldn't have been a great way to paint lights? The surprise of everybody. MS Paint kinda sucks. I know it's a shocking thing to hear, but I think somebody needed to say it. This is my masterpiece, I would say. See, I don't even know how to do a softer shadow going that way. I can only make hard shadows. It's hard shadows or nothing. It's already much better than most of us can do. I assume most of you can do this if you got MS Paint and some time in your hands. This is no secret technique. Do the paints mix? No. Or maybe if they do barely. Yeah, that doesn't do a lot. If anything at all. Oh, I forgot this doesn't have a hand tool, so I just painted all over the thing. Here's a fun thing about MS Paint: if you mess something up, you have no way of undoing it if you've just gone a few steps ahead. Even like, I don't know if you can undo more than 2 steps. Yeah, it can. Don't even know how to make shadows. Just paint a blob on the ground. Yeah, it'll always seem a bit painted, I think. It's MS Paint. We can't do much better than this. Like, this is as good as MS Paint edits get. And honestly, like, it's not that bad. Not that bad. It's like, it's not good. Not that bad. Don't zoom in, of course, because then you'll see all the horrible things I have done. Let's see. Maybe I can... So it's my favorite photo editing program. Works so well. This is how I edit all my photos. If you guys didn't know, is this a first time on stream? Welcome. We're doing what I do every day. I just edit photos like this with a 7-minute timer above me. I like it more when it's zoomed in. Fair enough. It looks fine on 160p. You're a genius, Laz. You're a genius. That's the way we get. We blend this together by saving it as the shittiest possible JPEG. Actually, they don't let us. Oh, I don't have space in there. They don't let us save it as a low quality JPEG, but we can put that on Photoshop. Well, let's do a little, just this little cheat. Just allow me this one. I won't actually edit anything on Photoshop. I'll just throw it in there and save it. You guys allow me to do that. Maybe cut the top off because it's a bunch of nothing. And we can't do that. We literally can't do that on Paint. What's the name of it? Menace Man something? Let me see. There it is. Okay. Drop that in here. We do that. What? Why did it change to? I don't know. Computer's cursed. And then we take this and I'm gonna export it as a JPEG of the poorest quality possible at about 30% size. The more we reduce it, the better. 25%. Let's see. It's 100%, yeah. See, I'm not actually like changing, re-editing things or blending them together. I'm just saving here. Roly Poly or MS Paint. MS Paint, I'm just gonna call it. MS Paint paint.jpg. Let's see what this looks like. Let me find it. Where did I save this? MS Paint. I am still online, Elfin. Welcome. Just for a few minutes. Yeah, honestly, that's as good as it's gonna get. Just saving it in a very shitty quality just hides all the problems. That's not bad. Like, this is probably the best thing I've ever done in MS Paint, which isn't saying a lot, but the MC Paint. Alternatively, save it as a JPEG in Paint, open the new JPEG in Paint, save it as JPEG, repeat until satisfied. True, that might take a while, but we did it. We did it. We not only did it, like what you see on screen, this beautiful beast, but we did 17 hours of streaming. 17 and a little more. That's incredible. I didn't think I would last that long. And see, we managed to make a full edit for Megalomorpha, which I'm very proud of. We did, oh my god, we did so many things. We got the goals. Yeah, we wrote an April Fool's tweet. Not only that, we did full April Fool's edits, which was also very fun. Let me show you guys in case you missed it. It's called My Masterpiece, I think. There it is. So this is a spoof on the guys that stole the band that stole my art to make a terrible album cover, and I just made that but with another of my pieces and did exactly the same thing they did, which was very funny. If you hold on, let me show you guys some context, I guess. This was the original piece, and this is the horrible thing they did. If I hide my camera, you'll be able to see it better. So we essentially just, whoa, what? Why am I? Huh. Hey camera, can you... Okay. Weird. Anyway. We essentially took that and did the same thing again, but better. What else did we do? My god, you guys stopped me for pressing Ctrl-Z for an hour. We did a horror creature tier list, which you guys can see it get angry at somewhere. I did save it in my... Here it is, it's called Untitled, because I'm messy like that. Just a little tier list with horror creatures that I like and I don't like that much. We have... Yeah, my webcam got relocated to the sun's orbit. So happy for the album. Those in Moscow have a human face. No, just has a regular face. I mean, regular insect face. As regular as that gets. It's mostly eye. Just straight up put a mosquito. This is just supposed to be just a regular adult, not a mix between a megalomorpha and a human. But we did that. What else did we manage to get this done in this time? Obviously we did the MS Paint edits, which is my most beautiful work ever. It even looks passable, I would say. We read some creepypasta, which was very funny. I did some creepypasta dramatic reading. If you guys don't recall creepypasta, it has very bad writing. Much of it has very bad writing. So we read a couple of those. And you guys chose the next emotes, which is going to be an animated googly owl, the googly eye angel. And what else? My god, I think well, of course we played Jackbox with friends and that was very fun. God, that's a lot of things. I mean, that's 17 hours. That's understandably a lot of things done in that time. So guys, that's gonna be it. The timer's running out. It's time to say goodbye. Timer's run out, guys. Oh my god, it even broke. Guys, 70 subs during the stream. I mean, that counts, the Patreon subs are double in that counter. So it's not exactly 70, but essentially in equivalence to Twitch subscriptions, it's equivalent to 70 subs, which is a literally like insane amount. Like that's just crazy. There is time to reach that shaving your beard sub. Yeah, it's true. I didn't end up including that. I wanted to put a goal that was like basically impossible to reach, like 1,000 subs. I shave my beard, but I didn't end up putting it. I forgot. The subathon went negative. Yeah, we keep going into negative time until forever. Did you guys think this was over? No. It is time for me to rest and get a lot of sleep. Literally nobody's streaming at this time, which is understandable. So, guys, thank you so much. Like, some of you guys have stayed here for so long. Such a big part of the stream. That's amazing. Thank you for the support too, and for getting subs and Patreon and helping me fund my very big move across the country, which is going to be a scary time, but now it's a little less scary thanks to you guys. Thanks again, and guys, I will see you back for regular streams. I might skip Monday's one after this, because depending on how tired I feel, but I will see you next week for back to the regular schedule of streaming. And next Sunday, we're gonna have Shen Comics in the podcast, so don't miss that one. The others, Wednesday and Friday for sure we're gonna be streaming. Monday, depending on how tired I am. But yeah, otherwise regular streams. Guys, thank you so much. I will be going to sleep pretty much immediately. Have a great one.